Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talks.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the
Pep Talk.
Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talks.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass
Pep Talks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the Tuesday edition of High on Politics. We are here to talk politics, so we will be doing that today. When? You know what? It could be a little bit later, because who knows? I've been enjoying, starting the streams, just kind of chilling with y'all, saying hello and welcoming everybody in. Hope you guys are having a good day so far. I know that I've seen a few of you over on my PEPAGANDA show that I do over on This Space. You guys should definitely check out at This Space TV over on YouTube. It is a collaborative of a bunch of different types of leftist creators, and you know what? I love it. I love it there, and I do an exclusive show called PEPAGANDA. You guys can go check that out, and yeah, if you guys especially enjoy having something that you can kind of put on and then have multiple different types of shows on, it's all different kinds of content. You guys should really check it out. Miss PEPAGANDA, so I will need to catch that later. Hell yeah. It was good. It was really good. The first hour was pretty proud of that. And then, yeah, I mean, second hour we covered politics like we usually do. So, you know, nothing too special, but it's still fun. Yeah, as I said, I hope you guys are doing well today. I'm doing better than yesterday. That's all I can ask for, right? Right? You know, I'm feeling a little bit better. Like, realistically, I am, though. Like, I really needed yesterday's stream. I'm going to be completely real with you. I really enjoyed doing the 3 hours of just chit-chatting, having a good time. How the heck is Pep Talk? See, now that, I like that. I like that. I'm glad that you asked, because, yeah, now I'm going to go for it. Oh, shoot. You know what? I like this one a lot more. Let's do this. Give me 1 second. I have to update the thumbnail because we got a better one. Thank you again, Televani Mage, for creating these awesome thumbnails for me. Wow. This is actually, way better. Way, way better. Got woken up again this morning from the neighbors arguing. Ooh. Yeah, you gotta... You know what? I don't judge. I don't judge. Me and my wife, we've had some, we've had some pretty loud back and forth, you know? I think anybody that has a significant other tends to, you'll have at least one. And yeah, I have a neighbor that, same thing. They live 4 houses down. Holy shit. You can hear them arguing in the morning with every window and door closed. It is crazy. My favorite one was they took it outside, and the entire neighborhood kind of collectively, we were all woken up pretty early, and yeah, we all kind of just kind of peeked out, had to go get the mail, maybe vacuum the lawn. Yeah. Sucks living in units. Yeah, okay, yeah. Apartments. Oh, dude. Okay, so when I was living with my roommate, we had a neighbor across the hallway. I have no nice way of saying this. They were certifiably insane. They were the craziest couple to this day that I think I've ever met. Pretty sure that they were on some... of the Walter White special, if you will. It seemed very much in the realm of possibility with them. But holy crap, dude. The way that they would, it was one of those, types of arguing where you would constantly hear, plates breaking and just, stuff hitting the wall. It was oh, boy. I remember, one of the times my roommate was dude, do you think that we should, I don't know, intervene, just knock on the door, or should we call the cops? I'm no and no. I was no, do not call the cops. And anytime they did call the cop, like somebody in our unit did call the cops, because I think we had, let's see, we had two, so about 8 units. Yeah, dude. So we only had we all kind of had a similar situation where we were all just kind of like, yeah, don't call the cops. We really don't want to deal with police. Like, we really don't want to deal with police. This was back when, you know, certain types of plants were still very illegal. And yeah, there was just some of that where it was kind of like hey, can you just not, call the cops? But yeah, there were a few times where I got the knock on the door and they're just like, did you happen to hear anything? And did you hear, like a commotion where, it sounded like somebody might have gotten hit? There were so many times where I'm like, I don't know how to answer this. I don't know. Like, I didn't want to get involved. And I remember telling the cops that one time where I'm just like, I'm not getting involved in their stuff. Just like, you can ask around, but yeah. No, thank you. How dare you go live while Hassan interviews Trita Parsi? Well, come on back when he's done interviewing Trita Parsi. Not going to jack his live stream, even though he'd be perfectly fine with it if I did watch that live, but nah, it's okay. They sell all the nasty stuff. Oh, yeah, okay. I wish I had a good plug-in my neighborhood. It's all boomers and desperate 20-year-olds. Oh, man. Yeah, sorry. That kind of sucks. God, that does have to suck. There we go. Sorry, guys. Have to change it up. There we go. We're all good. Whew. It is a joke. It's okay. I don't know who Trita Parsi is. Oh no. Am I a bad political commentary person for not knowing who Trita Parsi is? I'll cheers up. I'm just a bit tired. Yeah, actually Uni's right there with you, man. Like, we had to go for a walk just to kind of get her like to wake up a little bit because it was bad. Like, she was starting to fall asleep like while we were eating. She actually was able to sleep like her first complete night last night. She has not been able to get comfortable. I couldn't imagine what she's going through because as a side sleeper, I have a very specific way of sleeping where I need a body pillow or I need like 2 pillows. I just need that like ability to like lay off to the side, but also have one between my legs and just kind of like, able to adjust. But yeah, like I have to sleep on my side. Otherwise, like I just will not be able to sleep. So like for her, she's very much in the same vein. She literally cannot sleep on her side right now because of all the sutures and all that stuff. So yeah, she's going through it. She's just like, yeah, I haven't been able to sleep well. So, oh, Uni, glad she got some sleep. Yeah. So last night she was fine. She just told me, she's like, yeah, I finally found like that comfortable, that comfort zone. It was just like, oh, thank God. Oh, no. Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's the simplest things like that where you just don't realize how important it is to, like, be able to sleep on your side. The other thing is because of where her sutures are, it's all, like, right here, right? So she wasn't able to, like, she had to have a pillow that she had to, like, hold anytime that she, like, God forbid she sneeze, cough, any of it. There was when we got in the car, you don't realize how much you use your diaphragm to really, like, kind of brace yourself for stuff. Like, dude, that alone, I was just like, what? Oh, no. Also, your boy got bit by a fucking spider. That was not a brown recluse. I did see this one. It's one of those little yellow fuckers. Oh, yeah, I forgot. We don't all live in the same region. So, like, in the Midwest here, we have, like, these... They're pretty harmless. Like I call them like field spiders. Like you see them pretty much anywhere that, you got like clearings or anything like that. And then, yeah, they also just tend to pop up in, Chicago proper. So it kind of sucks. But they bite you, but they're annoying. It's just one of those ones where you're just like, oh yeah, I hate them. Yeah, they smash you. Yeah. So, had a point about the whole like diaphragm thing. So, watching her not be able to cough, I don't know how she did it, but she found her perfect way of smoking J's where, like, she can do it without coughing now, which I didn't know that was an option. So I started practicing it myself, and it's crazy. I can do it now. I could just like, and I still, I still get the full effect. So turning into Spider-Man or nah? If turning into Spider-Man means that I have a really bad itch right here, yeah, then okay, yeah, that's the case. Which, yeah, I'm not even gonna kid. That brown recluse that I found, yeah. It doesn't surprise me though. We get those. We get wolf spiders. Like, yeah, we got some pretty nasty spiders here in America. Not as big as Australia, but yeah, we got some of them scary venomous ones. Uni the adapter. Yeah, she is actually. Her home nurse was commending her on how well she's doing. So, scurry. Never heard of that spider, and we have all spiders. You don't have all spiders. Really? You have brown recluses in Australia? Huh. How about like black widows? Like, wait, do you get them all? I was just about to say, you get like those, yeah, you have some fucking like face hugger looking spiders, very scary, very scary. By the way, guys, okay, so I'm gonna pivot a little bit. In some good news, you know how we were talking about doing something on this space where I was gonna put it out there where we can do like a leftist mafia type show? We're doing it. So I am happy to announce that we now have a project in the works where it will be a This Space exclusive. We do not know how often we're going to be doing it. It's at least going to be once a month. Hopefully twice a month, though. Like, I'm thinking once every 2 weeks would be cool if we can manage that. But really, it's kind of like getting a D&D game together where you just have to, you got to get those schedules, to cross. So it's going to be really fun. I like the concept. I like what we put together, and I like who we have involved. So stay tuned, folks. It's going to be a great time. What up, Sophie? How's it going? Also, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to do my shout-outs here. Rebecca, good to see you, always. Sophie, how you doing? Sylvie, how you doing? Natch, what up, man? Long Defiant, I do not recognize you. How you doing? Welcome to the show. I wish I had a good... oh, yeah. The cops keep running out. Yeah. Parsi is on the Trump shit list. I don't know. Okay, so I don't know who Parsi is still. You know what? I'm going to have to take a look. But either way, Long Defiant, welcome to the show. Hope you're enjoying the content. And did I miss anybody? Kyle, what up? Good afternoon. Good afternoon, man. No. I feel like I missed any. Yeah, no. I think we're good. Preemptively, shout out to Tinkerbell and also Etch. Not sure if they are here, but you know what? Take care of that first. Hey, good luck with that one. Jeff, good afternoon. Hey, welcome to the show, Jeff. Did you miss anyone? Televon and Mage. Did I miss anyone? I'm so sorry. This is why I asked. How you doing? Also, again, thank you, Televani, for the kick-ass thumbnail. Everybody, if you didn't already see it, it has changed since the placeholder that I cooked up real... I mean, you guys probably noticed it was yesterday's, just with a little bit of a tweak. I looked at the clock and I had 5 minutes until I went live. I was like, uh-oh. Do you know of Jimpy? No. What's that? Televani lives in a mushroom house? Like a Moogle? Wait a minute, you're telling me that, wait, this whole time that Televani's been a Moogle? Unimoogle's got a freak. I got a Moogle right there. Oh yeah, I forgot. Vertical can't see that. Oh. Black tea today, by the way. I've already reached my 2-cup limit of coffee. I had to do it. I had to do it, folks. 2-cup limit. That's what it is for now. You ever played Morrowind? No, I have not. Should I? Should I check it out? I don't know, man. I think that I've gone through this, but I've been playing pick up and go games. Like, I've been going back to Pokemon because I don't have to commit. I love just being able to kind of just dick around, catch some fucking Pokemon, battle, do that kind of stuff, but like I don't really have to, you know, commit to a story or any of that tight, especially with mods. I'm not really big into playing games with mods. I'll be honest. It's a classic game, but the combat can be turn off. Makes you feel pain so bad for anywhere from days to permanent. Wait, the amount of stuff you can enchant. Wait, Morrowind. You know what? Did I play this game? How old is it? I always have to. Oh, it's Elder. Yeah. I did not. But you guys say it's good. So, hey, by the way, we got 3 minutes until the 420, so we will get to that. Where Talavani Mage comes from. Oh, that's cool. Well, now I kind of understand a little bit, you know. Hey, listen, I always like when people enjoy video games that I haven't even played. It's kind of like Elden Ring. I never played Elden Ring. I was gonna do it, I was gonna play it, but then I just never did, and I don't think I ever will. I don't know. Although I do plan on playing that one game that you guys were talking about, for the streamathon, the Disco Elysium. Gonna check that out. Yeah, I gotta start planning that too. Yeah, my my subathon. Yeah, we're gonna be doing a subathon. Also, guys, I'm going to do the thing. If you are just joining us, or if you have not already, please hit the like button. A little reminder, and yeah, I do appreciate that. Yeah, plant is covered in extremely small, sharp pins that you don't even feel at first and filled with neurotoxin. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. That's not horrifying. Oh, God. You know, I'm already dealing with ticks. Like, we got ticks this year, like, real bad in the Midwest. It's ridiculous. So every time I go out, mow the lawn, even go get in the mail, that's the one time that I found a tick on me, was when I was getting the fucking mail. Ugh. The spider bite really itches. Yeah. Again, I saw the spider. It's not a brown recluse, so it's not like last time. Although, if it starts swelling, I will go in. I ain't playing games with that stuff no more. Do I want to do a small reel one at the start here? Nah, I don't want to be completely gonzo through this. Oh, man, I also got to do my Twitch. I forgot about that. Yeah, we got to do that. Oh, that's fun. Man. Okay, so can anybody answer this? Why can't YouTube just have a vertical stream that can go into a horizontal stream? So it's like if I'm doing multi-stream, you can just watch it either way. Like, but that's the only thing to make sure that you just have multi-stream on. Like, why can't that work? Oh no, 616. Hey, let's go. Wondering how many Christians you can spook. Spooky. Well, did you put the fake vampire teeth in and go, I want to suck your blood? What? Or wait, what the fuck was that laugh? My Dracula's dumb. Whoa, there we go. Oh, fucking Tucker Carlson is a vampire. I want to suck your blood. But only if you are a white person. And now it turned into Mario. Wahoo! Okie dokie. These days I have no console and play a lot of Nintendo emulation and old point and click games because I have a potato. Oh, it's okay. At least, hey man, you're making the best of it. Honestly, dude, I've been playing so many old games that, kind of makes me go like, oh shit, like, do I even, like, there's a few new games that are out that I kind of want to get, but I still have to play freaking Crimson Desert, which I'm well aware that that's going to take a lot of my time, so I don't know. And I don't have time, and I'm about to have less time, so I don't know, guys. This is going to suck. Oh, man. Yes, also, can I just complain about the jobs market for a second? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What is it with, like, the ghost listings? Like, dude, there are so many ghost listings out there. So I'll just say it, like, I'm not going to say where I did this, but yeah, we all right, I need to be careful here. Never mind. Yeah, no. I'll just say, like, that in general, like, the ghost listings are bad. Well, no, I could just say. So, I put in for a job that I was assured was available, in person. I did everything, you know. I did my duty. They reviewed my resume, and then then I found out that it's just like, no, and it's not that they went with somebody else, it's that they were just like, nah, we weren't actually looking to fill this position. So from my understanding, it looks like they were just trying to stack applications just in case, because they have a lot of employee turnover, which immediately raised red flags for me. I was like, oh no. So yeah, I just gotta say, and then I went and I checked it again. Like, I went and checked, like, another similar position, same thing, same exact thing, where it was just, oh no, we're not actually hiring. It's like, what? It's like, then why do you have this out there? What are you doing? Pep, that sounds like what I've been going through with jobs right now. It sucks. It sucks. It's fucking stupid. Why? Like, and then why would you do the thing where you give up, like, you're giving up people's hope, where it's just like, well, we're like, the amount of times that I've had we are considering your application at this time, and I was just like, oh, sweet. And then, I don't know. I don't like this newfangled jobs market. I miss the good old days where you had to either have tenacity and annoy the crap out of a certain manager, or you just had to, know someone. God. Whatever. I have faith, though. Kyle, it'll work out for us, man. It will work out for us. It will work out for everybody. You know what? There's a job I want, but it's too far away and I don't have a car. It's in the capital and it's like 2 hours away via public transport. Yeah, then don't do that. Never take a job that becomes almost like you're paying to just do your job. That's, I don't know, just not great. That's not a great idea. It's not exactly what I call economically viable either. Yeah, you got this. No, for real, guys. Like, we got this shit. Positivity. Like, we got this. It'll be fine. Is it annoying? Yes. I live in a town of 30,000 and there's like 4 jobs here that I even qualify for as a peasant. Yeah. Yeah, there's God. Do you know how annoying it is to be told that you're overqualified for something? Yeah. Yeah, dealt with that one. Fucking sucks. I really don't understand like how they could do that, where it's just like, okay, but tests, it's like, number one, how do you know? It's like on paper, sure, but it's like, dude, but I also don't want to go in there and be like, no, I'm kind of an idiot. It's just, capitalism is so great. Yeah. Oh, hey, Unlisted World. What up, dude? Good to see you. Welcome to the show. Appreciate you being here. You guys know the deal. Come on. Thumbs up and double tap. That's how we go. I'm not even in that lane. I'm just looking for entry level. Yeah, see, well. Fuck. Wait, it's happening with entry level too? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no. I'm trying to be positive. I'm gonna stay positive. That's not good. It's like really not good. This fucking jobs market. Damn. Yeah, it also sucks that, you know, even if you have a, like, dude, I gotta be careful again. Fuck it. I'll just say this. Why is it that I know multiple people that are taking pay cuts right now? Anyway, I think it's mostly for entry level. No one's hiring, just data collecting. Yeah. Oh, that's what it is. That explains it, because I did kind of figure out that I'm like, wait a minute. So GoDaddy and Indeed, they're definitely partnered. So, yeah. Oh, wow. Okay. Interesting. Dang, that hairline is cooked. What? You mean the one that you just got a fucking little bit of a glimpse at? That's kind of funny. It's almost like you're a bot and you don't actually know what you're doing. Wearing a hat, dumb fuck. I was like, what? Whatever, man. They ain't sending their best. GoDaddy is still a thing. Or is it not GoDaddy? What the fuck was it? Oh my god. ZipRecruiter. That's what it was. ZipRecruiter. Yeah, GoDaddy. No, GoDaddy is stupid, and you know what? I could talk about this one. So I had to get a website to do like that sponsorship that I had for a little bit. They required me to have like at least like baseline website. I was just like, really? Ugh. Yeah, so I did that. I regret it. I literally have a website that says Pep Talks Media, and it's just a stock picture of people laughing at something, and that's it. It doesn't even redirect you to my YouTube. So dumb. Yeah, blood, I swear that's the vibe I felt when I applied it for Ross. Same job, it has been there for 5 years, and I had the vibe they were just doing it to collect shit and do the bare minimum of something. Yeah. I have to try and keep my head up here though. Like I can't let this get fuck. You know what? This is what they want us to do. They want us to feel helpless, so we go and take an even a lesser job. I still don't get like I was saying, being overqualified. I'm still just, yeah, data collection should be banned for real. Yeah, right. Whatever. Yeah, it should be. That's great. That's so fucking great. That's literally the shit in your hand, wish in the other. Sorry. Yeah, like I'm so fucking over that where, oh, I want to envision this, like, this world where, oh, it should be like this. No, but we live in a fucking world where our president is going to sell out every American for data collection because it benefits him. Like, I fucking, all right, I'm not doing this. I'm not going that route, all right? No one panic. This is all on fire. Not all of them are like that. Yeah, but no, you're right, Sophie. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to like snap. It would be nice. It'd be so nice. Data centers too. They should also be banned. Or if they're gonna build data centers, they need to be in rich neighborhoods. I'm sorry I brought the mood down. You didn't bring the mood down. I was already kind of like, oh man, wrestling with the reality that is this freaking stupid jobs market. Mudslinger. Okay, what are you, 10? Did you just learn that word and you want to spam it? It's all right. I mean, it's funny. You brought the mood up. That was kind of a hilarious and good time. Well-timed, I'll say that much. Welcome to the show, man. Thank you for the laugh. I needed that. Everything's so existential, and then this guy comes in here, boobs, boobs, boobs. Oh, God. Just scrolling. Hey, man. No, that's cool. I'm glad you found the show. I mean, I talk a lot. I talk about, like, politics and news and shit, so you're probably gonna... I don't know. You might not be that interested in when I get to those kinds of things, but right now, we just chilling, you know? Just had a nice little sesh where we were all hanging. We did a little cheers, you know, and pass to the left kind of thing. It's the one rule I have in this this here chat is always pass to the left. Otherwise, yeah, welcome to the show, man. I do actually welcome like all political persuasions. Persuasions is what I almost. How did I fuck that up? Persuasions. Yeah. Oh, dog smoking. Here. Oh shit! I just realized that. Yeah, I forgot to do this. Yeah, welcome to Pep Talks. There we go. Down. Hell yeah. Well, as I said, man, welcome to the show. If you're feeling the vibe, hit that sub button, and then yeah, see if you want to stick around. Listen. I can't make you guys do anything. Trust me. I know how this goes. Hee hee. I learned. What's that? Trevkey? What's that? Truth boofer? Hey, what up, Swaggy? I'm thinking of applying to volunteer at the library, get my foot in the door or something. Yeah, dude. Oh my god. Interning is essentially what it is. I mean, I don't know. Volunteering is good though. I haven't been able to volunteer in a while. I like to do stuff with like like local dog shelters and animal shelters. I've not been able to do that quite some time though. Ugh, yeah. That's another thing where it's like, dude, you just lose all your time and then you're like, oh, I can't do anything that's actually, you know, worth anything. Mudslinger, thank you for the sub, man. I'm glad that you're feeling the vibe. Hell yeah. And there goes my bait. Oh, cool. Purple boof. What? I have no idea what you're talking about. Talking about boofing. What are you doing? Isn't there like two different, you know, descriptions of what boofing is or definitions? Oh my god, Facebook is basically where they elder scroll. I mean, Facebook is just a cesspit. I fucking hate Facebook. Kind of went on a nice little tirade about that yesterday. And just how... Oh, I actually also did that on this space earlier. Yeah, follow me on X because you guys... I'm there for you guys. Like, come on. It's a backup platform. Even if you... Like, if you don't use your X, still follow or sub and try and help me get my name out there a little bit more. And honestly, the biggest thing is... If anything were to ever happen, it is an alternative platform that I could theoretically do something on. So, just something to watch out for. Watching Pep Talks at work. Hell yeah. Listening to Pep Talks at work. And watching, huh? All right. Same. Hell yeah. Dude, if I can help you guys get through your workday Let's do this. It's like 100 degrees. I don't even know what it is here. Let's see. What's the temperature? Doesn't even say. The hell? 65. Wow. Just realized that it kind of cooled down a little bit. Dude, I went for a walk earlier. I got the bubble guts halfway through and I had to run. I was walking with the wife and I just said, I gotta walk a little faster. I am terribly sorry. But then I turn around like, I gotta run. Hence the tea today too, where I was just like, yeah, don't need to add more coffee to that. Yes, the bubble guts. You know what I'm talking about, where you feel it and it's just like, ow. And it's just like, oh. 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 Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Yup. So much fun. And dude, there was nothing. My neighbor, I almost had the nightmare scenario where I was just like, oh my God, because like my nightmare was playing with their kid and they were for some reason like crossing over the sidewalk. I'm like, I can't stop. I'm like, please move, please move, please move. And they did. Like, I didn't even have to say anything, but God, I had to look weird because, like, obviously I go from just like a nice little walk to, let's do a little, like doing the stiff walk. And then you're just like, yes, really? If I don't, YouTube deletes it? No kidding. Wow. Nike? No, I got what you're saying. I get what you're putting down. I'm glad I'm not eating right now. I'm not about to... Hey, I'm not going there. I'm not going to... Listen, no. I'm not going to say what happened. You don't have to use your imagination either, because that's gross. I mean, come on. The thing happened. I had to get I did the thing where I just... You are telling me that you guys have never done this. Come on. For a second, I was thinking, okay, I wasn't the only one. Twitter is such a cesspool for, yeah, I know, man. I know. Toto, I get it. And I know. Listen, I don't like X. It's just, it's an alternative platform, okay? Like, and that's something as somebody that does content creation, I just gotta keep an open mind with, you know? Nike is a shoe. Yeah, Nike is a shoe. Yeah. Wait, who asked that? I miss woke Facebook. I guess I do too. Like at one point, Facebook was fun. I mean, back when it was your friends and like the occasional like, group or God knows when when they started with ads and all that BS too. And then they realized that outrage was way more. It kept eyes way longer than people being happy. So they switched the algorithm to make you angry. I mean, you guys had to have noticed that at one point. Like I remember it was right around the 2020 election where I was just like, man, this place got fucking miserable. Because it was like you had the the misinformation that was there, obviously, but God, it's like you weren't allowed to be happy. One should never meet a far right in the middle. I know you don't, but just pretending like we have to share a table with those cretins. I didn't say that. I never did. That's why, no, you have to be able to differentiate who's far right and who's not. Some people just bought into it because they want lower taxes. Realistically. And also, you have to get people to engage. Dude, there's 89 million Americans that did not vote. And that's way more than the people that did. I think there's 75 million Americans that voted or something like that, right? I think my numbers may be a little off, but I know that there were more that didn't vote than did. I don't feel like doing this responsible thing as a streamer. And fuck it. Now I'm guilty. Hold on. All right, how many people didn't vote? More than 150 million Americans voted. 90 million didn't vote. Okay. Shit. Never mind. I was wrong. Oh, still. Oh, I see how I broke that down. Okay, it was per party. Okay, so like, yeah, you split it in half and then, yeah. Okay, so had the 90 million been involved, it could have, yeah. All right, either way, lower turnout. Yeah, it was totally lower turnout. Hardcore lower turnout. Yeah, you gotta get people engaged. That's how it goes. Gotta rock the vote. Hell yeah, you got it. I mean, dude, rock the vote. God, that was so lame. Oh my God, you guys. It was kind of like you were. I'm not sure if you guys ever had this because I went to like a Christian school, so like we would have assemblies where we would have like the power builder team where like they were essentially like the Christian American gladiators that were just like, you gotta work out for Jesus, yeah, woo, and like they did like cheerleader routines, and then they like did a whole American gladiator, like they had like the giant Q-tips and just like you know. I kind of forgot where I was going with that because yeah, now I'm thinking about like what was the name of that team. Oh shit. Oh, I was talking about voting. And now I'm just like, I'd rather talk about the American Gladiators. But it's the same vibe. Like, it's literally the same vibe of, like, lameness where you're just like, you gotta rock the vote. Ew. Don't tip the vote over. Don't. Oh, no. God damn it. Sounds cute. It was a lot. Like, it was, oh my God, what was their name here? Let's see. Christian American Gladiators. Camp Gladiator, was that? Power Team! That was it, it was Power Team! Yeah, that was it. It was Power Team. Let's see. Can I find a video of Power Team? Let's see. Hold on. You guys just kind of brought this back. Power Team. Oh my God. They literally have one here. All right. This was the Power Team. God, I hope I don't get hit with copyright or something. Let's turn the music off. Yeah, here you go. This is Power Team. Yeah, this is the shit that they used to do. Go! With the power of Christ, I compel thee! Go! Somewhere there is literally a picture of this, like one of these guys putting Little Pep in a headlock. Yes. Wow, this got a little more tense than I remember. Holy shit. Oh, so this is what's this is what Always Sunny was making fun of. Yeah, Power Team. Yeah, this shit. This guy. Yeah, this is the same guy. This is the same guy. I swear to God. Yes, the phone book, and then the phone book. They did the phone book like right next to me. Like I was in the aisle and I was just like, oh, dude, I was enthralled. That was one of my favorite assemblies because I was just like, oh, this shit is way better than listening to, Bible verses telling me how I'm a bad person and I'm going to hell. I'd rather have these guys tell me I'm going to hell and rip this license plate in half. Look at him! Look at him! Look at him! Look at him go! Well, phone book. Who needs yellow pages? Not you. Phone book. Oh yeah! Woo! Oh yeah! Yeah! What the fuck was that? That's read bar? The read bars. That's new. We're a Christian, but we're macho. Yeah, but not type, not quite macho enough. Yeah, coming in with some read bar. I see how it goes. Watch Macho Man bend that with his pectoral. Yeah, doesn't even need to flex. Just slowly bring it in and flex just because I want to. Yeah. God, is it still like Music City? Oh my god, yeah, it's fucking POD, Here Comes the Boom. Ready or not. I saw POD at a church. Man. Yo, dude, okay. Their entire thing is breaking shit. Their retainer must be insane. You're not supposed to run and put stuff in your mouth, dude. You're setting a really bad example for the kids. Whoa, where's he going? What's he doing on the ice? Holy shit. Damn, that was actually pretty cool. Not gonna lie, man. That was dope. I hate the fact that it's just like, woo! I mean, I would totally, if I found out that Power Team was coming to like the local auditorium at like a church or some shit, I would just be like, maybe I'll rip one in the parking lot and go watch Power Team. So they're like, yeah, the power of Christ compels thee. Woo! I have an Elwood Blues moment where I start flipping through the aisles. I feel the Lord. The Power Team has brought me back. Oh my God. Headbutts for Jesus. Why? Why with the fire? Why? Wait a minute. Why? What's with the... He didn't need it. Why? What's it? He didn't need to do that. It just looked cool, but it's also... That's dangerous. I don't know, man. If I was a fire inspector or like a fire marshal, I would just be like, you're doing this where? How long are you leaving these things burn? Why are you... You do know that stuff's like super toxic, right? It's totally break a pencil and go, thank you, Jesus. Dude, I wish I had something where I could just go, be like, yeah, power of Christ, baby, let's go. Hey, that's me. That's me right now. I got more than that. What's up with that? Why you lie? Why do you lie? Why does it lie? Oh my God, Joe Rogan. Oh God. It's one of my favorite freaking drops. What? Wait, why does it lie? He sounded like a little kid. Oh God, it's totally break a pencil. Yeah. Hey guys, when did the Fire Nation attack? What did I miss? You missed power. We were talking about Power Team. I don't know. I was talking about something, and then I got on to Power Team and how they used to come to my school, and it was kind of like a break from, you know, your average like testimonial, or like, as I said, guys, do you know how many times we had to go to chapel, and then there was this random dude from another church, which anytime that there was a random dude from another church, it was never a good sign, because he was going to be like, I have to start out by saying that I am a sinner. I have sinned, but through the Lord I have been forgiven, and through the community of the Lord I have been redeemed. And then he's just like, I had a major pornographic addiction, and I also had an inappropriate relationship with one of my congregation who just happened to be of a certain age, where it's just like, what now? Wait. So we're just gonna like that. So we just write this off, and he's just back out there. And then you find out that like this guy specifically, he worked for the church for a while. They kind of put him on like a hiatus, and then they hired him back. Like, he's working there now. When I saw his picture, I had this moment where I was like, is that the, oh my God. Like, it's the same exact guy. Yikes. No, for real. I already covered this, but then we also had the thing where, like, my church and like my school, two different places, by the way. Like, my school did have a church, but even with that one, it was funny because my mom was just like, yeah, you're not going to that one. Nah, because I think that she just hated some of the moms in my school that went to that church. So she was just like, yeah, we'll go to a different church. You know, the catty side of parents. But yeah, they used to like shame like divorcees like a lot. My mom got that treatment. I was in second grade, and they brought my mom up to give a testimonial, and then at the very end of it, one of like the head pastors of the school came up, gave her a big hug, but then started like chastising her and saying like, you should really think of ways that you can honor God by being, you know, the good, dutiful wife, even though you are no longer married to this man, and, you know, it will benefit your kids. It was just like, what? And like, you have to understand that was not in the cards for my mom at all. Like, they would have had to, you know, talk to my dad about that. They just assumed that, you know, and like, yeah, I remember my mom giving me like a little bit of a pep talk, if you will, because I got embarrassed by it, because everybody kind of was just like, ooh, your mom got in trouble, and like, ooh, your parents are like, dude, in second grade, I legit had people, like kids on the playground, pointing out, saying, your parents are divorced, like that kind of shit. Like, it was fucked up. You know, good old Christian schools. Yeah, and then literally, one by one, by sixth grade, everybody had a fucking divorced family by that point. I just happened to be the first one. I used to be in an extreme sect too. Yeah. Isn't it fun? That's so fucking toxic. Yeah. Honestly, do you guys understand why that thing happened yesterday? Like, I'm not proud of it, but it did it brought that back for me, where I was like, oh, yeah, you know what? I kind of did learn that from my school, because they see her as property. Exactly. And that's, Sylvie, I'm glad that you called me on that. Sylvie and Etch. You guys, yeah. Like I said, I'm always willing to kind of compromise, and, you know, I thought I was being funny, but then I kind of realized, no, there's a problematic element there, because nobody ever pointed that out to me. Because they see her as property. Yep. I was raised by just mom. I thank God she never got into religion. Yep. And my mom was super, super into God. Didn't do her. honestly, like, I wrestle with this one. I'm not trying to bring the stream down, but I'm just going to say this much. When my mom passed, because my mom passed randomly in her sleep, they say it was complications from pneumonia caused by COVID, and it stopped her heart. But yeah. My big thing is, why does God suck so bad? Like, because somebody even pointed out, they're like, well, this is because you don't believe in God. I'm like, so you're telling me that God killed somebody that believed in him and devoted her entire life to him to get back at her kid who decided to walk away because he read the goddamn book that was apparently inspired by him? Fuck off. Like, yeah, okay. No, for real, I got into a big thing with one of my friends about that. My libertarian buddy, actually. He's libertarian and he's very religious, and I had it. I had it where he's trying to, like, and he did the thing where he's like, yeah, I just think that our friend should go to church. I'm like, no, he shouldn't. No, he shouldn't. If he goes to church, then he needs to find it organically. Having you press it is literally the worst thing that he needs. It's the last thing he needs. If you got, like, I'm not going to put him on blast, so I won't say who it is. But my buddy is going through a pretty existential, crisis. And he's having, like, he needs to see a mental professional. And this guy, like, is trying to tell him to go to church, and that will solve the problem. And then he was kind of telling me that, like, if I had been part of a community, it probably would have made my wife's cancer journey a little bit easier. So I'm like, so you're telling me that I should have pretended to believe in God so I could grift a whole bunch of the believers in the church? Interesting. It's a good book. It has some good stories. The thing is, I've always said this, Jesus is a pretty rad dude. Like, at the end of the day, Jesus's message is pretty cool, but yeah. I'll fuck off with that shit. Yep. No, and that's what, like, again, it takes a lot for me to, like, really break and, like, kind of snap at a friend, but I did snap at him on that one where I was just like, okay, man. Because he knows what I've been through. So I was just like, wow, it's an age-old tactic to try and get them when they are at their lowest point. Yes, because the thing is, then they also start trying to tell you how it might be your fault. And how if you just find God and you give it to God, that give it to God is the biggest fucking crock of shit ever. Oh my God, Jesus take the wheel bullshit. Yeah. And they try to get you at at your lowest. It's completely toxic, man. And predatory when you think about it. Yeah, bullying tactics. It reminds me of how when men sin, the punishment is on their families, aka their wives and children, and not the man himself. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, don't you just love that? It's, yeah, divine. It's divine. Fucking annoying. Sorry, I didn't mean to, like I said, I didn't want to bring the stream down, but like that, it kind of sucks when you're being condescended to and told, like, oh, if you just believed in this God that has already kind of proven that if they do exist, they're like the fucking worst. Like, what are you talking about? Opium of the masses. It is. It's not the economic system that's at fault. It's because you don't believe in God. Yeah. Yeah, no. I swear to God. I don't give credence to any religion, not even Jesus, because it's all part of the manipulation. Yep. Like I said, I do have this thing where I still respect people that need it. I do. Like, if you need religion and you truly do find, like, that divine inspiration or whatever, then cool. But as long as you're not going out there trying to do exactly what I was just talking about, like, being preachy through condescension. Because, man, there's nothing, like, that was crazy. The fact that one of my good friends is telling me, like, yeah, if you just believed, then you might not have had this happen to you. But, whatever. All right, guys. I do feel like we should get back to some semblance of structure here. I always have fun being open and talking about this stuff, though. If their God is about love, have they even read the Old Testament? Because God sure is a huge... Yep. All right, it's your fault. Yeah, no, and that's what he was... Yeah, trust me. Where it's just like, oh, so you're telling... And that's where I just kind of said it. Like, I call to him, I even said, I'm like, so you're telling me that God's a C word? And he, like, I didn't say C word. And he was just like, what? And I was just like, dude, you do understand what you just said to me. Like, in reality, Yahweh was just the God of, I believe, storms or something. That was the God of a city-state, and then they use it to prop up their society. Or, it depends on who you're saying they, because, like, that same belief system was all over humanity for a long time. Like, let's be real. Like, I kind of said this to my buddy the other day, where I was just like, you believe in the same God that the Muslims do. You guys just believe in different texts and different, versions of, the divine inspiration to humans. But, it's also there's something to be said about, like, okay, so even with divine inspiration, these people were still imperfect. They were still human. I just say whatever. Whoop, Pep the second coming. Yep. Well, hey, that's this is the second coming, because I was already live today. So ha 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 ha. Abrahamic gods. Yep. Am I gonna sneeze? What's going on here? Don't do this. Don't do this. Man, this is happening almost daily now. I get that little tickle, and it's just like, am I actually gonna sneeze? Anyway, let's get to some news. I already got some breaking news. The text of the Iran deal has been released. So let's get to that. As I said to our new pal here, Mudslinger, this is the part where, we go into politics. So if you want to, chime in, don't be afraid to, because we're pretty friendly here, man. But just so you guys know, or just so you know, just let me know if you disagree with stuff, because let's break that news. We're gonna break that news, and we're gonna break it good. Fuck yeah, we're gonna break it so good that there's gonna be just dust. Yeah, I'm Ben Mycelis. I've been on Ozempic, and it's been making me cranky. So all I have to think about is how Donald Trump is freaking out and panicking in the White House. I'm Ben Mycelis. Help us get to 7 million subscribers. All right. Let's do this Midas touch bit.
Folks, the Trump regime's memorandum of understanding with Iran is now public. Saudi Arabia...
Did you see what I did there? I hit that like button. Can you do me the solid and do the same? Also, sub to the channel if you're enjoying the show. I am trying to get 5 subs today to get to 2,900. So if we can get to 5 subs, there will be a celebration.
Arabia was the first to get their hands on it officially. They've leaked the 14 points of this memorandum of understanding. Indeed, it does involve an obligation by the United States to facilitate a $300 billion fund for private investments in Iran. I'll get into that more in this video. I want to share with you the terms of this memorandum of understanding. It's already been signed electronically by Donald Trump and J.D. Vance on behalf of the United States.
Pen, you mean?
It was signed simply by MB Ghalibaf, Iran's parliament leader, on behalf of Iran. I find it notable that it was signed by the president and the vice president when it came to the United States, but the parliament leader when it comes to Iran. MB Ghalibaf's a powerful person in Iran, but surprising that he's the only person who signed it. In any event, let's go through these terms of the Memorandum of Understanding. It's set to be signed in person in Switzerland on Friday. Let's take a look at what it says. Iran and the U.S. together. Point 1. Iran and the U.S. together with their allies in the current war declare upon the signing of this memorandum of understanding an immediate and permanent end to the war on all fronts, including Lebanon, and commit that from now on
JP's.
they will
Hi, everyone.
refrain
Super
from the
Program, Super
threat of
Channel.
use of force against
Thank you,
each other.
JP.
The final agreement will confirm the provisions of this article and remaining articles. So notable. Point 1, Lebanon is mentioned in the very first point of this MOU. Point 2, Iran and the U.S. commit to respect each other's sovereignty and territorial integrity and to refrain from interfering in each other's internal affairs. 3, Iran and the U.S. commit to negotiate and reach a final agreement within a maximum period of 60 days extendable by mutual consent. In other words, this is not an actual deal. This is a memorandum of understanding to negotiate a deal, although there are some terms that appear to be binding in this memorandum of understanding. And of course, it says it could be extended by mutual consent. So I think we can expect that when 60 days is about to expire, they're going to continue this throughout the Trump regimes and throughout Donald Trump's term, and then probably hand this off to the next president. That's my best guess. It then goes on to say 4, immediately upon the signing of this memorandum of understanding, the U.S. will lift the naval blockade and prevent any interference or obstruction against Iran and restore traffic within a maximum of 30 days to its full capacity. Ship traffic shall be proportional to the pre-war volume of traffic on the part of Iran. The U.S. also commits to withdraw its forces from the surrounding areas within 30 days after the final agreement. So a binding term on the U.S. right now is it will lift the naval blockade immediately, and we believe that has already taken place. And then restoring the normal traffic within the strait, that's within a 30-day period after the official signing on Friday. Point 5, upon signing of this memorandum of understanding, Iran will immediately take steps to ensure that the movement of merchant ships from the Persian Gulf to the Sea of Oman and vice versa is resumed within 30 days to the pre-war volume, taking into account the need to remove technical obstacles and the neutralization of mines by Iran. In other words, the blockade is open, we get our ships out, our control over the Strait of Hormuz is released in the sense that the ships can leave, but let's keep on reading what else is in this. The U.S. commits together with its regional partners to create a comprehensive plan agreed upon by both parties for the rehabilitation and economic development of Iran, while ensuring financing of at least $300 billion. The implementation mechanism of this plan as part of the final agreement will be formulated within 60 days. 7. The U.S. commits to ending on a schedule to be agreed upon as part of the final agreement all types of sanctions currently facing Iran, including resolution of the UN Security Council and the Board of Governors of the IAEA, and all unilateral sanctions, both primary and secondary. Any sanction ever against Iran from all bodies gets removed. A big win for Iran right there. And that happens upon the final agreement. 8. Iran reiterates that it will never produce.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that all the podcasters or like the people in Congress that were freaking out about this had seen this, because this is pretty much what we knew.
Nuclear weapons. Iran and the U.S. have agreed that the fate of enriched material and all other mutually agreed nuclear-related issues.
Oh yeah, hey, remember when the Republicans went nuts over Obama giving them $1.3 billion of sanctions relief? Yeah, pallets and pallets of cash is what they were saying.
Including Iran's nuclear needs, will be adequately addressed in a final agreement.
So what up, Dead Bear Kai? How you doing, man?
Will confirm the provisions of this article. And so Iran is saying, we're not going to build a nuclear weapon, but this also indicates that Iran is suggesting that it's still going to have low-grade nuclear material. It's just not going to make it weapons grade. That seems to be consistent with what we've heard Iran say and what we've heard the Trump regime deny, but we're seeing it here now in writing. Iran and the U.S. agree that pending a final agreement, they will maintain the status quo. Iran will maintain the status quo in its nuclear program, and the U.S. will not impose new sanctions on Iran or strengthen its forces in the region. The U.S. commits that immediately after the signing of this MOU and until the date of the lifting of the sanctions, the U.S. Treasury will issue waivers for exports of Iranian crude oil, petrochemical products, and their derivatives, and all related services, including banking, insurance, transportation, etc. 11. The U.S. commits that in light of the progress of negotiations towards a final agreement, frozen or restricted funds and assets of Iran will be released and made fully available. These funds, whether held in a master account or transferred, will be used for any final beneficiary payment determined by the Central Bank of Iran and will be fully available for use. The U.S. undertakes to issue all necessary permits and licenses on this basis. 12. Iran and the U.S. agree that an implementation mechanism will be established to oversee the successful implementation of and future commitments to the final agreement. 13. Following the signing of this MOU and upon receipt of assurances regarding the commencement and implementation of Article 4, 5, 10, and 11 of this MOU and the continued implementation of these steps, Iran and the U.S. will enter into negotiations for a final agreement solely with respect to the remaining articles. In other words, there are articles here that are binding. The stuff that's been left open will be subject to a future agreement.
James Pep is
the
rare.
final agreement will be approved through a binding resolution.
James Pep is rare. People who can actually disagree yet get along. Yeah.
For the United States Security Council. As Jana Chokier explains, a $300 billion private fund designed to trigger investment into Iran is outlined in the U.S.-Iran Framework Agreement, and more than half of this
Trump-Iran deal number 407
amount has already been committed. A source with direct knowledge of the deal told Reuters. So $150 billion has already been committed to be
making out
given
like
to
bandits
Iran.
on this one.
So anybody saying there's not $300 billion is lying. It's in the agreement. The fund is designed, you know who said that? Donald Trump yesterday, that it's fake news. It's not fake news. It's in the agreement. The fund is designed to give both sides an economic incentive to conclude a final deal, said the source, who spoke on a condition of anonymity, because the plan has not yet been announced as Washington and Tehran prepare to sign it on Friday. Also, the following from Reuters. One detail worth highlighting about the reported $300 billion Reconstruction and Development Fund: this is not a U.S. government compensation package, nor a Persian Gulf-funded aid program. According to Reuters, the fund would be a private investment vehicle with capital commitments from companies and financial actors across the Gulf, Asia, the United States, Africa, and Latin America. No government is reportedly involved. Well, which companies are involved? Do the companies that are being told that they need to commit $300 billion, are they aware of this plan right here? In other words, the idea is not to, quote, pay Iran for the war, but to create an economic framework that gives all sides a stake in preserving a future agreement. If confirmed, this would represent a significant shift from sanctions and containment toward investment and economic integration as tools of regional stability. Now, according to Israel's Channel 12 News, Israeli officials requested to see the text of this memorandum of understanding, but were denied by their U.S. counterparts.
Oh, wow.
U.S. officials had previously
that's a much bigger deal than they're making that out to be.
Given Israeli decision makers assurances
That's a snub.
that certain preconditions as it relates to Iran's nuclear program were definitely part of the
I said this on PEPAGANDA earlier, just how interesting this is, where Netanyahu and Trump are having a falling out like right in front of us, and this is going to be interesting because if Netanyahu, if he takes this deal, Trump will likely fucking he'll do what Biden never did. He'll rescind all support for Israel.
As Edward Lucy explains for the Financial Times, rarely has a geopolitical roll of the dice gone rapidly wrong. Netanyahu played on Trump's vanity to help convince him to start this war. That same vanity will now be deaf to any future bridges Netanyahu might try to sell. Netanyahu is flailing in a swamp of his own making. He delegitimized all diplomatic pathways while failing militarily to achieve real, long-lasting security for Israel, Noga Tarpolsky explains. His trial is going badly. He's boxed in by the International Criminal Court's indictments. Now even Trump is sick of him, and elections loom. Now, We should not forget that Netanyahu has been involved in a criminal trial, and it is going very badly for him. Netanyahu erupted at prosecutor Yonatan Tadmor during cross-examination in the case today, pounding the table and shouting, "Police state, Stasi, political persecution," after being confronted with inconsistencies in his accounts of certain events. He accused investigators of using spyware in a campaign to topple a prime minister.
So is he
Judge
telling on
Rivka
himself
Friedman
there?
Feldman repeatedly tried to calm him down, but Netanyahu kept shouting during his criminal trial today, telling the judges, "You'll spend every day in this courtroom," over what he called disgraceful treatment. Trump's support in Israel has now flipped in 3 weeks. It was plus 23 during the last poll. Now Trump's approval in Israel is net negative 23. That's a 46-point drop according to the latest Cantor poll. And Netanyahu's Likud party has shelved a planned campaign highlighting Netanyahu's relationship with Donald Trump. And a few other points I want to bring up. We're also learning that the IRGC is claiming that Israel has engaged in close to 100 violations of the ceasefire deal over the past 48 hours. And the IRGC has warned the United States, make sure you control Netanyahu, or else we're going to deem the ceasefire to be broken. Remember earlier today, Donald Trump admitted
Bibi
that
sounding
without the
like
United
Hussein.
States, there would be no
Yeah.
Israel. Here's what Donald Trump said. Let's play it.
Relationship. Without us, without the United States, there would be no Israel. Without me, there would be no Israel, because no other president was willing to do what I did.
This is going to be interesting, guys.
I've had a great relationship with Bibi, but now Bibi has to.
And then notably, Donald Trump's own ambassador Huckabee seemed to defy him and said the exact opposite message to Israel today. And there seems to be a civil war, if you will, taking place within the Trump regime right now. Here is what Huckabee had to say. Let's play it.
It's also my job to represent the importance of Israel to the United States. This is just another reminder that it is your heritage, without a doubt. But, Minister, it is also the heritage of the United States. Without Israel, without the Jewish Foundation, there would not be an America. We owe our very existence to what happened in this land.
Now, the New York Post has been condemning Donald Trump. The New York Post writes, Trump told Iranian protesters help is on its way, but the peace deal leaves the mullahs more powerful than ever,
yeah.
Dissidents say.
Yep.
Many Iranians who stood against the regime are left feeling frustrated and angry as details
So everybody's feeling like betrayed and angry.
emerge about the deal between Washington
kinda funny.
and Iran.
And
That's
then
what New York Post,
people like
that's what
us,
Murdoch's
we're not
paper
sitting here
is
going like,
saying.
good boy, Trump.
No,
We're just
I'm
all
glad
like,
that there's a deal.
okay.
We should never have been involved in this catastrophic and unlawful war that Netanyahu dragged us into in the first place. Of course, I want to comment that compared to the Obama deal, this deal is far weaker, far less teeth. But ultimately, my hope about everything is that I don't want to be in these never-ending wars. So I hope peace lasts. I hope that we can bring people together and stop these endless wars. And that's where we're at right now. Those are the terms. Hit subscribe. Let's get to 7 million. And
There it
thanks
is.
for watching, everybody. Want to stay plugged in?
No, I don't. God, the fact that you just watched the evolution of Midas, where they all bought like cookie cutter houses next to each other that are fucking worth at least, $2 to $3 million in Pasadena. Alrighty. Oh man, let's start this list. I actually did like a queue list today. Look at that. MAGA grandma, I have panic attacks from grocery prices. Yeah, me too, Granny.
Very interesting interview with a MAGA grandma who was a big Trump supporter and now says she is so upset over the price increases that she is seeing and the Trump economy that she is having literal panic attacks. Let's take a listen to what she had to say.
I actually have panic attacks. I've had a couple this past week.
Good.
And I get very emotional.
Good. But you know what? It's because you're selfish. And I don't feel bad for you.
Over it. I don't want to work anymore, but I can't afford to retire.
Obviously, President Trump is
Yeah. You know what? You spent years fear-mongering about how Obama was going to do that to you, and now your savior did that to you. Cool.
immensely wealthy, has been wealthy since he was born.
Yep.
Do you think he understands?
No. He hasn't lived it to understand it.
No, now you're figuring that out. Congratulations.
He sees it. He has not lived it. He needs to live it. Wear the clothes. Wear the shoes. Wear your Walmart clothes. Wear your Walmart shoes. Do your thrift store shopping. Don't eat steaks. I don't get to go out to dinner. It's not an overnight thing, but it's been 2 years now. You said you'd bring down the grocery prices. Literally, I must be the most angry person when I grocery shop because I buy the same things every week and I see it jump every week. It is
Every
not
week,
every couple
yes.
months.
I had the same thing happen to me where I had to do a double take where I looked at my order and I was just like, dude, there's no way that there was like this much of like the stuff that was on sale or any of that. I'm like, there's no way. And it turned out, no, they skyrocketed the prices.
Months. It's literally every week.
So she is not happy. Hard to imagine that woman enthusiastically turning up to vote for Republicans in the midterms, given her upset over their handling. Does that mean she'll vote for Democrats? No, probably not. Is she one that just says, you know what, I got other things to do on Election Day. I'm just not showing up. This party does not deserve my support at this moment. That seems very likely, if not probable. And there was a write-up in the New York Times of their recent polling with regard to a group that has long been considered Trump's strongest base of support, which is the white working class.
Yeah.
And they are in a very different mindset for these midterms versus where they were for the 2018
Like I
midterms.
said,
We
guys,
can put this next element up
the
on the screen.
anecdotal
So, back in
evidence
2018
from my side of things, seeing less Trump flags, just seeing more and more people kind of freaking out about the prices. Like this is what I've been talking about.
Approved of Trump on the economy by 30 plus points. So whatever else concerns they may have had, they were like, look, this is working for me. Okay, I feel like I've got more money in my pocket. I feel like things are speeding along by 30 points. Okay, now they disapprove of his handling of the economy by as much as that margin. So minus 30 points. And then they have a deeper look at the way
we need to plan for elections not to happen. Yeah.
These voters are feeling about Trump. And that really
is
I'm
right there with you.
Night and day difference between this term and the last time he was in office, Sagar, where I think a big part of the reason he got back into office is because people looked at that time and were like, well, I felt pretty good about the economy then, and I feel pretty bad about the economy now. So, you know, this guy's the businessman. That's his core brand. Now, between not only the tariffs, but obviously the
Can
tariffs
barely afford to make a sandwich. That was kind of something that, like, that's what I'm talking about. I actually got like sandwich ingredients, and it was insane how much they were.
The Iran war, people feel completely differently. Where his lowest approval ratings are on the economy, on
you can take that one back. You don't need to be
and on cost of living. So when you consider, you know, how will these midterms compare with what was a very negative midterm result for them in 2018, I think all the signs are there that this will be an even bigger wave for Democrats.
I think what's interesting about the working class polls, and if you read, you know, very deeply into all of these numbers, the blue collar white voter, and that MAGA grandma is like a perfect example. Now, these people are not Democrats. Like, it's actually very clear. And I think even, you know, one of our guests yesterday was talking about this as well with young men.
Yeah, like, Luke was saying.
Yeah, Luke was like, look, these people aren't Dems, but they're still mad. And being mad, you know, sometimes they can be converted.
No. You're missing it. This time it's going to be the opposite of what happened in 24. Even like, just because this is a midterm doesn't mean it doesn't matter. There's going to be a huge turnout, and it's all going to be people that are pissed off at the economy.
To turn out. But in 2018, the white working class had a very low.
The K-shaped economy, yes.
Drop.
The nice part is he missed the May deadline to stop the war in time for this to actually not take effect, and it's only going to get worse and cascade even farther. Remember, the stock market's not the economy.
The amount of approval.
The stock market can hit all the highs at once.
That Donald Trump has had. But now
we're still going to have to deal with the repercussions of him going to war, all the disruptions in and all the shipping.
No,
Like,
I mean,
we're kind of fucked.
40% in terms of the reservoir of
I
goodwill.
say it again, a
It's
billionaire
completely
mishandling the
evaporated.
economy?
I also think it
What?
was such a potent talking point back in 2024. Make America 2019 again. How could somebody not want that? I mean, you know, you had low inflation.
Wait, prices should all go back down now. If it doesn't, it's not on Trump. Yes, it is.
Growth. Yeah.
He's the one who fucking put us in the position where they could even make that decision.
You know-
Fuck you, dude. James, I'm tired of fucking anybody coming in here defending this bullshit anymore. Now you really do look like an ass clown, like an absolute ass
What
clown.
was the famous
But you can't put that on Mr. Trump.
saying that they were
Fuck you.
All I had
He
was some
owns
bad
this entire thing. He made the bad decisions that put us here. Dude, our economy was on track to be one of the best economies in the fucking world. And then he went to war. So go fuck
and tweets.
yourself.
It's like, yeah, okay.
You know what?
I mean,
Get fucked.
seems
Get outta here.
tolerable in comparison to what we've just had to experience over the last 4 years. But
Tired of
now,
class
when you
traders.
have a bad economy, you have no reduction in inflation. You actually have an increase in the overall inflation. You have no change in
Actively
overall housing,
rejecting
and you have-
reality. Yeah.
How long
And
has
then
Trump
he's like,
been in
oh,
office?
here it
Almost
comes.
2 years.
Here it comes.
Plus a year and a half or so, an almost total and complete focus.
Like I said, I will have a political discussion with somebody that's on the other side, but this bullshit, when I consistently see these arguments for somebody wrecking the economy, and it's all disingenuous bullshit. Because remember, Democrats are responsible for all of it. Like anytime that it's, going bad. And now like that it's going bad, you're just like, but okay, so I can't really reconcile this because he does have control of everything, including the Supreme Court. Oh shit.
At this point on foreign affairs.
What a good lapdog, dude. He knows exactly what spots on Trump's balls tickle the most. Like he knows exactly, and he's lining up with his tongue just to go.
Signature, achievement, and memory. Ultimately, when we write the history,
Class traders really do have the worst opinions. Yep.
history books, on the admin,
I have
this is-
no
and
fucking sympathy for them. I hope he works at a Walmart and fucking croaks there.
everybody knows it, including the
deserves
people
to.
who are involved, from the Israeli side and from the anti-war side. Everybody knows that war ultimately defines everything about your presidency, and so that's what he decided to make his ultimate gamble on. And with the economy continuing in the direction that it
Trump taint tickler
already was, even before the Iran war, on top of what just happened, it's very obvious that even those people coming back, it's going to be very, very difficult. You would have to see a massive material change in the U.S. economy, which on autopilot.
Actually,
you know
here, I
that's
got a
not
new
happening,
poll.
Yeah.
absent significant government intervention.
Yeah, well, and this ties in with the block we just did about how, look, you may have a deal. It may even come together in 60 days. There's still going to be months, and the Trump administration is outright saying this, months of disruption to the energy markets. Things are not going to just go back to the way that they were. And voters understand where to place the blame because I think because he has such a, larger than life personality, takes such personal control over everything anyway. And then also because the tariffs and the war are directly laid at his feet. So why you're paying more at the pump. And, the other piece, Sagar, is he hasn't done himself any favors rhetorically. When you come out and you say, quote, I love the inflation.
Yes, yeah.
When you come out and you say,
else did he
I
say?
don't think about Americans' financial situation at all.
Yeah.
You don't think Democrats are going to run that on a loop until Election Day? 100%.
I don't
as
think
they
so
should.
because they're not doing
And,
it now.
You can claim it was out of context. We played for you the entire context. No, he was articulating exactly
There we
what
go.
it sounded like he was articulating. And I think that comes through in that woman's comments as well, where she says he hasn't lived it. So he doesn't understand. I want him to go out and wear the Walmart clothes and know what it's like for us struggling to get by. Another area that's interesting, put the last element here up on the screen, is there was a lot of fanfare about the significant gains that Trump had made among working class Latino men in particular, but among Latinos overall. Man, that has also fallen off a cliff. You now have
about to say someone did it.
64% of Latinos with a disapproval of Trump, only 34% approve. 77% of voters between ages 18 and 29 disapprove of Trump compared to 21% who approve. So also the vaunted, improvement with young voters, that has all dissipated. Again, that doesn't mean these people have become like, resistance liberal Democrats, super excited to vote for like Roy Cooper in North Carolina or whatever, but these tend to be infrequent voters. They're just not going to show up. They're going to register their disgust by staying home on Election Day. The only group where Trump has maintained solid support is with Republicans, and even there, the percent that say that they strongly approve of him has fallen. And that is a really significant change from the entirety of his political career since he really came on the scene in 2014,
remember,
2015.
he was already
so,
at his
that
his
also
bottom.
is going to have an impact on midterm enthusiasm and who ultimately shows up to vote. The thing of I don't know whether he truly doesn't care, but he certainly acts like he doesn't really care what happens in the midterms anyway.
No,
I guess you.
Like I said, I think he wants the Democrats to win so he doesn't have to work that hard anymore. He could just blame all the failures on the Democrats fucking
could make an argument
trying to stifle his agenda.
that the very fact
The Dems won't let anything happen.
that he made such a push for a deal right now is because he was concerned about the political impact, but there's just no real sign that this is something he's focused on.
I have no inside information. This is my theory of observing this man now for a decade. Depressing. Having spent my entire professional life trying to psychoanalyze this person. I think the way that JD and the
time zone,
Rick Coffin, all those
Happy
guys
Mountain
got to
Time,
him was this, sir, and look at the way that they're selling it. We are going to transform the entire Middle
You're mean.
East.
I pulled that on the wife today. Dude, it was so funny. And like, she looked at me and she smiled because she was just like, all right.
The way that they sold it to him.
You're mean too.
It was like,
the legacy building project.
It's like, you will bring peace, the peacemaker, Trump, the peacemaker.
I still can't believe I called that
to Persia,
when
the
he
first
said it.
of his name, Donald Trump. To march in the gates of Persia, and he loves that, right? He loved the idea
You're
of
mean
conquering
too.
it. He loves even more the idea of normalizing relations with the whole region.
That election is on the 30th of June, by the way.
That's why only Trump could attack
can't
them,
wait.
demand unconditional surrender, and then turn them into an economic powerhouse. Like literally.
Yeah, Sylvie crushed it with that recommendation. Hell yeah.
Nobody else
Yeah,
could do
shout
that.
out
But that's
Sylvie
how
for
they
that one.
appeal to his vanities. Like, you will appear in this historic peace deal, and that's the way that
his
we'll get everything
lean,
going.
just
The
the-
Israelis did it to him. That's how they got him to attack in the first place. So the other side
I can't
basically
get
did the
over
same
that
thing.
guy.
I don't think he cares whatsoever about the midterms because the administration has given up on domestic concerns. Again, like, if you vote for Republicans in the midterm elections, what are you voting for?
Right.
Like, what?
Well, and it's not like
There's nothing on the table. There's not even like a deal. Nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the only thing that they really worked with Congress on at all was the Big Beautiful Bill.
Correct. Which is gone.
Which is
and
done.
has been wiped out.
Right.
So,
Yeah. So, I mean, he does, when he wants to do something, he just does it through executive order and then implements it. And then
then he went
there's
back
the
to
courts
fucking threatening
pull him back,
tariffs
which they
again.
mostly haven't done. So he doesn't really care that much about Congress. He himself is immune from
Congrats, Iran. Yeah, I know. Like, dude, he totally just gave them the sweetheart deal.
criminal investigations
Luke Baker, welcome to the show, man.
of any sort of, wrong.
Stick around, sub to the channel, and hit that like, because you know what? Helping out a smaller streamer is cool.
Wrongdoing or as many corrupt dealings,
is.
etc.
You guys are cool,
So
right?
while obviously it's going to be uncomfortable
be
for a lot of
cool.
Republicans who are facing
Don't try it.
subpoenas and various investigations if Democrats are in control, like Trump doesn't care about them either. So I think it's genuine when that was another thing he said. He said, I don't care about the midterms. Remember, he said that. And I think he's right. I think he's telling the truth there. I don't think that he thinks about it all that much because if he did, then you might see some different moves. I don't
In a
think
boy's dream.
he'd be out there saying, I love the inflation and I don't care about your financial situation if he was really
Oh man, we have 23 people in here and we don't have enough likes to justify that there isn't enough people in here liking the stream and also subbing to the channel in a boy's dream.
thinking
I
about
will
what political
say,
consequences.
he really should care because it's going to be Clinton 2.0 if the Dems win. I mean, really, it's going to be a nightmare.
Well, the reason he should care is because of that legacy piece. Because I mean, his legacy is already going to be a mess, whether he knows it or not. But if you spend the last 2 years of your presidency just having, various of your officials like under scrutiny for corrupt dealings, and if it's just investigation after investigation, and that's what the entire news cycle is about. Day after day after day.
Muslims believe in season 3. Christians follow season 2.
Be a great legacy builder.
What's up,
for
Bandit?
you?
Yeah, I mean, seriously.
Anna, what up?
People should
Good
recall,
to see you.
like the Clinton administration, they're not.
Who's this
There's
guy?
some modern histories of '96
this guy?
to
What's
2000.
up, Big
It
Napper?
was non-stop. The Kenneth Starr nonsense, like it just
Nobody
went on
donoed yet.
forever. Like that is what modern Fox News is built off of.
Yeah.
With Lewinsky and Ken Starr.
Fine,
and
you get the freebie.
Whitewater and the
Home
Rose
sweet
Law.
home,
Like,
hell
it
yeah.
was Oh my
Just
God.
worked OT.
No president would want to live through that. I mean, you can even see
position where they won't even offer
some of
OT
the Obama
anymore.
administration too. Whenever he had to deal with the Republican Congress, I mean, it was over for him. They tried to do the grand bargain on Social Security, and from that point forward, that's why he did the Iran deal. Actually, in retrospect, that's why he became
Stan
obsessed
worked me.
with foreign
Yeah, he
affairs. He
did.
couldn't do anything else. So it just that's just with the House.
Meanwhile,
now imagine with
you see that little spot on his nose?
both the House
Yeah, we
and
gotta
the Senate.
clean that, 'cause that's
Oh my
fucking
God.
cat
You'll
litter.
nothing. It'll turn into a nightmare. You have total subpoena power. Every day of your White House and administration will be dealt with a new attack, a new hearing, a new trial. I mean, they'll put him on trial. I mean, who even knows, right? And they have, all of the ability. Every single member of Congress will be required, or every single cabinet official will be living before Capitol Hill. Every guy who ever served
Yeah, I know.
in Doge will have $1 million in private legal bills. Like
Now he's even.
Epstein investigation,
God,
cover-up investigations,
he
all
was
the
like,
stuff
wait,
that you
I was about
that
to-
he clearly did not want to talk about
It's
is going
just-
to be dragged front and center every single day. And I think at this point,
Thank
I
you,
think
Ash, I
Democrats will
appreciate
take
that.
the House. I think it's more likely than not that they take the Senate as well, which is really crazy because the landscape for them was so difficult coming in. They have to win in places like Ohio and Alaska or Texas to be able to take the Senate. And yet I think given, the numbers that we just showed you, I think that is more likely than not. But hey, you never know. We've seen crazy things happen.
Yeah, I mean, Harry Enton gave that warning on the generic ballot. He was like, look, Dems are, they're doing well, but they're still not exactly where they need to be because there's still a lot of dissatisfaction with the Democratic Party. I think the problem with this analysis is that people may not like the Democratic Party. People didn't love the Republican Party either in 2010.
I kind of wish I recorded it. You should have seen him freaking out when the at-home nurse came here today. He was fucking flipping shit.
So it could work out to their benefit. All right, thank you guys so much for watching. We appreciate it. We're about
yesterday. My bad.
to do the AMA, so you could stick around for that, or I guess you will have watched it already by the time this comes out. There'll be a Wednesday show. They'll see you then.
All right. Now, we'll follow the cue. Let's see. Trump health catastrophe from Farron Cousins. Wait, was this like a live stream? Let's see. No. Oh, it was a live stream. Oh, shit. Yeah, then I don't want that. I don't want to fuck with that. Pet Pits, the pro bets. Wait.
At GMS
Pep
67
puts the
flyers
pro
and
back in my step.
$22.
Oh, nice.
Pep puts the pro back in my step.
Oh. It actually worked out for TTS. That was kind of funny. Also, yeah, Farron!
The Trump-Newsom feud is entering a new phase beyond the meme wars and the war of words. Now Newsom says the Trump administration is sicking the DOJ on his wife. The DOJ.
Yeah, this is going to help Newsom. Like, dude, this is why I kept saying that, like, if the Democrats get back in power, they can't just do this impeachment shit. They're going to have to govern.
Jay says that is not the case.
Because
this is not politically motivated,
this whole,
but the perception is, of course.
His whole thing where he's going after people is going to backfire. People... It's not just Trump. And I kind of figured that out where, like, I was talking to my dad about this a little bit, where he even said he's just like, no, the fact that Trump is going after his political opponents now kind of shows how much of a hypocrite he is. I'm like, damn, my dad coming in with a nuanced take on politics? Surprising.
Certainly there. And now
this is going to help
offering
Newsom.
clues about how voters view this political clash between Newsom and Trump and what it might mean for 2028. CNN's Harry Enton here now with predictions and data.
Predictions and data. I'll tell you this much. Gavin Newsom wants to be going after President Trump, and he wants President Trump going after him from a political point of view because Democrats hate Donald Trump, and Democrats hate Donald Trump.
Right.
I got it right. And you could just see it here. Look at this. Google searches for Gavin Newsom since, of course, he held that little spiel yesterday since 3 p.m. on Monday. Look at this. Up like a rocket, up 635%, a
cool,
3-month high.
Appreciate that.
When Gavin Newsom goes out and is talking about Donald Trump and Donald Trump potentially attacking him, that generates energy from the Democratic base. It motivates folks to look up Gavin Newsom. And when you're doing a presidential bid, press is oxygen. oxygen that allows it to grow. And he's right now got oxygen because a lot of folks are looking up Gavin Newsom.
That oxygen
From California, please don't let Newsom anywhere near the White House. Yeah, I'm in agreement.
name
I'm
recognition,
in
a big
100%
thing as
agreement.
well. Look,
He's
the
not
Democrats
doing
have-
anything to help the governor's race either. Like, dude, he really screwed over whoever's going to win.
been really clear that they want some.
And if it's Steve Hilton, then he actually helped he helped with the Steve Hiltons of the world.
Someone who will fight against President Trump.
Because if that gas is still like as high as it is, during election season, they're gonna blame Newsom, not Trump.
And
at
any
least
of
in
those
California.
who back him. Is that working for Newsom here?
Yeah, I mean,
What did the deal accomplish? It actually ended up giving Iran a lot more power, and it's just a whole bunch of concessions from the United States.
Exactly right, Sarah Seidner. What Democrats want is they want a fire. They want someone to take on the president of the United States, and they don't think that Democrats are doing enough
How
of
could we do any worse than the idiot that's in there now?
right, Dem?
Ed Weasley, I don't know.
Who say they want
So how's it going, Ed? Appreciate you being here. If you have not already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling the vibe of the show, please consider doing so. I'm 5 away from 29 hundo.
Dems in D.C. to stand up to Trump more. Back in 2018, during Trump's first term, right, it was 63%.
Democrats have better options than Newsom, Harris, and AOC.
It's 90.
Yeah. I mean, listen, as election season does start heating up right after the primaries, like I'm calling it right now, it's going to amp up around next February, like, March is when we're going to see a big push.
3%. It's 93%.
I mean, wait, shit. Because 1 year out from the actual presidential primary is when we're going to see some real action here. So
basically, uniformity across the Democratic base. They want Democrats who are going to Washington, D.C. to stand up to Donald Trump more. And that's exactly what you saw Gavin Newsom trying to do yesterday, saying, I am going to stand up to Donald Trump. And of course,
he needs to be careful. As I said, Trump needs to be careful with this one because he is kind of pushing people towards looking at Gavin Newsom now and just being like, well, he really is
not the first time he has done that.
It isn't the first time. How has this sort of fight worked out previously? Because they've clashed before many, many times. And we should be clear, Donald Trump
So AI
won't
hasn't
be
taken your job yet?
on the ballot in 2028. But
this is a formula that works for Gavin Newsom. Because remember, this, again, is not the first time it's happened. And take a look. Choice for the Dem nominee, Gavin Newsom. Pre and post June 25, remember?
I subbed at least 5 times.
Remember that Los Angeles ice surge, right? Back in April of 2025, before that happened, Gavin Newsom was...
you've subbed and unsubbed?
Lingering in the single digits in terms of the Democratic primary poll.
Hey, don't use alts, come on.
Look at that. His support went up threefold in August of 2025, 21%. Now it's 19%. Kind of leveled off a little bit, but still very much in the top tier. Gavin Newsom has used Donald Trump as a foil to catapult himself up to the top tier. And what we saw yesterday, in my opinion, is something that Gavin Newsom, at least politically speaking, is hoping will keep him up in that top tier and perhaps elevate him further, because he knows that going after Donald Trump is a winning formula if you're running for president in 2028, which I don't think you have to be that tuned into politics to know that Gavin Newsom very much wants to do so.
Yeah.
All the signs are there.
All the signs.
It doesn't happen, but all the signs are there.
The signs are there that,
I hate the fact that they're not wrong about that.
Harry Enton, we like your loudness. You are welcome anytime.
Thank you.
AI Pep wouldn't be spicy at all.
As Politico put it this morning, Gavin Newsom received what would just be the ultimate boost for any 2028
Zionist
wannabe,
Pep.
the coveted Trump DOJ investigation. A source tells CNN the Justice Department is investigating the wife of the governor.
Her holding that coffee cup now makes a lot more sense, considering that now I know that they start at 5 a.m.
Gavin Newsom. Newsom, for his part, responded forcefully, blasting the move as politically motivated.
One by one, anyone who has challenged Donald Trump has ended up on his hit list. And today, I proudly join that list.
CNN's Caitlin Polans joins us more. She's got more reporting on this. Caitlin, where are we with this? What is behind all of this? There's a lot of angles to it.
Okay, this is an active investigation. It has been going on for several months, from what we understand from our sources. And the investigation Gavin Newsom, the California governor, he's saying that he's being targeted, but we have learned it is not into him. There is an investigation around his wife.
Looks like one of my really close friends.
And an investigation being done around tax-related issues or taxes, potentially. We know that there are IRS agents that are involved in questioning people around the governor and his family over the past week. But this is something that is looking into his wife. The investigation, as far as we know, out of one of the U.S. Attorney's offices in California.
That was Ken Klainsman's opinion.
Yeah. Newsom addressed this yesterday, specifically speaking about how he felt his wife was being targeted as well as he was. This is what he...
Wait a minute. You're telling me that we didn't make a great deal with Iran? You're telling me that they're getting $300 billion when Obama only sent them $1.3 billion? I was supposed to complain about the... Oh.
He said at a press conference.
Put my name on every and any enemies list you have, but leave my wife and...
Yeah, get him! Get him! Yeah, Newsom. We don't need you here, Newsom.
Family out of your personal vendetta.
Trump's so funny with his nicknames, he calls him Gavin Newsom.
I'd like to say something to my wife. These times are not normal. They're not ordinary.
Hey, where did Pep go? What an authentic original MAGA hat.
I love you, and I'm sorry he's doing this. You have not earned a single one of the indignities.
Man, Tim Pool not being relevant is really hurting Tim Pepper's fucking popularity.
He's trying to inflict on
wait
you.
a minute. I'm going to have to rebrand. God damn it. You know, this is a serious topic. We need to have a discussion about this.
And our children.
Okay, Flip.
Now, Kate, we were asking the governor's office yesterday for a little bit more clarity on what those indignities Newsom says have arisen. He says, or his office has said, that there have been inquiries around his family, things about his wife and his family, potentially her nonprofits or businesses that she's associated with. She's a documentary filmmaker in California. We also know that people that are in contact with the family have been asked questions by the FBI and IRS agents, and those questions have revealed to the governor's office that his accounts have been accessed in some way, very likely by subpoena, where a federal investigation would get information about accounts that Newsom and his family would have. But we're still learning details about this, and the governor of California clearly is making this a political opportunity.
Real talk, I haven't seen anyone come up with a viable alternative to Newsom-Biden, and I'd vote for those vibes above whatever the fuck Cenk has dreamt up, unfortunately.
Saying that...
Yeah, I mean, if it is Gavin Newsom, Hunter Biden, I mean,
he is being
that would be wild. But then again, Hunter Biden, man, he kind of made a fan out of me. Like, the way that he handled all this, like...
Because he's considering
that
running
Candace
for president,
interview
and
was something else.
He indeed is putting himself on that same list as others who say they've been weaponized.
Crazy to think that Tim Pool was originally a skateboard content creator. Yep.
Or that the Justice Department has been weaponized against them to try and investigate them. Kate?
Caitlin Polance, thank you so much for your reporting, Caitlin. Sarah?
All right, joining me now is CNN legal analyst and criminal defense attorney, Joey Jackson.
He didn't know he was going to be on camera. He said there.
When you...
What the fuck was that?
You look at this. Just a couple of questions here. When it comes to something like a tax investigation, what would you expect to be done? And do the banks have to tell you that they're
really fast.
giving, you know, that they've been subpoenaed and they're giving the information to the government?
That was hilarious. He's doing it again, though. Stop doing that.
Or did they have to get this from friends who were being asked questions?
He looks like he's holding in a fart. That's why I'm laughing so hard. It totally does.
The friends were like, hey, just... So you know, the FBI just called.
Yeah. So, Sarah, good morning again. So what happens is there's two ways.
You just hear it faintly in the mic.
That this is being looked at, right? The framing by the governor of California is that it's political weaponization. And that has nothing to do with the merits. And though it's not about him, it's closely connected. Right? Mob behavior is just saying they don't go after you, they go after those you love, hence his wife. And so if it is weaponization, it's concerning. And I think there's reason to believe it could be, just based upon what we've seen as it relates to Tisha James, as it relates to Comey, as it relates to Jerome Powell, as it relates to E. Jean Carroll, as it relates. And so I think there's a sense of of this may be it. On the other hand, to your question, there's some sense from sources that there was a whistleblower who indicated that there could be some improprieties. Now, when there's an investigation, investigations are not done, right, on Pennsylvania Avenue, or are they done in Grand Central Station? They're done in secret. You'd convene a grand jury. Grand juries would subpoena various documents and records. You'd have no idea, as the subject of that investigation, what's happening, and they would get, that is, the grand jury through prosecutors, specifically what we need: documentation, financial statements, etc. And depending upon where they lead, then it would show that there's a crime or not. If it is weaponization, boy, are we in a different time.
I think one of the difficulties here is because of the perception now, because of what happened with Trump being involved in pressuring the DOJ to go after, for example, the FBI, former FBI Director Comey, going after the AG of New York, Letitia James. This is very easy, right, for Newsom to use politically. Is that kind of how you see it?
It's exactly how I see it, because it has to be about trust. We have to trust the process. And historically, the Department of Justice has been so disconnected from the White House, and it seems as though Trump is controlling the DOJ to go after those who he does not like, despises, and who are enemies. And so it might be fair for people to say, you know, is this really about wrongdoing, or is it about politics?
And the thing about politics is...
Politics. Politics. He took a word to politics, and then he put tricks in it. Oh, boy, howdy, that's funny.
His perception is often reality for a lot of people. Joe Jackson, it is a pleasure to have you back.
We are back with a Fox News alert. Any moment now, President Trump is set to meet with Qatari and UAE.
Oh, God, I feel bad for him.
Leaders ahead of the Strait of Hormuz fully reopening this Friday.
It all comes as Israel keeps pressure on Hezbollah in Lebanon, saying terrorist operatives still pose an immediate threat to Israeli forces in the region. But the commander-in-chief is hopeful he can straighten all this out. Chief Foreign
Again, dude, I'm pretty sure that, like,
Trey Yingst, back live in...
all right, let's put it this way. If I had to put money down, I'd say that Israel's going to take this.
Tel Aviv with the latest. Trey.
Yeah, hey guys, good morning. As President Trump attends the G7, the
Leave
world
him
is waiting
alone.
for the detailed text of the Memorandum of Understanding between the United States and Iran. Senior U.S. officials said yesterday on a briefing that in the next 24 to 48 hours, the public would get to see new insight into what is actually in the agreement. One of those officials explained the deal is performance-based, meaning Iran wouldn't benefit from sanctions relief unless they adhere to their end of the deal. This means the opening of the Strait of Hormuz and entering into detailed discussions to dismantle their nuclear program. Overnight, Vice President
So they're getting
Vance
paid
was
to
on
be good
Hannity
boys.
and explained more about how the goal is to give Iran a chance to integrate into the world economy.
The agreement says they are not getting a single dime of American money. That's just not what this is. What the agreement does say, Sean, is again, if the Iranians behave, and if there are sanctions relief, and if the Iranians are integrated into the world economy, we would invite
The
other
fuck is
countries,
Vegeta
not
doing
us,
reading
but
that?
other
He does kind of look like a real-life Vegeta.
countries to invest in their country. That's fine, but only if they comply with the terms of the agreement.
We know that the agreement calls for a ceasefire on all fronts, including Lebanon.
Yeah,
U.S.
Lebanon
officials say
is the
Israel
big-
will be allowed to respond if attacked by Iran-backed Hezbollah. And Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu says the fight is not over.
We saved the state of Israel from annihilation. But I tell you, citizens of Israel, the struggle is not over. We will have to continue standing guard, continue being strong and determined to defend ourselves as necessary.
With the Israelis on high alert, some here have expressed distaste with the agreement, worried it won't adequately address Iran's desire for a nuclear program. President Trump spoke upon arriving at the G7, saying this about Iran's former path to a nuclear weapon.
Not a dime of American money, yeah, because it's not ours.
The main thing is that Iran will not have a nuclear weapon. They fully agreed to that.
No, not gonna lie, it's good to watch BB sweat. Yeah, no, as I said, I was talking about this on PEPAGANDA earlier, where it was very, very cathartic to watch Israel, like the Israeli fucking talking heads fucking panicking yesterday, and then seeing frickin' Netanyahu getting red in the face and getting really angry at this.
With strong police.
And now you have Trump that's just like, bet, Come on. What are you going to do there, baby?
Powers, and they won't have a nuclear weapon, which is what it was all about, because they probably would have used it if they had it. So we had two big moments.
Nobody. I like how Macron's just like,
That was the Obama, the Barack Hussein Obama deal. And when I terminated that, it was very important because it was a road to a nuclear weapon.
As journalists, we must continue to ask difficult questions about this agreement. One of those questions is what if? What if the Iranians are unwilling to make those concessions at the negotiating table as it relates to their nuclear program?
Yeah,
Guys?
it's a great question, and no doubt one that's going to come up at this G7 summit today and into tomorrow. And we are awaiting President Trump's meeting, Trey, with the Emir of Qatar. Could happen any minute now. But when it comes to Qatar, it's a complicated country to dive into and think about because they have been a great mediator in all of this, but at the same time, they were also a safe haven for top Hamas leaders for a while. So how should we view Qatar as a player in all of this?
Yeah, the Qataris played a critical role in getting this deal across the finish line. A diplomat.
Honestly, when I do my Trump impression, I got to do it like this, where I got to get like slouchy just the way he does, where, okay, well, it's just like we got to make a deal, and it's going to be a great deal, and it's nothing like the Obama deal.
Familiar with the situation, told Fox News the negotiating team from Qatar was
Doesn't
in
really
Tehran
translate to the camera.
ultimately
Never
when
mind.
this deal was reached, and they have acted as a backdoor intermediary for the United States to work on some of the finer
What's
details.
the difference between a chickpea and a kidney bean?
I do want to give you some new information, though, that we're getting from Iran's foreign minister, who spoke from Tehran just in the last 2 hours, and he said this as it relates to the issue of Lebanon in this agreement.
And definitely, any military attack by the Zionist regime against Lebanon from this point forward, as well as the continued occupation of Lebanese territory from this point forward, will be considered.
I'm glad that they keep reiterating this because they know that, like, dude, Iran knew what they were doing with this one.
by us.
This was a hell of a way to manipulate the situation between Israel and America.
A violation of the memorandum.
Israel
of
is not,
understanding.
dude. Oh my God, they are panicking
This is
so
really
fucking hard.
important because the Iranian foreign minister says that any attack in Lebanon will be considered a violation of the Memorandum of Understanding. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu last night indicated that the Israelis will continue to operate against Hezbollah, an Iran-backed group that
Listen to Terry. Just don't listen to this Terry.
continuing to fire drones and rockets into Israel.
Iran
And
never
even
keeps their
US
promises. They're going to
officials
just
yesterday indicated the Israelis will have the ability to respond against Hezbollah if their civilians come under attack. And so this could be a major sticking point in this agreement. Once again, the Iranians are trying to tie the situation in Lebanon to the broader agreement with the United States. Guys?
And it all begs the question, will it hold? What will hold? What happens over the course of the next week and beyond? Trey Yanks, thank you. Let's bring in former Deputy National Security Advisor and Heritage Foundation Vice President of National Security, Victoria Coates. Trey just gave a tremendous backdrop on all the facts and what is happening and the interplay behind the scenes. But President Trump is at the G7 today. He's got to sell this
Trump has all the Uno cards.
deal to his fellow leaders there. What does he do to sell this? How should he sell the Iran deal to the G7?
Well, good to see you, Todd and Carly. I mean, I think it's very rich to have the Iranian foreign minister talking about Lebanese sovereignty when that's exactly what Iran is violating right now. I mean, Lebanon is a sovereign country, indeed, and they are trying to reach a deal with Israel, which Iran is trying to disrupt. And so they're
so
just
AIPAC
being
still got it.
utterly
It still has
illogical
its
here in how they're
fingers
approaching
in
Lebanon.
the
So that is a
Fox
huge
News contingent
problem,
here.
I think,
Or
going
the Fox
forward.
News cookie
Now,
jar.
in terms of selling the deal, I mean, I don't think President Trump needs to do much. The Europeans and the Japanese who are present at this G7 are all pretty desperate to get the Strait of Hormuz open. That's that's much more important to them than it is to us. So I think they are all very, very happy that we've reached this kind of a deal, that they're going to start to get the free flows of energy out of the Gulf on which they depend. And
Israel's nuclear phobia reveals their own belligerence. They are keenly aware of their inability to form regional security partnerships.
I don't think he's going to have to sell it very much. I think they're just going to.
Yeah, but now they're playing, with fire and Trump, where again, if Netanyahu wants to stay in power, he knows that he has to take action on Lebanon. He knows he has to do these things, and honestly, if he breaks that ceasefire, this is one of those rare times where it's like, dude, Trump ain't gonna fucking play with this one. You're about to fuck up his party.
The point where
Trust me.
Hopefully,
that's the one thing that Netanyahu could do that would totally fuck himself.
Europeans and the Japanese can support this thing. And
crazy to say, but here we are.
Reasonable and implement it.
Yeah, and Victoria, going back to Lebanon for a minute, because there is this effort by Secretary of State Marco Rubio to get the Israelis and Lebanese governments to normalize ties, which would ultimately disarm Hezbollah. That would be the goal. But when you hear the Iranian foreign minister say something like any attack in Lebanon would be a violation of the Memorandum of Understanding, and then you have Israel saying we are not going to, we're not going to give up our ground in Lebanon. We're not going to remove troops. We're going to keep going if we are attacked. And the president also acknowledging that that is the realistic thing that would need to happen. What does the Lebanon element and the Hezbollah element mean going forward when it comes to this overall memorandum?
Well, I think the burden is going to have to be on the Iranians.
What the fuck are you talking about, Terry? Trump just conceded to a war he started and gave Iran way more than they had at the beginning of this. I'm not sure if you know how to conceptualize an L, but this is a big one.
Hezbollah, because Hezbollah is firing.
Nobody gives a shit about Biden, dude. We're the laughing stock of the world right now. What are you talking about?
And rockets at Israel. So this isn't Israel attacking Hezbollah.
Terry, you're coping pretty fucking hard.
Hezbollah attacking Israel and Israel responding.
It is kind of fun to watch.
If Iran doesn't want Hezbollah to be attacked, they have to have them stop firing at Israel. I mean, that is just it's a very simple equation, but they don't seem to be grasping it. And I think it is very important, though, as we look at that area, to think about how isolated Hezbollah now is. We no longer have that land bridge that Iran was using in the form of Syria to get material and money into Lebanon to finance and supply Hezbollah. That's gone. Syria is now the enemy of Iran. And then you also have, I wouldn't call it a strong government of Lebanon, but at least, something that's in Beirut that wants to deal with Israel, that wants to come to an arrangement with the Jewish state, get to a place of peace. The irritant in that is Hezbollah. So, that isolation of Hezbollah is new.
No matter how many times you say the words Hezbollah, nobody's going to care because we already see what you're doing. You're already trying to say Hezbollah attacked, Iran needed to defend itself. Trust me, we know the play.
It's an opportunity. So I think Israel needs to be able to defend itself. Obviously, the president has said that is...
Nobody was laughing during Biden's bullshit. Honestly, the world was kind of just, they were relieved that they didn't have to worry about Trump's impulsivity.
Clear right.
Dude, realistically, this is the facts of the matter. Nobody in the world is looking at Trump going, yeah, except for people like Orban.
And
how'd that work out for him?
They need to do to control
Bolsonaro. How'd that work out for him?
Hezbollah. But as I said up top, that burden has to be on Iran as well if they actually want there to be some kind of peaceful resolution to this.
You're just ignoring the fact that everybody's laughing at us and he just lost a war. Cool.
All this with the G7 in the background, in the foreground in our show. We've been covering it for the last hour and a half. Victoria Coates, thank you as always. Appreciate it.
It doesn't count when you start a war and then go end it. You don't get a pat on the back there, pal.
The White House is reportedly in a state of panic over a belief that Maggie Haberman and Jonathan Swan, in preparation for their new book, Regime Change, may have gotten access to audio recordings from inside the Situation Room. So this connects to reporting that we previously talked about.
Yeah, I remember hearing about this from the New York Times, but how in the fuck did somebody get a recording device into the Situation Room?
Last week, I think that it was, where Haberman, Swan...
You do understand that that's supposed to be it's supposed to be like a technological blackout room.
Amazing
this doesn't make any sense.
are releasing this book called Regime Change. And there's different big bombshells.
Because everybody assumed that it was just a verbal leak where somebody like came out and then talked to Maggie Haberman.
The biggest that we were getting into
yeah, but the thing is, dude, comedy shows are locked down better than the Situation Room if this is the case.
last week was about how all of the top officials from Trump's administration,
like for real, I'm not even kidding. Between a metal detector and then just having like the blackout bags,
rushed
like
to
what
the
are we
Situation Room to try to, without Trump, strategize around what they can do to deal with the flame that was erupting, political crisis relating to Epstein and Trump's cover-up, and how there's this historic moment where they're sitting in the
Jerry, that's why it doesn't matter.
Situation Room.
Trump he tanked the economy. Trump's failing.
Where like
Cope-harder.
Matters of
all you have is going back to the past and being like Obama this, Biden that. It's pathetic.
National security, military operations are commanded, and discussing how
you're feeling the vibe. Everybody hates this guy.
How they get out of the PR backlash from covering up for a dead sex trafficker.
Have fun being the minority.
The specificity of the conversations within the Situation Room is causing Trump aides to think that literally someone recorded those conversations and gave it to Haberman.
That's crazy.
And Swan, look at this. Scoop. Trump aides fear Haberman and Swan obtained Situation Room tapes for regime change. Top White House officials believe New York Times reporters Maggie Haberman, Jonathan Swan obtained audio recordings. This would be unbelievable.
This would literally be one of the biggest scandals.
Audio recordings of Situation Room meetings for their forthcoming book, Regime Change. Why it matters. Such a taped leak would be a shocking breach of one of the most secure settings on Earth. Independent recording devices in the Situation Room.
It was Biden. Biden put in some bugs. He bugged the Situation Room.
Are forbidden.
The Biden administration was feeding information to the New York Times. Here it goes.
Of course.
Yeah, it is. Tell us about it, Terry. How do you delude yourself into thinking he's doing a good job?
Of course. I mean,
kind of funny.
The idea of you
have to make up you literally have to make up an illness, a mental illness, because you don't know what derangement is, apparently.
What would this mean? Why would this be such a big deal?
That's a big surprise.
Wow,
you're telling me that fucking Trumpers are uneducated? No way.
Are going to have all sorts of details of what was said in those discussions in that room in such a moment. But also that there must be someone so fed up within the administration or an aide, right? I don't know if it was just the. Take this down for a second. I can pull up the graphic so we can know who was. It's not just these people. It may have been Levitt's assistant taking notes or something. But someone may have, we don't know that for sure, been recording. And that means that if they then released it to the reporters, this was a
if it was on the phone and you have on the phone Kash Patel and Pam Bondi, I wonder who could it have been?
On July 17th, 2025,
somebody literally said it today.
A chunk of
if somebody
Trump's
ends up
top
dead
officials,
in the
you see listed on your screen,
in the Trump administration, then that was
the White House
leaker.
Situation Room without the commander-in-chief, without President Trump.
Quickest pause to request that you click the subscribe button if you're not already subscribed. It's completely free.
Control over the growing ugly narrative.
Just picture them all sitting in the Situation Room, a historic room, right? Levitt's there. David.
I usually can't stand Luke Beasley, but this is good coverage.
Warrington, Susie Wiles, J.D. Vance, Taylor Budowich, Todd Blanche, Stanley Woodward Jr., James Blair, Stephen Chung, Kash Patel's on the phone, Pam Bondi's on the phone, okay? And then Stephen Chung's like, I know how we can get out of this. I can go post about a 23-year-old wanting to get spanked by me. Yeah, I'll do that.
I mean, that did happen.
Which is a true story about Stephen Chung.
Yep.
That the Trump administration was, at the very least, complicit in a cover-up for the crimes of now dead pedophile Jeffrey.
I hate to say this, but think about the aroma.
This is like Clue.
Okay, but between the perfume and the dudes and the Vance.
This is why I quit watching you, bro.
Predators in his orbit. 10 days earlier, the Justice Department and FBI had released their nothing to see here memo saying that their review found no client list of the powerful men to whom Epstein had allegedly trafficked girls, underage, and women. Vice President Vance reportedly told the group, this is a huge problem. And he argued that all the Epstein files should be released. The report says, quote, Vance had also floated to colleagues an extraordinary PR gambit that the White House enlists Tucker Carlson to interview Epstein's longtime girlfriend and co-conspirator, Ghislaine Maxwell.
Only weak men use terms like alpha male.
In prison.
Yep. Ghislaine, thank you so much for doing this.
Tell us you're a bottom, clear.
Oh, no, I can't do it. Ghislaine, thank you so much for doing this.
Who cares? Get to it.
So I guess
Get
we're here
back
in the
to
room.
the fucking coverage. My God.
Not been part of any wrongdoing with Epstein. Spoiler alert, Tucker did not get that gig. You will note, however, that the goal here, as stated, seemed to be to get Trump cleared by Maxwell, who is a criminal with questionable credibility, to say the least. The task of the interview ultimately...
The big idea in the Situation Room from J.D. Vance was get Tucker Carlson to go get Ghislaine Maxwell to say that Donald Trump is not guilty of anything. Good. I think you'd be a great president, JD. That's problem solving. You get Tucker Carlson to sit there like, so tell me, Ghislaine.
Blah, 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 blah.
People say that you're...
Oh, my God. Okay.
Is now nominated to be full-time
Made a
Attorney General. Cut to August 13th,
No, not even. It's like 2 minutes.
25. The Epstein scandal still raging. A similar Situation Room meeting is convened where the conversation turns to what allegations might be in those files about the president. One official reportedly raised the subject of a disturbing but unverified accusation against Trump that had come to light in case filings unsealed in 2023. And that included emails sent to a journalist by Epstein victim Sarah Ransom. And apologies in advance for some of the blunt language and visuals it will impart. We are going to...
I wonder if she married Ted Negotiator.
Edit some of it just because we don't need to go into all of it. You can read it in the New York Times story if you want more. Ransom claimed, quote, Ransom claimed that she knew a girl in Epstein's sex trafficking ring named Jen who said she had sex with Trump. Ransom also claimed that Jen had told her that Trump had a predilection for nipples, unquote. It goes on into more graphic and disturbing details.
The fact that they have to, like, now newscasters have to say that in context to the fact that, like, Trump was doing this and he was, allegedly mutilating,
again,
the nipples.
Not corroborated allegation. The New York Times report also notes that Ransom's credibility was not uncomplicated, given that she had made another claim that she had footage of prominent men having sex with young girls in Epstein's orbit. And
yeah, which we still have done nothing about. Just a, little reminder.
Ransom later retracted that claim, saying she was fearing for herself and her family if she went forward. Yeah. Again, just to underline, these are all unverified allegations.
Okay, Jake, wow. Okay,
I'm fucking done with this. Fuck you, Luke. Honestly, fuck you. Like, fuck you.
Agreement between Washington and Tehran has all but ended the Iran war, with all sides claiming victory despite the huge cost.
It's almost like that's exactly what we were saying about it. Wow. It's almost like it's ridiculous. Okay, so I wanted to watch this. Fuck it. You know what? We'll do a fun clip. We're gonna spice it up with a little fun.
Fired shots at me, and I kind of want your thoughts on them.
Okay, go for it, Queen. I mean, look, let's be messy. I'm down for it.
So, in the winter of 2024, December, when Donald Trump had been reelected, obviously I was kind of seeing the writing on the wall when it came to TYT. I knew that, that based on Anna specifically, but then Jenks cozying up to the right, my time was limited. They stopped booking me on the main show for basically about a year. And I only would go on John's show and then less and less on, any kind of guest spots and this and that.
This is a good video.
So I finally had this debate with Jank, and, we have this long debate where I was like, why are you going on all these right-wing shows? What are you doing? And this was his moment where he was trying to have a beer with the right to show them that we have more in common than we think. And that, I think, in his words, basically some of us are good and some of us are trans. You know what I'm saying? And if we are trans, we're not going to like argue for trans rights and things like this. And so he made, that case to me. Now, recently, Cenk was banned from entering the UK. Now, just give me your sense. And he was banned because of his speech around Israel. He was banned also.
I mean, we should say is absolutely outrageous and psychotic, and same thing with Hassan. Yeah.
Yes, he was banned along with Hassan. And also, the question I have is, who did the banning?
Yeah.
Was it the UK?
Was it the UK or was it the US?
Interesting.
UK.
I mean, to be honest, I would think that it would be the UK, given the fact that they
It was
have
the
much more
UK.
lax free speech laws there, and also
It was the UK. They fucking denied his visa. What the fuck is Franny talking about?
wait, maybe lax.
Not lax.
Not
like
lax. I'm
they're
sorry.
incredibly censorious. No, of course it's the UK.
Yeah.
They were going there for, South by Southwest in the UK or whatever. And of course it's the United Kingdom. They have been, I mean, if you hold a Palestine flag, if you chant from the river to the sea, they are criminalizing Europe and
Oh, she's making a point.
and Britain
I
are
was like, oh,
criminalizing
got it. I thought she was actually asking. I was like, what?
Palestine speech. Honestly, they're kind of outpacing the United States when it
Yes.
comes to Palestine speech. So all of that is awful. No one should be banned. I think it's bad. But Cenk is using the fact that he was banned as sort of a badge of honor to say that Francesca was wrong about him not being in the crosshairs of this regime.
Wait,
and
what?
he knows more than anyone else, right? And so I'll show you sort of like that. I'll
I'm glad
tee
I
that
saved
up
this
and then
'cause I
I'll
have
show you
no
his
idea
response.
what's
Because
happening
what
here.
he told me, and good old Hank, is bringing all the receipts. He told me basically like, his strategy of meeting the right where they're at all the way in fascism land
Hey, shout out Hank.
is actually the best strategy to protect vulnerable communities. It's the best strategy to protect Muslims.
Oh,
It's
this is
the best
crazy. I watched this on my stream last week. Also, hi, what up, dude?
strategy to protect immigrants. This is the
Everybody
best
follow
strategy.
Devil's
Now,
Advocate
mind you,
Productions.
he had already privately told me that he was totally fine with Stephen Miller and DHS
Yeah, I kind of put this one on my list to watch, and I never got to. So I was like, you know what? I want to do this today.
under Trump rounding up the criminals. He said that to me verbatim. He said verbatim, if they go after the criminals, I have no problem with that. This was after we had already seen what Trump did in 2016 and 17 and 18 and whatever. First Trump term. So anyway, this is how that whole discussion went down. Debate with them, but afterward you want to go have a beer.
Yes, I do.
You want to have
all
a beer
you
with
wanna do is
people
hate
who
them.
want
How does
to
that work out for us, Franny?
who
How
want
does
to
the
put
hate
people
work out
in
for us?
mass deportation camps. They want to deport.
You
They're
think
starting
we're
with
going to get put in camps? You sound all right. Anyway,
You think I sound crazy? They're
What?
starting with okay.
Yeah, he was
So
definitely
he
taking
says,
his
"You
personal
sound great. You
vendetta
sound
on
crazy,"
Franny,
is what he doesn't finish.
and ignoring
And then
what she was
he
saying.
says, "You
Because
think we're going to get put in camps?"
you play
Now,
that
I
back
think
to him
there's,
now,
like, an
I'm pretty sure
implicit,
even he'd be embarrassed. But
I don't think that Cenk or I would get put in camps. I then try to reason with him, and I'm like, there are a lot of Chinese.
yeah, he keeps calling me a
Chinese
live Democrat, whatever.
immigrants who are being
It's 'cause
targeted.
he's
So I talk
dumb.
about sort of like, my community. Then he
Nuance
says,
is not
like,
their thing.
no, it's his community. He's going to be number one because he's Muslim. Chinese people. That's my family, dog. Like, what are you
Franny,
talking about?
That's such an excuse. Okay,
What
they're going to
what
start
is
with
an
Muslims.
excuse?
They're going to
What
start
is
with
an
my people. Okay,
Sure,
if they
sure,
start
sure.
at all.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
to stop hiding behind vulnerable communities.
I'm hiding behind vulnerable
Yes, you
communities.
are. You're using
I'm
them as
standing
human
in
shields.
front of vulnerable communities.
No,
James,
you're
what are
not.
you doing? What are
No,
you doing?
I'm in front of vulnerable communities.
Uh-huh,
I'm the most endangered friend.
Oh my God! Virtue signal harder, both of you. Fuck. This one's like I want to pick them both up and just be like, okay, that's enough of this.
I'm the most endangered. I'm standing in front of vulnerable communities. This is what he
I'm on Franny's side on this one, but that was annoying.
told me, and I'm sorry to take you down memory lane, but now he is using the fact that the United Kingdom banned him to
Also,
basically
yeah,
say,
Jesus, yeah, he's such a bloviating asshat. Yes, he is.
I was right because
God, he
I'm
is.
the real victim. When it comes to
Nailed that
the
one.
United States' anti-immigrant ICE extremist apparatus, it's me who's been the victim. Here he is.
Someone get them juice
a
boxes.
year and a half ago as Donald Trump was getting into office. And they say,
cool down with the Capri Sun.
You don't understand. He's going to hurt marginalized communities.
I just sit there sipping
And
it
I'm like, I was born Muslim.
I'm better now.
I think I understand marginalized communities. Okay, we've been greatly marginalized. So you don't need to lecture me about it, right? And she's like, no, we have to protect them by doing this, this, and this.
First of all, he doesn't name me, but he does say she. I went on leftist. I debated and then says she.
I'm like, but that doesn't protect those communities. It almost makes them look guilty, and that's why they had to shut down everyone else, right? I don't want to pull.
Wait. What? It makes them look guilty? What makes them look of what? What makes makes who look guilty? Standing up for your rights? As Anna says, when you're flying foreign flags, as Angelinos were protesting ICE raids a year ago, and she was freaking out about flying foreign flags, does that make immigrants look guilty of what being an immigrant, being Mexican?
I don't want to pull an Israel and cancel anyone who doesn't agree with us. So why don't we just debate them and win the debate? And they said, oh, no, you don't understand, et cetera. Well, guess who got banned? I got banned, not them. So, like, I told you, yes, it affects me the most. Yeah. And I still say, don't ban speech. And the minute you start saying, hey, that's a white person or that's a Christian person, there should be different rules for them, then you're going to empower the people who say, well, then there should be different rules for Muslims or Jews. Or
no one's saying different rules.
Dude, his logic is all over the goddamn road.
Yeah,
y'all.
First of all, dude,
Also, hey, Simply Steve, what up,
I didn't
dude?
have an opportunity to go to the UK, so I haven't been banned. I don't really know that he and Hassan both had speaking engagements, right? And that's why they were even in this situation. Once again, I just want to reiterate, unconscionable attack on free speech, and Cenk and Hassan should have absolutely been able to go to the UK, but it also just shows the ignorance
He
of
probably got banned because he was simply, well, he got banned first.
we're actually dealing
Cenk got banned first, and then Hassan found out after Cenk got banned.
with here right now. Keir Starmer and the Labour Party and the UK have been even more arguably censorious than the United States right now on this issue. Although, look, Trump and his usage of incarcerating critics of Israel, like Mahmoud Khalil and Rumea Ozturk, among others, that's incredibly extreme. But him not being allowed to go to the UK, I just want to make it clear, we stand steadfastly against it. It's just there's this impulse right now, and it's on right-wing media, but I guess also centrist media, which is kind of
happy late
my view
cheers.
of how Cenk kind of positions himself right now.
Yes, it is centrism.
Yeah, it definitely is. There's this obsession with placing yourself as the main character and in the center of the story. Like, they're learning this from Candace Owens and Tucker Carlson. Look at what's happening to me. It's the influencerification, the reality TV-ification.
Yeah, but then again, guys, all right, listen. No, stop here, because that's bullshit. Franny and Emma, the second if they got told at the airport that they were banned from entering a country, they would have done the same exact thing. That's bullshit.
Of news
Just gonna say
coverage,
that's
and
bullshit. You would make content immediately.
that's not really what I'm interested in. I think that it's much more impactful to uplift voices of people who aren't media figures with major platforms.
Yes.
Talk about what they're experiencing.
Yes, I
people
mean,
who are
look,
on the front lines.
My whole thing with them is they don't even have Palestinian voices on the show. They had Bassem Youssef on. That's great. He's Egyptian. He also, it's good that they finally took him a while, right, to have somebody who has also been targeted. But here's my thing.
Yo, no, I hate that I have to play devil's advocate, ironically, for TYT, but no, they've been consistent in their views and criticisms of Israel and Palestine and what?
Eve.
No.
What Cenk is.
That's like the one thing that they're good at. Okay.
Saying is so wrong on a million levels. Number one, in 2024, he laughs at me for saying there would be camps or that people would be rounded up. Well, then he gets rounded up. So then what? I actually was proven correct. I was proven correct. If that clip shows that I was right, he was targeted. There you go. He says,
"Oh, Ben Glebe."
Oh no, you think it sounds crazy? No, he was targeted, right?
I thought he got fired though. Am I mistaken? Because I could have sworn that Glebe either like left or got fired.
Who was he
I haven't
targeted
seen
by?
him on TYT.
He was
in,
targeted by
like,
the
content
UK,
forever.
not the United States. Him in the United States, he's coddling the balls of all these right wingers. He's going on, and
yeah,
the last thing
I don't think that he's still on air. I think after his crash out, like defending Israel, I'm pretty sure that they parted ways with him.
I'll say is when he says
I'd be
they're
shocked if
saying
he's still
don't
there.
debate them. I'm sorry.
I hate that I'm standing up for TYT because honestly, like they have major issues.
Never had I
And the
ever
way that he's
said
gone
don't
after Fran is
debate
fucked
them.
up.
It's the way that he
So
was
this is fair
debating
game,
them.
but I'm
was
also going to call it out where it's just like, no.
Effectively offering an olive branch of the left is crazy. I know they're crazy. I'm a leftist that makes sense. I'm a Muslim who isn't extreme. I'm someone who you can work
This is
with.
dumb.
All them, they're
This is
nuts.
just
And
dumb to
he's
fight
on
over.
the podcast of
Whatever.
The Spectator, which is a right wing.
Jake, apologize to Fran. Fran, just begrudgingly apologize to Jake. You're not necessarily wrong, but you know he's going to expect it, and just shut up.
Podcast doing the same thing,
Fucking A.
bringing my name up like he did with Jillian Michaels, like he just did with Piers Morgan, right? He always brings me up as this example of this extremist leftist, and he does it on right-wing shows, and then he twists the narrative. So not only was he not targeted by the United States, it was the UK, but on top of that, I never said don't debate right-wingers. I said stop coddling their balls. Stop rolling out the red carpet. If you're going to go on their show, debate them and destroy them. Don't then go out for a beer and say, don't we all get along? No, that's bullshit because they are white nationalists. And the day before I did that debate with him, he goes on Mark Lamont Hill and is basically like, I don't think Charlie Kirk is a white nationalist. And in fact, I don't appreciate that language. And I think that, effectively
that Jake was fucked up on that one.
Same thing.
And honestly, all that needed to happen there is just like you had to come with receipts.
The right says, which is you calling
Just be
Trump
like, here,
a Nazi.
Here's Charlie Kirk talking about this. Defend it. Tell us
is
how he's not a
Nazism.
white nationalist.
Calling someone a racist is a hate crime. It's like, I'm sorry, what?
Yeah. I mean, they're first of all, they were having Ben Glebe on for debates during the time when a lot of us, like a week into the genocide, were calling it a genocide. But to use the genocide of the Palestinian people as a way to martyr yourself in a cozy studio in Los Angeles is pretty gross. I would never do that myself. Even
But he's the most impacted, Emma. He's the most impacted.
I mean, we've all experienced some impacts, and like, you know, at the very least, I know both of us had difficulty sometimes with it.
No, it isn't, because what Emma just said there kind of brought it right back to what I was claiming it was.
Personal lives, like in speaking out against the genocide, or at the very least, I'll speak.
No, it is possible that some of the people that we like do get it wrong occasionally, and also are kind of it's like
for myself, you know, some relationships really were harmed, and that's obviously not the same thing as free speech suppression, but I'm thinking about it all the time as well. So look, Cenk has been vocal and he spoke out, but it's not like they were at the vanguard of this issue in particular.
I mean, in mainstream media, yes, he has. In the Piers Morgan bookings, yes, they have. Like, God, I hate that I'm doing this, because this is making me sound like I'm a fucking TYT fan. No, I'm not.
They kind of got on board a little bit later.
I can just admit when they're wrong.
Like,
it's not. Yeah, it's not taboo to do this anymore. Like, we can't keep pretending, right? Like, repression is the state, or whether it's the UK or the United States, battening down the hatches. But right now, 60% of Americans
Welcome to the show, Randad. If you are new here, do me a favor, hit that sub.
Disapprove
We have
of
fun
the
here.
Israeli government's actions. This is a mainstream
I
opinion.
feel like Captain America, where I'm like, I get that reference.
Across basically the entirety of the Democratic base and independents, and now like young leaning conservatives. And so it's actually quite harmful to conflate basically one's setbacks in a media sense or blowback in one's media career with actually people being thrown into gulags and the state suppression of speech here in the United States. So
especially when look, it'd be one thing to do that if you just sort of were kind of not really talking about the issue of ICE detentions, not really talking about immigration, and then kind of use this moment as like a way to make yourself look like a victim. That already to me is pretty bad.
Yeah.
What makes it egregious and intolerable for me is that he spent the months leading up to
Trump's that I actually don't get that reference anymore.
assumption of power, reassumption of power,
That one's not in
glazing
my.
the right and telling everybody else to shut up and
That's more in the brain pool, not like the
stop.
It's like it fell off the conveyor belt and just kind of went.
Stop defending immigrant rights.
He was one of the Three Musketeers, right?
Yeah.
And not only that, but then actively saying that he's okay with deporting certain immigrants, which is something that, by the way, we were already doing. We've already been doing. So the day that Cenk wants to interview a detainee in ICE detention, whether or not they were picked up for Palestine speech like Rumeysa Öztürk or Mahmoud Khalil, or wants to interview a mother who's got an infant who's starving to death, or a grandfather who needs their diabetes medication, who is on the verge of death, the 65 people who have died and their family members, interview them, talk to them. They're the ones that I was talking about. So
wait, but is she doing the same?
he had a drink with Benny Johnson, a man who a year ago went to Alligator Out.
I don't like this. You can't speak on something unless you meet a certain criteria. Like technically, I don't meet this criteria. Like I don't know.
Alcatraz when that thing opened and did
Seems kind of fucking catty. I'm gonna be completely real.
propaganda for DHS and Christine Ohm, and Cenk's there toasting with Benny Johnson because all he wants to do is prove.
This is that thing where it's just like, oh my god, like they were. Like he's out there and he's chumming it up with fucking right wingers and telling us that Charlie Kirk's not that bad of a guy and he's best friends with fucking Tucker Carlson, which valid criticisms to say, yes, there's definitely a pivot there and it's kind of hard for. It's like, all right, like do you not recognize that per your own coverage you do now have a blind spot for them? Like that's great, but I don't know. It's the other stuff where I'm kind of like
that he's the good Muslim who drinks and you can have a beer with, and hell yeah, like
yeah. I mean,
I don't have. I like my rage is endless at this person, and
I don't think he's a Muslim, is he?
Honestly, I wouldn't even talk about it, Emma, if he didn't stop talking about me.
I get it.
Just stop it.
Well, it clearly bothered him, obviously, and you got him, and that clip is eternal for that very reason. But human rights are all interconnected. You cannot segment this stuff. You're not going to be able to build a meaningful coalition to combat Israel's genocide with people that support what ICE is doing.
Yeah, but the thing is, okay, so yes, it's fucked up to say, oh, we need to have a beer with them, but there is merit to saying going and on their platforms and talking to their audience.
And the detention.
I will say that much.
Camps. Even Norm Finkelstein made this point, and I've maybe disagreed with some of his insensitive remarks about trans people, but he gets it. He gets
Oh, so he's like Sam with his Judaism.
it. And
Or it's
these
just
are
like he's culturally Jewish, but he just
all,
okay.
Interconnected human rights, and
That makes sense.
And as opposed to, right now on the right, it's about saying things that are taboo and speaking out about Israel's genocide can be a taboo, especially when you verge into anti-Semitic territory.
Yes.
And that's what and then placing yourself at the center of the story so people feel like they're following some sort of reality TV drama. These are just two themes to watch out for. And it's how the right
That's the one that I'm kind of in disagreement with because Hassan did the same thing.
is approaching this issue. And so, it's
no, and
it's
that's
very
where I'm saying the disagreement that they have with Cenk saying yeah, we should have a beer with them. We should be nice to them. It's like, okay, that's a bridge too fucking far. Because honestly, that's where Hetty made the argument where it's just like, no, we should go speak to them. We should try to get audience capture with them because you know what? Otherwise, they're never going to hear our perspectives. That would be a brilliant point to make.
Disheartening to see that.
I mean, this is.
But he has definitely fallen short on that one.
It's funny. I was just interviewing. I have a new
That's what I
interview
can
series,
say,
and
like, no,
Poppy
fuck
Liu,
Jake.
who is my friend and is in the new Boots Riley movie, and also is a wonderful star in Hacks. She was, she's done a lot of abortion activism in her past as well, and like abortion activism in
That was kind of name dropping. I'm going to be honest. The way that she just like listed her creds.
storytelling and how those two things intersect. And she
Whatever.
goes like, anyway, yeah, my friend
I'll forgive it. She lives in LA.
was doxxed by Tucker Carlson, who like put out her name, because she was an abortion rights activist. And it's like, yeah, that's who these people are.
Yeah, and my final point, because I do have to run, and I just want to make this like abundantly clear, is that this isn't having an impact at all on the administration's actions. Like, if there's no efficacy
It's her
in
friend. I know.
collaborating with the right on anti-Zionism, and that's being borne out.
It's the way she listed the creds.
Out in the
I don't know, man.
actual reality of what we're seeing.
I would have this critique of anybody that's just like, so I know this person that, they're great. They are great activists. And, also they were, on XYZ show
right now.
Like, I don't know. It's just a little weird. I can be nitpicky too.
Marjorie Taylor Greene resigned from Congress when she could have had the power to change things instead of going on a media platform. Thomas Massie tried, and he got taken out by AIPAC
Maybe
money.
it's
But the entire
I don't know.
Republican
She said it like in a way that kind of like just came off as that it had the LA vibe. You know what I mean?
Party is in lockstep with Zionism. How many Republicans joined Bernie Sanders's bills to block shipments of both bulldozers and 1,000-pound bombs to Israel? You want to know how many? 0. There were 40
Goose egg.
Democrats and then something like 30 and change for the 1,000-pound bombs one. It's all on the Democratic side. The anti-war energy and the
Name dropping is what I do when I talk about my mom and Vin Diesel's mom being friends. Yes.
coalition and
Yes, you do.
and the coalition for human rights that includes things like ICE has always been
It's all
on the
right.
side of the left. And that's what tells you that this is a media strategy. James is getting invited on these shows, and so he wants you
There's
to
nothing necessarily wrong with it. I'm just saying. It's kind of funny.
think that it's making an impact
I
because
actually think that that's part of this where I'm like, wait a minute. This isn't necessarily like as much a critique as you think it is.
like all
I
of
was just pointing it out.
these, scam packs that he puts together, like he's selling hope to people that are or selling a narrative that's very convenient for him and repackaging it as political change.
Mom Diesel.
And
it's
I was fooled by
You
it for a
just said
while
his
too,
brother.
but like I
Didn't I
just,
say it like, yeah, Gary
it's
Diesel?
really dangerous to be doing this with open racists and anti-Semites, and especially when we're talking about an issue of what is, one of the worst crimes in the history of humanity in what Israel's doing. I find that to be pretty cynical.
Absolutely. And we need to stop pretending like our allies are on that side of the aisle, not on the side that was disaffected and that stayed home instead of voting for Kamala Harris or, voted third party or whatever. That to me is a group of people who are also anti-genocide, but from a stance of broader human rights and broader anti-militarism and not from, again, the slippery slope of actual anti-Semitism. There's nothing to be gained by that shit. Marjorie Greene, I don't even think she endorsed the Block the Bombs bill. She was in office when that thing rolled out.
Yeah.
I don't see her name on that. But again, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to drag you into it. Oh, final thought. I do think it's also really important
Keep
to
an eye on
see, the way that, and just to give evidence of the way that Palestine is so much more salient on the left and
Protests
on
after
causes
Trump's
that
troops gas
seemingly don't have
Minneapolis
anything to do with it.
protesters.
Starbucks workers who organized a union, Eric Blanc
All
came
right,
on this
keeping an
show, and
eye
I
on
know
it.
has been on Majority Report, and talked about actually the way that both LGBTQ plus issues and Palestine were these sort of natural issues that Starbucks workers began to care about
Mercado's
and
actually
leverage
doing
their
it for
power
status
around
quo.
when they were forming their union. They were like, we already care about these issues. Starbucks has kind of like they sort of posited themselves as like more of a, LGBTQ plus friendly place. And for a lot of these workers, their kind of solidarity with one another was either around that and also Palestine. And so just to give, again, a union buster a little bit of
Selling
reality
hope
check.
resonates deeply.
There are many people on the
Wait. This is Selling Hope is Selling Hope resonates deeply. I closed Cenk's latest book for the last time when I went on a cruise in 2023. Couldn't finish it. The last day of the trip was October 7th. I got sea legs.
left and working people who you should be working with, not right-wing mouthpieces and influencers. What's going on, Frantifa? If you
As I said, I don't know. That was a little. Oh shit! I just realized it. Fuck. Well, hold on. Let's go to this protest. Fuck it. Let's just bring it up.
Control them, and that's like his new thing now. It's absolutely like a right-wing type of thing that's going on. But as you guys can see, though, behind me, here at the federal building in St. Paul, Minnesota, you got the pepper spray that you guys know good and well from New Jersey, from Minneapolis, just driving around at the River Center. That was the first time, or not the River Center, excuse me, at the oh my goodness, my brain is mush right now.
I feel it.
Oh my goodness, it's in Minneapolis. And if anybody can say in the chat, let me know. But we were in that neighborhood, and that was the first time we saw ICE agents deploy their spray out their window. And like they started spraying everybody out their window, and ever since then, we've been kind of getting used to how that spray works. But federal agents have been using that, and in New Jersey, they were using batons. Like they had batons, and they would just get them out and get ready, and almost were in like a battle stance, getting ready to run down the hill because they were on like a little half hill, and they were on the hill, and then they would run down and just literally just start hitting people. Without warning either. Without warning, it would just be like a silent count. But I'm also noticing that from local policing too. Like that's like a new thing where they'll just like silently run at the protests. And that happened in New Jersey as well. It happened at the local building with the
Yeah, I'll come back to this later. Fox News loses control on air as Trump self-destructs. Okay, why? I don't know. He looking a little rough. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. He's just looking rougher than usual.
Then state regime.
Nice. Let's see. Do I care? No, I just don't care. Move on from that. Shock leak. Rubio Hegseth turn on Trump.
We're continuing to run through our list of critically important updates to Donald Trump's disastrous Iran war and what sure seems like an almost equally disastrous memorandum of understanding that he negotiated with Iran, which leads us to this. According to a bombshell report from Axios, multiple high-level...
I try not to begrudge people that still tune into TYT.
Members of the Trump
There you go. I
administration.
mean, honestly, I still don't.
Cabinet level officials.
It depends on how much they defend, the bullshit opinions of Anna and Cenk.
Like
if they literally go, I really didn't know about that, then it's fine.
Secretary of State Marco Rubio, Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth, and
I
CIA
let them
Director
know,
John
and then
Ratcliffe
it's kind
are
of
all
on them to
panicking
decide.
and deeply skeptical about this agreement that Trump negotiated. That's how bad and shaky it is. But before we unpack all that, if you end up liking this video and you want to support the channel, please be sure to hit the like, subscribe, and alert bells before you go. All right, folks, Trump is catching hell from
Wait,
pretty
did he
much
go back to
every
his normal glasses?
single vector, deservedly so.
Yeah, I think he went back to his normal
Are
glasses.
not giving him the benefit of the doubt, nor should they ever.
People were cooking him in his comments.
All objectively
for having
Trump's
meta
fault.
glasses.
He has actively created the perilous situation that he's desperately trying to get out of. We should not give him the benefit of the doubt. We should not show political mercy here. The middle, of course, is pretty much with the Democrats at this point. They recognize that this war is all Trump's fault, and he's desperate to get out. But he's catching hell even from within his own party. Not just Republican politicians, which we'll talk about in a separate video, not just state propaganda in the form of Fox News, which we will also talk about in a separate video, but from literally within the administration. And not just random staffers, multiple cabinet level officials, some of the biggest names in the Trump administration, Rubio, Hegseth, Ratcliffe. That's got to be devastating. So let's take a look. Top Trump officials reportedly doubt Iran agreement cut by their boss. Several high-ranking U.S. officials are privately skeptical of the Memorandum of Understanding with Iran signed by the Trump administration, Axios reported on Monday. On Sunday, Trump and J.D. Vance signed a memo with Iranian officials to put the countries on a pathway to end the war. Details of the agreement are sparse, but it reportedly involves Iran reopening the Strait of Hormuz and agreeing to nuclear inspections.
Okay, yeah,
We had the Strait of Hormuz opened before the Iran war, so Trump gets no credit for reopening it now. And nuclear inspections were a staple of President Obama's JCPOA,
they're all saying the
which
same
Trump
thing.
shredded,
Don't
so
give
you
them.
get no credit for that either.
No, we get it, dude. We do get it. The thing is, you kind of sit there like you would do that. You know what I mean? I don't know. Josiah, like, I don't know what it is about this type of fucking content lately that's just annoying the crap out of me. Just like the video breakdowns, the Kyle Collins, like, I don't know, man. My patience for it's getting a little less and less. You know what I mean? All right, so fuck it. I'm gonna move on. I'm done with this. This, however, though, with Piers Morgan and the amount of like Israel content and like different Israeli representatives that he has had on the show, it's interesting to see this where now he's stuck right in the middle where he was already kind of pivoting because he finally did recognize the genocide in Gaza, but man, I feel it. Josiah's kind of goofy with it's just, I don't know, man. Like, he's trying to do what Midas Touch did. He's trying to actually like get the same type of audience. Like, he does the thing where he also tries not to kind of like, rub elbows with anybody that's a little too far left. I don't know. But I know Letterhack did interview him, and he said he's a very nice guy. I mean, I've been watching his content for quite some time. I just feel myself getting annoyed with all of it. Kyle Kalinski's the only one where it's like, I still fuck with it, but even he has been wearing on me. But yeah, Kyle leaning into the clickbait is so annoying. Exactly. That's the part that's been getting me. Adam Mockler's been doing it too. Yeah, I don't know. Sucking the soul out of YouTube. Like, let's not contribute to the enshittification of everything by fucking playing into, these really shitty trends. Like, all you have to do is just wait it out for, even 2 weeks. Like, some of this stuff is so fucking, like, it moves so fast that, like, honestly, just be true to yourself and your content. Letterhack interviews. Ah, yes, the ancient past. Yes, I know. I miss them too. All right. Let's do it. Piers Morgan. Fuck it. Don't even wait for the fun half anymore with this shit. Because you know what? Piers Morgan isn't even fun half. Like, this is essentially political content that's
Success to the world.
I think we're
be a bummer
celebrating
sometimes.
too early.
This is not a deal to be proud of. They never get a dime of
the guy
American
from
taxpayer money, ever. Full stop.
There's going to be more and more pressure on Trump to pay up.
Israel will do everything possible to undermine this agreement.
Man, ooh.
We're heading into an
This is
incredibly contentious 60 days.
Yeah.
Open warfare can break out at literally any moment.
All right. Well, the
So
intro
far,
rolls.
the
I
US-Iran
gotta pee.
agreement has given both sides the cover to declare victory while somehow satisfying absolutely nobody. The inclusion of Israel and Hezbollah in the agreement, surely at Iran's insistence, means it will also be in constant danger of collapse. But with the US and Iran now committed to ending the war, or seemingly so, we're going to look at the big picture. What has been achieved, if anything, and how will it reshape the region? Well, joining me in the studio here in New York, actually, is Ian Bremmer, a New York man and president of Eurasia Group. Well, I would say welcome, but I'm come to your city.
Welcome.
Great to see you in
Good
person.
to have you in my homeland. Absolutely.
Are you into the World Cup fever?
Absolutely. I'm going to see France and Senegal. Yeah, I can't wait. I think it's great that we're hosting it. It's
It's
fantastic.
great, and
Yeah.
I think the US have got a good team, so you could have a good little
They
run.
might make a bit of a run. And who knows what the hell the Iranians are going to do when they're here. It's going to be interesting.
Well, I mean, and there is a chance Iran play America in the World Cup, which would bring everything, every part of the world geopolitics to one eventuality. This deal, which is due to be signed on Friday, I can't think of anyone better placed to answer a simple question. Is this a failure by Donald Trump?
Yeah, it is. I mean, look, let's first say that you and I and almost everyone in the world should be happy that the strait is about to reopen. It is the singular cause of massive economic pain globally. It's affected the UK, it's affected the EU, it's affected the US, though not as much, frankly. But everybody is getting hurt, and we need this thing back open. So it was utterly unnecessary that we went through all of this. But given that we have, I'm certainly pleased that we have this news. This is better than another week, another month of more fruitless negotiations.
Are we going to end up with a deal which is at best the same as the Obama deal, albeit with slightly different wording, and at worst potentially a little bit worse? And of course the subtext of that is that Trump ripped up the Obama deal, said it was the worst deal ever done, and yet here he may be, through political and economic expediency, having to do something very similar.
At best. At best. There's the fact that you and I are having this conversation and they've announced that they've signed the deal electronically. We still haven't actually seen the text. Why not? Senator Lindsey Graham saying, oh, this is a great job by statesman J.D. Vance. Why isn't he saying it's a great job by Trump? Because the people that are close to this understand that this is not a deal to be proud of. This isn't something where the Americans come out looking strong. Also keep in mind, the original Obama deal was a deal that had many signatories, friends of Iran, enemies of Iran, that had leverage to help ensure that actually the Iranians kept their end of the deal, or else that the inspectors would actually go in, that the low-level enrichment would stay a low level of enrichment. This is a deal by the United States by itself. And so if the Iranians feel like they have more leverage with other countries going forward, their willingness and ability to get out of this deal, especially against the Trump who knows what the consequences.
They left this conflict way better off.
Of re-engaging in military action is,
minus the lives lost, let's be real,
is very significant. And then going
not
forward,
like anybody talks about
the
that in
deal
the
that
government.
we're talking about today that everyone's saying is so wonderful.
No, they're not,
this
Tyler.
doesn't involve the nukes at all.
Well, that's the point. And of course, they're looking to get a commitment out of Iran. We will not develop a nuclear weapon. That's the same commitment,
They had that commitment.
that Obama put in the original deal.
Correct.
The wording is there.
The wording is there. The wording was there. The
Obama
US
had the same
walked
thing.
out unilaterally. The deal fell apart.
My overview of this war, and it's been pretty much my view from the very start, is that Benjamin Netanyahu sat in the White House Situation Room, as the New York Times reported at length, with the head of Mossad joining remotely, and they painted a picture to President Trump. If you decapitate the head of this regime,
They're good as fuck.
the whole thing collapses from within. Then the people rise up, and they'll all be too distracted to notice what's going on with the Strait of Hormuz. I still believe that that's what happened, that Donald Trump bought into it. He decided to go with the Israelis, and they did the first bit, the decapitation bit, but in the end replaced one Ayatollah with his son, who's more hardline.
Doesn't
So
help you.
where's the win there? Clearly the regime did not collapse from within. It's still there, still in charge. There's been no uprising by the people for a number of reasons, but nothing at all. Not even on a scale of what we saw in January, which has nothing to do with the war. And you know, there is an argument. Which
I'm
some
glad
people
that
have
he's
put
at
to me,
least like
that a little bit like when
saying it.
NATO attacked Kosovo and other examples like this, that when a country comes under attack, people that hate their regime often hold their nose and rally behind them a little bit because they're being attacked. So it could almost have the opposite effect of what you hope. But there was this asymmetric element to the whole thing of the control of the Strait of Hormuz, which the Iranians may not have even realized the power of until they did it, and then suddenly saw they could have everyone over a
They
barrel.
always knew it was a possibility. The geography is hardly new, but they also understood that if they took a step like that, that the likelihood that their leaders would get killed was high. So then their leaders get killed, they break glass, they pull emergency lever, right? I mean, so look, I agree
We just said.
with you.
You're just
that,
reiterating it.
Prime Minister Netanyahu and the head of the Mossad were arguing strongly for this, as they have been with previous administrations. But I also think to only frame it that way and not also mention
Amazing Asian. At Pep, did you see the video about the weird government mirror sites? No, I didn't.
profound success that Trump had just had in Venezuela.
What's the story there? Can you give me a quick synopsis?
His experience with the Iranians, where on 2 occasions he hit them hard. The first time after dithering quite a bit in his first term, when he assassinated Qasem Soleimani, and the Iranians talked big, did nothing. Second time when the Israelis go in last June, 12-day war, Trump stays on the sidelines, sees how well it's going. He goes in, he hits. The Iranians do nothing. So I think we also need to recognize Trump was extremely confident.
Yeah.
Was sort of on a heater, as you will, and was ready to double down. And I think that Bibi caught him at the right time. Pete Hegseth caught him at the right time. There were people internally that were also saying, "You can do this, sir." And the people that didn't want him to do it, like the head of the Joint Chiefs, Dan Kane, were not.
I know nothing
willing
about this, so.
to be as strong in telling him how badly this could go because he didn't want to hear it. And they're not going to get as much access next time around if they're pushing
Thanks,
back.
guys.
He's not taking inbound.
Thank you for bringing it to our attention. And I have a feeling that Etch is looking into it.
Less confident, new in the job, his first term. So I think all of those things play.
Also,
The
Amazing,
Strait of
Amazing Asian, welcome to the show.
Moose, Donald Trump said yesterday
Having
it
a
was
right
gonna
sub,
be
please
reopened
do.
immediately. Then they reined that back and said by the end of the week after the signing, even that now J.D. Vance's language was, well, it may take a bit of time, the 60 days, whatever. We're not really sure quite what's going to happen there. The prediction markets, poly market users seem confident that traffic will return to normal in the Strait by the end of the month. Say there's a 30% chance of that, a lot of money going
Normal.
Huh?
Normal. Does that mean 100% of
well,
the?
return to relative normality.
I'd like to see how they define that.
I mean, normality would have
Yeah.
been, of course, what it was like the day before the war started.
Yeah, that's what I would say.
Yeah,
which is
okay.
what-
Why are we looking at Polymarket for
Because I
this?
think-
We do understand that there's no experts on this. It's just a bunch of idiots betting.
There's virtually no chance of within 30 days those numbers being.
I don't understand
give or
why
take
Iran
10%.
would just completely open it again.
Well, it's going to take time. I mean, first of all, you've got a lot of ships that are actually stuck, and that's going to cause, sort of a level of just undoing that is going to be a matter. We think within 30 days, assuming this gets done on Friday, within 30 days you'll have half of the ships going through.
What
and
happened-
I'll take that as a win.
Oh, yeah,
That's a
sure.
win.
Look, I just want this over.
Right.
The massive stumbling block, it seems to me, is likely to be Israel stroke Lebanon stroke Hezbollah.
Yeah.
Because
who are not signatories to the deal.
Correct.
No.
Right. And that matters, given that the Iranians are
Yeah.
saying that that's a part of the
Of
deal.
course.
Yeah, it's
of
literally
course.
part of the
So
deal.
you can see a situation where Hezbollah just
No,
continues
and that
to
was really smart on them to make that a contingent because they now it's kind of the ball's in Israel's court and it puts a really fucking interesting wedge between Netanyahu and Trump.
attack Israel with rockets. Netanyahu under huge pressure internally, not least
Leto.
from members of his own government, Ben Gvir, Modric, and others, really
Also,
pushing hard for this.
Likud supporters in the north of Israel,
Yes.
he is losing them every day.
Correct.
with these strikes.
And he has an election coming in
That's
October.
right,
So there's
yeah.
a lot going on here.
Yeah.
But, I could see a situation where Israel just decides, no, we're not doing this, and goes on their own. Is that plausible,
Hey, Matt.
that
Yes.
scenario?
Yes, it is. Now, I think that it's one thing if Hezbollah starts striking, because we know that that's an order that's come from Tehran. It's not plausible that the Hezbollah is acting
Etch, can you give me a
autonomously in that
summary?
way. And that the Israelis then hit back directly against
Retaliate.
Hezbollah sides in the south of Lebanon. I think that it would upset people. It might delay the 60 days on nuclear discussions, but it would not derail the ceasefire. I think if the Israelis were to engage in direct strikes against Beirut, or if the Israelis were to say, this is Iran hitting us, we're going to
RTP
hit Iran,
covered it. Is worth bringing up.
then we're in a different place.
What place are we then in?
Nice.
I think that then at a minimum, you have an opening of Iran-Israel direct warfare. And
Yeah.
what the Americans do and don't do to provide support for Israel becomes an extremely important question at that point.
Yeah.
Where are the Gulf states in all this? I'm reading a lot of stuff that, in a way, they've never been more united with Israel and America.
Wait. Does that mean that they would essentially, because that gives the opportunity where Trump would just do like the Ukrainian support thing and just be like, you know what? We got to give them some support, but we're not going to get involved. They don't have any of our military ordnance. We're just selling them some old stuff.
America
Like,
against a common enemy of Iran, but
Ironically
suspect it's
sounding
not.
exactly like
That's the case at
Biden
all.
in that
I
one.
think that is true for the UAE. I have never seen the UAE so engaged. I've spoken with UAE leaders. They tell me we have learned who our true friends are in the region. They're providing us all the intelligence. We are fighting with them. We are defending with them. We have the same views on what needs to be
I'm not a Browns fan. That's not a Browns jersey.
done to Iran going forward. And that is Israel. So
what about Saudi and Qatar? For
very different. I think that the Saudis.
It's so
are
weird
not-
how many
there's
people
zero
think that's
chance.
a
Remember, Trump was
Cleveland
playing
Browns
with the
jersey.
idea that the Saudis really need to join the Abraham Accords.
Yeah.
There's no chance they're going to do that, given where Israel presently is in Gaza and in the West Bank. Also, I think the Saudis, look, the Emiratis left OPEC. And they left OPEC because the Emiratis see that long term, you've got, basically captured, stuck assets. And they're in the ground, and they don't want limitations on producing it. They want to produce as much as possible, get it out, get it on the market, because they are going to diversify into alternative energies as fast as they possibly can. Saudi Arabia did not want them to leave OPEC. Saudi Arabia.
It looks like the creator does 30-minute essays on conspiracies, but not tinfoil. Yeah, share it in Discord. I'll check it out.
Going to be the anchor.
I'll watch it on my own time, and then I'll bring it to the show if I feel like I should.
A Muslim alliance in the region. They're the most important. They are OPEC. They're producing at high level, high quantity, very low cost, and they will be the last people in the world doing that. They have an
What you
alliance
doing?
with
Coming up?
Pakistan. The Emiratis have an alliance with Israel. The Saudis have
stop.
a Pakistani
Stop
nuclear
that.
program that they have in part paid for. They have
No.
13,000 Pakistani troops and an air force on the ground in Saudi Arabia. They are aligned increasingly with Turkey. They're aligned increasingly with Egypt. The Saudis have 35 million people in population. They have an Arab street. The Emiratis have 10 million people. Only 1 million are actually Emirati.
My mistake?
They're
No, don't
not
worry about it.
a Muslim country. They're a global city-state. They're a family-run conglomerate and a very successful one, but they're two very different models. So going forward, I actually think that the Gulf is not one Gulf. I think it's two different Gulfs. And in fact,
That's a lot
I
of
think
cat.
the Saudis are going to be much more interested in doing
Yeah,
a China
big
and
fatty.
Pakistan brokered deal with the Iranians. And I think the Emiratis will have a much harder time with that.
Where does this leave America post the war? Stronger or weaker than they were before?
Well, I mean, it's clearly weaker. And it's not so much the cost. It's more that the Americans went into this war by themselves.
Yeah.
And they're taking, air capabilities, naval capabilities out of
America.
Asia, out of Europe, to have more capacity in the Middle East.
This
Again,
weekend-
they're doing it without asking.
Dude, this
permission,
weekend, the
without coordinating
fucking-
with the allies. So allies of the United
Our
States, around the world
relationships with
look at
people, like,
America and
this
say,
really,
"They're
this fucked
very
up a lot of shit.
Unpredictable. You've just caused
All because
massive damage
Israel
to
was
our
just like, we're going to
economies.
do this. And
You're
Trump was like, you know
unreliable.
what? Maybe we can wrap this up like Venezuela, and then I'll just have two big wins.
Well, I was just in the Dominican Republic 2 weeks ago.
God, he
You
really
didn't think I was
believed
gonna
it,
mention
too.
that?
I did not.
He did
All of
not think that they
11
were
million
going
people in that
to
country
essentially
saw
fight
all
back.
their
He thought that they were just
CEOs
going to be like,
spend a lot of
okay,
time with
okay,
their
okay.
president, who I
Here's a
like
better
lot.
deal than the Obama deal.
And his popularity went from, by the way, he's on the right ideologically, and he has a really good relationship with Trump. I mean, he doesn't have a melee relationship, but a quite good one. And his popularity went from 70 to 55% over the last several months because inflation for a country that has big subsidies for importing all of their oil is a huge problem. Why? It's not his fault. It's purely the United States deciding to go into this war. And there
Yes.
are leaders around the world.
Yeah.
There are not just 5 or 10. There are literally over 100 leaders around the world.
This guy's
who
making
feel
sense.
Exactly the same way. That if you think that this is a problem for Trump in the midterms, or Trump and the Republicans, or Trump and his popularity politically in the U.S., that's tiny ball compared to how the rest of the world that's taking it in the teeth feels on the back of this decision.
Right. And that's why I was laughing at that one guy that's just like, yeah, they were laughing at Biden. It's like, bro, nobody is really happy with us right now.
Got the G7.
Like
obviously.
this American exceptionalist bullshit and like the nationalistic attitude and like putting the blinders on, it only hurts those idiots.
See,
Like
this
they
week-
don't see it.
Geopolitically, on the big global scale, has there been a shifting sand here this year, particularly in terms of America's relationship with Europe?
Completely. And I mean, yes, on Iran, of course. Yes, on this woe-begotten Greenland issue. Yes, on trade. Yes, on Russia, Ukraine.
Yeah,
and
no
the
other countries are
Americans
even thinking about
holding
Biden.
back from
No.
providing any direct support.
No,
As
the only people that think about Biden are fucking ironically Trump supporters.
Ukrainians are fighting courageously and well, as you and I have both watched and talked about.
What's my view
And
on Russia? Wait, what's your view on Russia geopolitical and military expansion after the fall of the
Just
USSR?
recently, the issue that I think is dominating G7 conversations right now is the United States government deciding
only
to
really
put
speak to what's going
export
on now.
controls on Anthropic
I'm not
and
an expert
allowing
on
them
any of
to
this.
export their latest model Fable to anyone. I don't
think
care
it's,
who you are as
not
an
great.
ally. And the Europeans so worried that the Americans have a kill switch for any critical technology that they can just shut it down. Doesn't matter how important it is to you. You have no
Iron the
say.
Gamer.
You'll have no influence. You'll have no input. And the Europeans, the
Welcome to the
French
channel,
have
man.
Mistral. It's a rounding error in terms of its net value compared to Anthropic or OpenAI. The Europeans are panicked about this, and they're right to be. They're right to be. So I think the transatlantic relationship is under an enormous amount of strain right now.
Elon Musk, a trillionaire.
Yeah.
A good thing, a terrible thing?
Z
Well, first
Ryan,
of all, as an
or
American,
Z Iron.
I'd much rather
How
Elon
it-
be in the
what's your
US,
take on it?
As a trillionaire than in China. And the Europeans aren't making any trillionaires.
Is he a force for? I mean, the argument for him is he's obviously a genius and incredibly driven, and he's built these amazing companies which do a lot of really good things. Yeah. I mean, Neuralink and SpaceX and Tesla. You can see a narrative of doing
Neuralink. That's the one you go to,
right?
And the Russians would still be winning if it wasn't for Elon.
Right.
Yeah.
The downside is what he does with his platform X, and in particular how he wields his 240 million followers. At the moment, he's being very actively engaged, for example, in the UK, amplifying the far right, Tommy Robinson.
AFD in Germany.
Restore, AFD in Germany.
Yeah.
And that is, many think, a malevolent use of his power.
Doge was unsuccessful.
Yeah.
One of the most unsuccessful things Trump did, certainly domestically. Meant to cause efficiency, ended up the U.S. is spending a lot more money and
Stopped caring
things
about
that were shut down
Biden the
were
second
not
they retired.
strategic and caused problems, and a lot of people probably dead around the world. I mean, Ebola, much less effect in responding to it because of things that the Americans have unilaterally shut down. That you throw the baby out.
You don't know evil. He just jumped off.
Look,
He went upstairs.
On balance,
I don't know.
I
That scares
am
me a
not
little bit
someone that
more.
has a problem.
Makes me wonder what he's
with
doing.
Someone starting a company and building extraordinary wealth. The amount of jobs created, the amount of economic gains created, those things are fantastic for humanity. But I will tell you, I worry that in my country right now, the number of Americans that feel that way is far, far smaller than when I was younger.
Yep.
Because not because they don't like people being rich, but because they think that they no longer have opportunities themselves.
No.
They see that the
That's
U.S.
it.
is shutting down.
Yes.
Whether it's funding for.
This guy nailed it. And this is where you had like the neolibs. They used to like kind of be on like the conservative side with this one, where they would just be like, yeah, you know what? I am like socially liberal, but I don't want to necessarily, take away the ability to make some money. That was perfectly stated by this guy, where it's just like, no, people don't feel like they have the opportunity to get wealthy anymore. So they're just like, you know what? Fuck you.
Schools or, challenges.
And we can barely get by. They keep raising prices on just, basic fucking household items like
your pension, your social security.
No,
We're not.
everybody's just pretty much, everybody. The majority are just surviving.
Going to have enough. But these guys
and you
seem to
can't have
access
that.
to power, spend $250 million, a
little more
than
bread.
anyone else on the
You know,
election.
we got the
and he's
circus, a
standing
little
next
more
to Trump
bread.
all the time and getting all sorts of subsidies, government contracts, and the rest. People don't feel like it's okay. They think that a billionaire is a
My
policy
take is that we should have
failure.
done something instead of waging the sanctions and wagging the sanction or waging the sanctions or wagging the sanctions and wagging the finger. We didn't do anything when Russia invaded Chechnya twice, and the Russian-Georgian war was a precursor. Oh, damn.
Because they don't think they can.
I appreciate your take. And also, this is actually what I was looking for, where I was like, oh, I mean, it seems like you're definitely more well-read on this subject.
Someone. And we used to have a country
Stream is blue now.
where
I know. What the
90% of Americans thought they could make it to the top 10% if they just worked hard. They knew their kids could. And that's what attracted immigrants from all over the world. We no longer have those numbers. We used to have class mobility numbers that were the highest of the entire OECD. The U.S. now has less class mobility than the Brits. You guys have the House of Lords, for Christ's sake, right? How is it possible that the Americans now, the best indicator, the best predictor in the United States compared to other OECD countries of whether a child will become wealthy is their parents' wealth?
Z-Iron.
That's not America. That's not what this country stands for.
Put your little crystal ball.
I will ask if you have already subbed. And if you have not, please do.
Midterm elections to the
Hang out.
Republicans lose the House and Senate?
Clearly, they lose the House.
Got a
They lose
pretty
the House
chill
easily.
stream here. And
Senate's going to be very, very close.
awesome
Trump's
cast of
made a big
characters.
mistake in supporting Paxton in Texas. You remember, he lost the Senate for the Republicans after losing the presidential election. Said Georgia, the state of Georgia, it's been
You did. Okay,
rigged,
thank you.
And they
I
had two
appreciate that,
special
man.
elections for the Senate, and he said, don't even show. Don't go. And so consequently,
You've been surviving for the last decade. Now it's just unmanageable. Yep.
Because he obviously didn't care about the Republicans if it wasn't about him.
Dude, I'm sorry.
He's doing it again.
Matt, that sucks.
So, I mean, the Democrats benefit from the fact that Trump doesn't seem to care about the midterms very much. Having said that, the Democrats also have vulnerabilities in some of these states. You've seen all the flap about Graham Plattner in Maine, won the primary, but has a lot of hair on him in terms of whether or not people are going to turn out. So I think you've got to take 4 seats to swing the Senate. That is a very, very significant climb. But Trump's approval ratings right now are around 38, which is the lowest of either of his two administrations. It will help that this agreement, if it holds, holds. Because gas prices will go down, and people see that every week when they're pumping up their big SUVs. It's expensive.
It's the big reminder.
It's the big reminder. But he is so far underwater, and November is coming soon. I think that the Senate is close to a coin flip. I don't think anyone has if it's not a coin flip, it's 40-60 or 60-40.
And in January 2029,
I'm going early. I got yard work to do.
around January the 21st, who's in the White House?
Well, there's going to be 25 people running from the Democratic side.
One of the Democrats?
I don't know. I don't know. Look, I think right now, first of all, it's way too early. People, when you ask folks at this stage,
Even I kind of agree with
before
this.
Obama was elected, people didn't even mention Obama as a name. When you ask people this early before Trump's first election, no one thought Trump
Nobody
was
thought
remotely
Trump,
plausible, right?
Yeah.
So I think we don't know
Yeah, it's silly.
who that
It
person
really
is
is.
going to be.
It's silly.
I know that technology is going to be an incredibly important issue. Backlash. I think corruption is going to be an incredibly important issue. Backlash. I suspect that the Democratic candidate will be more from the left than the center. I think that the right is going to be wide open. It's who Trump wants, but it's also like if you're J.D. Vance today, in a very difficult position to be in, how do you avoid being Kamala for Trump?
Right.
I don't know how you do that.
No,
I think it's hard to do.
Well, that's where people are saying that it's going to be Rubio.
And also whether Trumpism itself isn't.
But again, it's silly for me to even speculate on that. Like, I'm going to hold myself to that, where it's just like, this is why, like, I will pay attention to, like, the science and then kind of, like, formulate an opinion, but I still, like, I'm with this guy. It's too early right now.
As a theme, survives Donald Trump himself as president.
I know, and I think it
And we got way too used
but
to Trump just being Trump.
I don't think it's Trumpism.
Where he's just like, 2 years, you're going to get a 2-year campaign from me.
Right, like when I see Tucker Carlson, and I see him
Bless
talking anti-corruption, I see him talking about Epstein, I see him going after Israel. I see a whole bunch of America firstism that Trump kind of gave up on. He's still on the border security.
I can see Tucker Carlson.
I can see him running.
I can see him becoming
He can
president.
run.
It is not implausible. It is not implausible.
Anything can happen.
That's
Ian
right.
Bremmer,
Pierce,
one thing's for
always
sure.
good to see you,
You
man.
will be a
Yeah.
constant
See, this is where,
source of
yeah,
wisdom.
Pierre's right at the end there, though. It's like, dude, do you see how stupid you are? Like,
We try and
even
straddle
speculating this
these
hard on it?
complex international issues. Thank you very
It's
much.
nice seeing you in person. Go England. Have a good cup.
I hope you do very well, America, until you play us. Then I hope we
There you
batter
go. Fair enough.
And just get revenge for what happened 250 years ago. Because trust me, we ain't celebrating that quite like you guys are.
Well, you're not having the UFC on right outside 10 Downing Street? Yeah, no one's doing that, I assure
We're
you.
burning effigies of George III, trust me. Good to see you.
Good to see you.
Joining me now is the international affairs scholar, Jeffrey Sachs. Jeffrey,
There we go.
welcome back to Uncensored.
These are the guys that I was
Thanks a lot.
kind of excited to hear from because,
Where are we
these
with
are the guys
this
that have
deal, do you
been
think? So many competing
calling
views
it,
about it.
even if
My
I
gut
disagree with this
feeling
dude.
is that Donald Trump was just desperate to get out of this Iran war. It has spiraled way out of his control, and that he'll just do anything it takes to extricate the United States from it. What's your reading?
I think that that's exactly the right reading. This was supposed to be a one-day affair, February 28th, 2026. They would kill the supreme leader, decapitate the government, take over Iran, and we'd all live happily ever after. That was the Netanyahu-Trump delusion. It failed, and since then we've been basically in a situation where the United States could not impose its will. Iran has retaliatory capacity until this moment. The world energy crisis continued as long as this debacle continues. And I agree with you, Trump wanted out. And I think with a very fragile basis, we might just get out of it. Israel will do everything possible to
Hey, he's stealing Pep's talking points. Not cool, man.
This agreement. It already has started with new attacks in southern Lebanon. But Trump wants out, and he's been
he's desperate to get out.
Uncharacteristically clear with Mr. Netanyahu in recent days and hours not to screw it up.
Yep.
I mean, we've got 2 elections coming.
That would be such a funny conversation where he just call it like if it does happen, where Israel does attack Lebanon through this and they tank the deal, where it's like, you fucked me, baby, you fucked me.
One, the U.S. midterm elections, which
You
Donald
didn't
Trump
even take me out to dinner. You fucked me, baby.
Acutely aware, were becoming a massive problem because a lot of pressure from.
And now you don't get any more money.
To sort this mess in Iran out before it caused even more political and economic damage. But you conversely have the elections looming in Israel in October, where Netanyahu is really unpopular.
It's not about costs.
Right to the point he's judged.
It costs the companies more that have to abide by climate change rules. No, dude, they're speed running us towards the apocalypse.
In relation to what he's doing in Lebanon.
It's going to be so much
Iran,
fun.
it may be,
Yay.
which many people believe
At
is
least
one
the
of
rich
his
get
motivating
richer.
factors in continuing to be so aggressive on that stage. Do you think that's accurate? Do you think that the political expediency for both men here has played their part in reaching this point now where they have to potentially go their separate ways?
Well, I think Trump was accurate when he said a few days ago and then confirmed the quotes that were made by Axios that he told Netanyahu, everybody hates you now.
Yep.
Everybody hates Israel now. This is true, but this is Netanyahu's doing, of course. So I hope we see the end of Netanyahu's political career in their elections. And I think that it's very likely that Trump will soon be a lame duck president in the United States, in the sense that the Democrats will win at least the lower house of Congress, and all eyes will immediately turn to 2028 and Trump's own ability to stay clear of scandals, crises, and Congress will also be brought to an end. So I think for both politicians, this was a terrible debacle. Probably worse for Netanyahu. This was his dream war. As he told us at the very beginning, at the first day, this was his dream war for 40 years. He tried to talk every American president into it. Trump was the only one gullible enough to fall for it. Trump fell for it, and the disaster is on both of them.
Where does it leave the Middle East, Jeffrey?
Well, it leaves the Middle East in a kind of limbo. Everybody understands the United States is no real
shit, Grandma Flatterson. I didn't even.
For the Gulf countries,
my notifications aren't working.
Iran
I just saw that you donated $10.
Remains with a powerful
for the kind
military,
donation.
A technologically sophisticated military, an ability to launch hypersonic missiles to protect itself and to retaliate against Israel. So this is a change. And of course, I think Israel is, of course, despised by just about every single country in the world. And a recent Pew survey has shown that. They have earned it themselves. When it comes to the United States, Trump is pretty much
awesome. Peach Creek, thank you for the Silver Star. Appreciate
in
that.
The world as well. And the sense of the United States as a real ally has disappeared even in Europe. But I'm sure that in the Middle East, they're trying to figure out what the hell to do. And of course, there's no question that because of this, the place of China, the place of Russia, the place of other regional powers will be stronger. and the sense of the United States as a very powerful, rather
Sophie, thank you for the
erratic,
floating hearts.
politically unstable,
Appreciate that.
one of many countries rather than the global power is now, I think, the reality for everybody with their eyes
turn
open.
for this
In
one.
other words, the days of the U.S. being
Come on.
the unchallenged dominant power, which was always true in Washington's eyes, but was also to an extent true in many other eyes. This war has accelerated the end of that idea as well.
Yeah, I'm good.
Is the big winner in the end from this Iran war China?
China is, as we could see again, very cautious, very stable. They have their own interests without question. In the midst of all of this, Trump went to Beijing and basically heard a lecture from Xi Jinping. And after he heard the lecture, he basically agreed with the lecture. He left Beijing saying he doesn't want Taiwan to do anything unsettling.
Oh man, that's one of those sneezes that I needed.
He doesn't
I feel
want a
so much
war
better
with China, and he also has held in abeyance the U.S. arms sales
Sensors tell us
to
about how they're
Taiwan.
destroying
In other
Earth.
words, we also saw the limits of American power vis-a-vis China in the last 2 years. Last year, the U.S. tried a trade war against China. It lasted about 24 hours before China matched and raised the U.S. Moves, and the U.S. backed down. China had too much leverage, the rare earths and other leverage. So the U.S. lost the trade war. The summit that took place showed the limits of power there. The events in Ukraine are showing the limits of American power in Eastern Europe. The events in the Gulf are showing the limits of power in the Gulf region. Now,
thank you, Pep. You just made you made me $50 on Polymarket. Bless
a
you.
rich one, one that has a lot of sway. But
Pep,
it
can I
is
ask you something
not
important?
The world's
yeah.
unipolar power. It's not the world's hegemon, and the limits of American power, I think,
Two sneezes,
are now
woohoo.
very clearly.
Apparently,
in
it's my new
view.
number.
And to my mind, this is very realistic and just fine, by the way, because so much of the damage in the world was U.S. wars of choice that created a mess. And maybe the U.S. will reconsider next time someone comes in and says, hey, why don't you try a one-day war with us? Maybe they'll have a little bit more self-restraint.
Home with pizza. Hell yeah.
Where are we with energy? Because I don't think most people outside of the kind of, really hardcore, knowledgeable energy experts were quite aware of just how much of the global energy the
so he's
Iranians
transvestigating
had
Pep.
control of. And now, of course, everybody does.
You didn't get it,
including the Iranian regime.
No, I just Joe Rogan you where it's like
who realized that it became their most potent weapon was the control of the Strait of Hormuz, particularly when coupled with
and it's going to the outfield. It's going towards Pep. Oh, Pep's picking his nose, and he misses it. Doesn't even look up.
Their Gulf state neighbors. Obviously, they can, if they want to, they can
I got
pull
it now.
that lever whenever they see fit. What happens to global energy in light of that? I mean, are you going to see countries like Saudi and states like Saudi and others
I was starting to miss you brought it back. I was starting to miss it.
Create a separate place outside of the Strait of Hormuz to try and do business.
I went on my band spree,
what will be
and
the practical reality of this war?
It's been a little more quiet, that's for sure.
I think the fundamental longer-term trend is to accelerate the fundamental move away from coal, oil, and gas to wind, hydro.
Yeah, and China fucking did that like
solar, nuclear
so
power
expertly.
in
What
some
are we?
cases,
I hate the fact that we're
given
so
all the
behind on this.
complexities of that issue.
Really do.
But the idea is that for years, many people said that the move away from fossil fuel was important to save the planet Earth. Then, because of China's advances in technology,
What up,
more
Rev?
and
How's
more
it going, bro?
countries came around and said, you know, it's actually cheaper. It's not just grid parity, it's actually cheaper to go with large solar fields, for example.
Yes.
Because
And the thing is, you can make these solar fields you can put them in parking lots. And also you can make it so you can park underneath them. So it's almost like you have an overhang,
China had
it's like dual purpose. That's pretty cool, right?
knocked down the price so dramatically. Now there's another.
But we need to focus on like 7 oil billionaires in America. We need to make sure that, God forbid that, their profits get hurt. You don't want that.
Argument in the air. I hear it everywhere, actually. In
one slice
in the last
BBQ chicken,
weeks,
one slice
which
vodka
is
sauce.
That it is
Ooh,
now a
God.
matter of national security to use one's own
so hungry now.
sunshine coming in, to use one's own wind, maybe to tap into the hydropower of the next door neighbor and so forth, but not to rely on the long distance transmission or trade in fossil fuels.
This is what drives me nuts about the whole politicizing the energy sector, where we let this drill baby drill mentality just fuck everything up.
So there's a national security argument.
Yeah, I don't hear it. He's got a little bit of a deep voice there, yeah, but he doesn't have the Midwestern accent that you were expecting.
That has been added to.
After Pep did his sneeze, he can't do as well of an impression of me.
All of the other.
He needs to go down to the Baja.
Arguments.
There we go.
I
had to say
was on a
Baja.
call today in Asia with the several governments and multilateral development institutions talking about the accelerated. Move.
China freaking shot a power generating satellite already that collects solar energy. I know, dude. I know.
Basically, renewable
been played.
energy as the backbone for a lot of East Asia. This is going to happen. That's a longer term proposition, but I think a lot of governments are, even in recent weeks, turning their attention to what can we do to harness our own energy sources.
Yeah, I think you're right. Jeffrey Sachs, always great to talk to you. Thank you very much.
Pleasure to be with you. Thank you.
Well, joining me with his analysis on the US-Iran deal is Robert Papp. He's the Professor of Political Science.
Here we go.
Robert, welcome back to Uncensored.
Thanks for having me again.
What is your take on this apparent resolution to the Iran war?
The kicker is that China keeps offering these
signed
technologies
and
to us, and
sealed,
we keep
according
saying
to
no.
President Trump on Friday.
And the reasoning is, it's always like, yeah, they're going to spy on us.
We want to celebrate early. This has been incredibly painful, and it looks like more pain is coming, and we'd like that relief. But the fact of the matter is we're heading into an incredibly contentious 60 days. This is a period of time where open warfare can break out at literally any moment.
Any moment,
And for a whole variety of reasons.
But with the way that we redefine ceasefire, that might not be true. It really depends on how balls to the wall Israel they want to go.
But the biggest issue that I think is being left out of the analysis here, Piers, is the stakeholder of the shippers. The people who have to take the risk are basically being left out of this whole conversation. And they're now coming to the fore. The New York Times giant story about this, not a surprise. They're saying, we're not going. So it's one thing for you and me and everybody else to sit here and say, oh, sure, those ships, just go ahead, take that risk. 14 of them have been killed, by the way, all right, already. So we need to understand they've been bottled up essentially in solitary confinement virtually for 108 days now. So let's understand the idea that
CEO of Ford went to China.
Hold on. They want an ironclad promise from Iran.
CEO of China went to China to check out the assembly floor of their automobiles, and they had to turn the lights on because the shit was 100% automated and built by robots. Yep.
not Donald Trump. Nobody trusts Trump on this. They want,
And somehow their citizenry is not suffering from that.
From Iran, they're not going to get killed. Or when they go in and out, Iran's not just going to bottle them up again because Israel is going after Hezbollah. All those reasons that you just went through with your other guests. The bottom line here is everybody is celebrating too early. We are not.
China's been flying balloons for a long time.
I'll tell you when we know we're going to be at the end game. I've been modeling this for
Little
20
Terabyte,
years.
what up?
We're at the middle game
Welcome to the show.
of the escalation trap. And this is a point where the two sides don't even agree on what this MOU means. They say they initialed it, but they're talking
Glad he
out
caught
of,
that.
they're making it quite clear they don't agree on what it means. And then over time, Piers,
And they're
what's gonna
both like,
happen
"We
is
win."
Iran's leverage is going to grow because you see, over the next 30 to 60 days, the world is still going to draw down those oil inventories because it's going to take 60 days before the ships actually get the stuff to the refineries. So that means by the time the 60 days are up, all those cushions are at zero, Piers. That's what we're facing, and Iran's leverage will grow. And what happens when states' leverage grow? Typically, they want more. And there's more that Iran is likely going to want that they're already signaling.
Yeah, I mean, I just think that's inevitable because the regime, we were told that Donald Trump said back in March that the only deal that will be acceptable is total surrender by the Iranians. Well, obviously, we're a million miles.
Yeah, he moved on from that one pretty quick.
You've got the slain Ayatollah's son, who's more radical than his father, who we believe is still alive and will be taking over from his father. You then have the same regime you had before, albeit they've lost a few people, but they've replaced them pretty quickly. The people seem to still be under the control of the regime, hence the lack of any uprisings or protests of any significance. And just crucially, as you've touched on there, the Iranians have realized suddenly the enormous power and potent weapon that the Strait of Hormuz represents. And as long as it represents 20% of the world's energy flow through this tiny area next to Iran, then they're going to wield enormous power. And they know that. And they also know that Trump and Netanyahu are facing elections which may decapitate their political power anyway. So there's no incentive for them to do anything quick. Why would they? Nothing in their history. It took Obama 2 years to do his deal with them. The idea this is all going to be over in 60 days is for the birds.
That's right, Piers. And just take this one more step further. What that means is the L's on Trump's back are going to add up and keep going.
Well said.
You see, Iran, again, they said they want their $12 billion, then their $24 billion. J.D. Vance said, oh, no, you can't have it. Well, they're going to keep demanding, and they're probably not going to give the shipping companies the assurance they want here. So what that means is there's going to be more and more pressure on Trump to pay up, either or the Qataris or the UAE to help Trump pay up. Then if Trump pays that, there'll be more pressure for Trump to pull his forces out. Because as the deputy prime minister of
and he's got the point. He's got a good point. They're just going to keep going.
Very, very clear in the last 24 hours. What they want is U.S. forces out. You see, this isn't just about a little bit of more money now. This is about Iran on a trajectory to gain power. I believe Iran is using negotiations, Piers, as a power strategy here. They're not trying to get out and get peace. They're trying to get power, and I think that they are heading in that direction. And what that means is more and more L's for Trump. So does he just then accept that he looks weaker and weaker over time? What does Trump tend to do when he looks weak? He goes and kills somebody. Okay, he lashes out. We've seen this. He went to trend to Iraq. He's going to fight, and this is going to be a real test for this escalation trap in the next 2 months, because the glue that has the pressure to keep returning us back to the warfare is that fear of looking like the loser, that big loser. And what does Trump have as the card to play? He's losing now, has become quite clear here as time has gone on. So what is his card? his only card is really the use of force, which he goes to quite often.
Yeah, and of course, at the same time, it's already a very unpopular war. The first war in modern times where the American people, in a majority, are negative against it and have been since the start, and that number's only increased. And the people that have been cheering Trump on the loudest, the neocons on the right in America,
go to Kitty Arm
the
jail if you keep it up.
Israelis, they're now beginning to get angry with him for what they
Cat acting
see
up again,
as a
always.
bad deal that plays into Iran's hands. So Trump's personal popularity is likely to get more and more unpopular, I would think, because even people who've been supporting him the most are turning on him.
Yeah, so how you would know, Piers, we're getting to the end game of the escalation trap. How would you know that? And this is important for our troops, if nobody else, is that we're actually withdrawing our forces. So remember, we put in the biggest armada here since the 2003 Iraq War. So we moved a whole lot of forces to the Middle East. That's air forces, naval forces, 10,000 ground forces that are dedicated to actual ground combat missions. Well, once those start to come out, like take out the 5,000 Marines, the 5,000 airborne troops, move them out of theater. Once the aircraft carriers go back to other oceans, once the destroyers start to leave, this is how you would know that the end game is truly there. And this is going to be a real problem, because if Trump does that, then who's going to claim victory? The Iranians. That's what I mean by the problem of this going forward domestically for Trump. And I don't mean with Democrats and I don't mean with independents. Half of MAGA, as you well know, is not going to be
now you're
happy
just being a pisser.
saying they're going to back Trump even though he's a loser on the Iran situation. That's a lot for this going forward. And that's why I believe Trump's been bouncing back and forth. One day he talks peace, another day he talks bombing. Some days he does peace, some day he does bombing. Why is that? I believe it's his domestic political base, and MAGA is divided. So Trump is divided, and I don't think MAGA is going to unify over the next couple of weeks or couple of months. In fact, Iran is likely to push its margin of advantage that's gaining, as I said, and it's going to make it even harder for this. So I think, and by the way, one more point, all the oil execs, we had a big meeting at the University of Chicago last week. They're all telling me that as these oil inventories run dry, and this would be even if the Straits open today fully, what's going to happen is the price of oil is going up anyway at the end of July and beginning of August. So this idea that it's just a downwards trend like that, this is not taking seriously the end of the oil inventories, the demand that always goes up at that time of year, hurricanes, the things that already come up. That's what they're already projecting here. And Iran, this is all manna from heaven for Iran. This is Iran's growing leverage, because what that means is in that situation, come early August, you disrupt this for just a few days here, even if you can get it going. And oh my goodness, this is where things get really shaky, because we're out of the cushion. We've used up the gas in the spare gas tank. We had a spare gas tank, we used it, and now when you run out in the desert, there's nothing to go to.
Yeah, and we haven't even mentioned the fertilizer aspect to the Strait of Hormuz and the impact that will have on the food chain as the summer months approach. It's going to be quite a ride to watch. Robert Pape, thank you very much indeed for joining me.
Thank you for having me, Piers.
That was a good interview. Robert Pape is like one of those guys that, like, every time that he's on Breaking Points, it's awesome. All right, bring my mic to me because my cat he has decided to claim me. All right, let's bring up Konaki. Yeah, Konaki cam. Let's do it.
From 28 down in the early vote to running even with what's been counted in the election day vote so far. But he needs to get this 37 up to 47. If he continues running even, okay, the rest of the way, he'd land at 45%. So he would be short of, again, when I say 47, that is like bare minimum. You know, that's like he can win by like this much statewide of every. So he wants to probably be a tick above 47 at least, and he'd be at 45. Again, these things matter. In Cherokee, we showed you this. In Cobb, we're showing you this. In Henry, we're showing you this. We've already shown you this in a number of small counties, a half
Okay,
dozen or so.
so
We
which
could look
one
at
is
some more of
Trump's
them.
guy?
The small
Let's just
counties,
assume that one's a
where
Trump
Jones
guy,
is
one's
coming
just a,
5 points, 3
normie
points,
Republican.
one short of that bare minimum number. So far, when you're looking at this, this is tightened. It's going from 20 down to 10 as the votes coming in. This is election day vote. Basically, everything that's being added right now, almost everything being added, every time you see an update here, is election day vote, and it's shrinking it. But is it shrinking it at a rate that can get Jones over the top? We're not yet seeing
Election day vote. Wait, you're telling me they still have mail-in voting in a red state? Why? I thought that they all believed they didn't need it.
Have, there's still a lot here to come, and there's still room for those numbers to materialize.
We have completed county in Habersham.
Okay. I will show that 1 minute when I check one more number that just occurred to me, and I want to.
Corn cam.
Okay. Is that the right thing? That is not the right thing. What the heck is that? Okay, abandon that idea. So you said we got Habersham. Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
So yeah, okay. So it's 6,000 votes here. Okay. So
You know that Steve knows how to boom
everything's
doctor.
mixed in.
Now,
How does it
with
look?
the best.
The pattern here has been Jones is just missing. Jones in the preliminary. His two-way share here was 54. Again, bare minimum number is probably 50, and he finishes at 48. So again, it's not catastrophic for him to have this happen in a handful. It's every one of these that we've been looking at, these small counties, that's what's been happening. And the pace he's on in the big counties.
I thought there was like a more important race that was happening.
So we've yet to see the breakthrough numbers there for Jones, where it's, oh shoot, I just froze this thing. You may have to come over here, Adam. I don't know the password. Sorry. And don't show the password.
I don't know if I know it either.
I pressed the sleep button or something. I'm sorry, folks. I'm really bad with technology. While Adam tries to log me
You're
back in
the
there.
screen. You're the touchy screen guy. What are you
that's my
talking
fault
about?
completely.
Bad with technology.
Sorry.
What? It's all a farce.
While he's
It's
doing that,
all a
let me just
farce.
look over in Alabama to see if we got some more here. We do have some more. So, okay, it's about 2,300
Racky doesn't
votes
know what
here
he's
that
doing.
have come in. Did it work? Oh, thank you. So again, this is Moore's congressional district. A lot of these, though, are just real small. Because turnout's going to be real small, too. But again, you'd expect Moore to be getting huge numbers here. It's 20 votes, though, so I don't want to read into these at all. Henry County. Okay, this is a more substantial one. This is what you would expect Moore to be getting down here. We said at the start of the night, this is where we want to look, though. This area sort of around Huntsville, out by Florence. Ooh, what just happened in Florence? Yep, okay, it's 138 votes. So it's
All right,
nothing-
so
these
can
are just
political
very
outsider Dooley
scattered
and
numbers
Jackson
that we're
beat
getting in these
lawmakers
places.
Collins
So
and
nothing
Jones?
yet to
Former
say
University
too
of
much
Tennessee
about. We're
coach
just going through them all,
Dooley,
and
billionaire
we'll see
Rick
the same thing everywhere.
Jackson's.
Crenshaw, but
It's
again,
got a
you're
lot
in
harder
more
in the last
country
few
there,
days after
so,
Trump endorsed last minute
so,
Mike Collins.
We have Floyd County
Yeah.
as a near complete
Brian Kemp.
Okay,
in the
that's
Georgia
good.
governor's race.
We'll come back to this. But
Okay.
we got Floyd almost complete. Yeah. Okay. So we
Okay,
can
so-
basically use this as complete. Remember, this is where Rome, Georgia is. Jones here, his two-way share in the.
Oh, Jackson actually might
We'll
win.
learn to do that before the night is over. His two-way share in the preliminary was 55%. He's got just maybe a handful of votes left here. He's at 45. Again, with the pad, probably 51. Probably wants 51 or above. Short.
Yeah, so Jackson actually might push
We've
Jones
seen it
out.
over and over
Okay.
with Jones. It's not a blowout here for Jackson. Jones is, look, and again, we've got more statewide vote that's come in.
Interesting.
more
That would
election day
actually
vote,
hand
now in
that
the
would
single
be
digits.
a
It
L
was
for
20,
all the
came down to 10,
primary
now sits at 9. Jones
challengers
is closing here.
with
It's going
Trump.
to close more. Certainly seems like, but I've yet
Huh.
to see.
I wonder if it's
one of
because
these
they
counties where
thought
you
they
see a
didn't have to
completed
rig this one,
county,
that they just didn't.
Or the
So,
trend
like,
that's
this one's
being
actually like a
established with the
legit.
election day vote that actually
kidding,
shows
I'm
him
kidding.
going over.
I'm not trying to put that type of
number,
misinfo
indicates
out
he
there.
can
That was parody,
go over
folks.
and actually flip the statewide.
I'm dead
advantage
serious. That was parody.
Himself.
Steve, another note from our analytics team here. They say with over 350 completely reported precincts, the data is showing that the race in the Republican governor runoff, when we're looking at, will
This isn't CNN. This is NBC News.
their election day vote.
Well, yeah, that's what we're saying.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just.
I was waiting for. I'm sorry. I thought that was my reaction. I thought
He's
there
one
was
of the
a second
few
part.
ones
I'm sorry,
that
that's my bullet.
maintained his
me.
gig
I was
with like the whole
paused there 'cause I thought
rebranding
there
of
was more
NBC
coming.
News.
Okay, so yes, yes, we're all on the same page. We expect this to tighten, but again, what we're trying to discern here from the numbers is, can it tighten enough, not for Jones to get to 47% or 48%, for Jones to get to 50.1%. Again, yet to see that kind of number in these returns. But I am looking, and Adam is looking
my foot fall
to
asleep.
see what we can find. And since I've had trouble with this, I again need to use my phone. So
Okay, now I can
bear
find
with me here.
Against that.
Come on.
Okay.
Does that match up?
I mean, 60% of the vote is in, so this is going to be.
We got one more we can show
We're
you.
gonna wrap this up pretty
let's take
quickly.
a look up at Union County here. Okay, again, North Georgia here. Don't need the elaborate intro. The trend. Jones got 53 in the preliminary. Again, we say with the pad, probably wants 49 or above. He finishes here, 46%. The story keeps repeating itself. He's getting close to that, like, low end of what he needs. This is like sort of the bare minimum number, call it. And he keeps getting close with these completed counties, but he keeps coming in under it. So that we just keep seeing that trend here. 42,000, basically the margin right now, 41,000 and change there for Jackson. Where else?
Billions of dollars, and he has to use a
show you
smartphone.
Here? Let's see where else we got.
It's kind of funny.
I'll find another one. Sorry, I gotta go to the phone again. This is not the easiest way to do this. I apologize.
Shut up.
Okay.
No way.
That number
He totally is.
Yes.
Hold on.
Yes, it does. Okay, so we can
That's
go
a pen
down.
in his mouth.
Now we are in Buddy Carter's congressional district, right? This is we're in the first congressional district here. Okay. Jones completed here. Jones at 55. What was his number in the preliminary? Yeah, okay. 63 was his two-way share in the preliminary. Again, we say that 4-point pad, probably wants 59, gets 55. It just, you're seeing this, right? We're all seeing the same thing here. Where else? Significant one that I can show you. Oh, come on now. Do I have to go back to this? I gotta go back to this stupid thing again. Sorry. The problem, folks, is I didn't get my spreadsheet here that
Oklahoma.
I use for this today, so I'm getting it on my phone. Okay, let's take a look at Ware County. Again, almost complete, deep South Georgia. Jones is in the preliminary.
Did the intern take a day off or something?
For the first time we've seen it. Small
Rough economy out there.
county here in South Georgia, but 68%. That was Jones's number. The two-way share in the preliminary. He probably wants 64 or above, and look at that. He lands at 65%. So for the first time, we found the completed county where Jones is over what we would call his bare minimum number. That's
Okay.
the good news for Jones. The bad news, it's a small one. That's 2,500 votes total coming out of Ware County, but that is him going over that number. You know what might be easier? Instead of checking my spreadsheet every time, bear with me. We could just search the map for 95% here instead of having to check my my spreadsheet. Okay, let's take a look. This is tiny, but the share here in the preliminary for Jones was, let's call it up. Jones got, 71% was Jones's preliminary share. This is tiny, but look, he lands at, so again, is there a South Georgia thing going on here? We're waiting on more from Lowndes County. Okay, Brooks County here. Did we show you this one earlier? I'm trying to remember now.
All right, so
But
Jackson
Jones
is not
gonna
the
win this thing with
Trump
66%.
candidate, like
What
I was
his
saying.
share in the preliminary? 72. Probably wanted
And Jones
68,
carries
gets
Kemp's
66.
endorsement.
Okay,
So
let's keep going here. Okay, yeah, okay. The Colquitt County, his number was 71. His two-way share in the preliminary was 71. Probably wants 67, lands at 65. That old pattern, kind of continues, just continuing here in South Georgia, deep South Georgia. You go to the other side, we're in the Panhandle. Okay, Grady County here, completed. Jones's preliminary number, two-way share. Oh, yeah, two-way share was 63%. Probably wants 59. Lands at 56. So we're seeing it kind of everywhere here. 59. Where else? We showed you Colquitt. I'm just going through these like this, folks, sort of haphazardly. Bear with me.
Stop.
Miller, two-way share in the preliminary for. Oh my goodness.
Seriously,
Two-way
why?
share for Miller.
Why always the same one
The
too?
preliminary was 68. I'm sorry, did I get that right? You got 68 was his two-way share. Yeah. Okay. In the preliminary, Jones's share, Miller County was 68%. He goes over it. We say he wanted 64. He goes 9 points. Oh, boy, he needs to see that in a lot of places. He needs to see that in a lot of places. Where else can he find it?
Yeah,
Let's continue our tour here. Randolph, these are very, very small here. 43. What am I doing wrong here, Adam?
You got to click the pencil button.
43, 42, thank you. 43, 42. Again, we're going through. These are very rural counties here. A lot of these counties, too. Okay, Macon County. This is not where the city of Macon is.
Cassie.
What was the number? 54. Jones's number.
You don't have to spam. It's okay.
54 in the preliminary.
We get it the first time.
He probably wants to win here. He just misses winning. It's 13 votes, but okay.
I gotta take the cat up. He's being a pain in the ass.
Let's go to the other side of the state here. We showed you. We're waiting more from Richmond County. This is a big one. Effingham County, again, big. Bryan County. We're looking for 95, folks. 95 means we think all the votes are in. We think all the votes are in. I'm sorry. But, it broke me, Adam. It broke me. How do I get back to it?
Use your shortcuts.
Okay. Georgia Senate Republican.
Hit 2026.
Georgia Governor.
Hit 2026.
Thank you. All right. I'm sorry. My brain is messing up on toggling between. I have to have the pen deselected to change counties, and then I keep wanting to write. That's what's happening here. My brain is screwing that up. Okay. Jones here.
A little inside info on that one.
51% was his share of the two-way vote in the preliminary, and what is he getting here? He's getting 47. So he's right at kind of the number he'd want.
52 people is making the difference of that county.
We've seen him go over it in one. We've seen him.
Holy shit.
We've seen him go over his preliminary number in one tiny county, and we've seen him hit his bare minimum number in two tiny counties, and he's missed it everywhere else. Shout at him if big counties are coming in. I'm doing this just because we're.
Yeah. Well, and I do have an update on a number you've been looking for.
Yeah.
So I went through and compiled. These are counties that are reporting any kind of election day vote at all. There's 135 counties that are reporting any kind of election day vote at all.
Okay.
And in the election day vote, Jones is winning them by 9 points.
Okay.
54-46.
Uh-huh.
And in those
8 points.
Yeah, there's some rounding stuff, but yes, I called it 9.
Okay.
54.3 to 45.7. In the pre-election day vote,
this is over. Just call it.
Jackson was winning those by 17.
17. So it's a. Okay. So
just call
how many counties are we talking?
135.
Oh, okay. So you have tallied all of the election day vote that's come in so far.
Yes.
Okay.
And given you the corresponding county number for those counties.
Why is he?
I'm sorry, you're gonna have to say this again. Jones,
dude, what the fuck happened to him? Did he fall down the stairs or something?
Is leading the election day vote by 9.
Yes.
Across counties where Jackson won the early by 17.
These are all the counties that have election day vote reporting.
Right.
And so, in those counties, 135 of them. He's
Katie,
winning the election day vote.
Don't try and be Kornacki, dude.
The corresponding early vote for those counties is that number.
So a 26-point shift?
That's what I'm seeing. And again, some of these are partial election day votes, but that's what I was looking at.
Just 10 more minutes.
Okay.
He's having a stroke on air.
That's not quite matching up with these county by county things we're seeing, because a 26-point shift would be, he was losing the early as he.
It may be thrown off by some of these partial counties, but that's
okay. Okay, yeah. Okay, let's keep with our. Just tell me.
This is actually kind of interesting to watch because you can't agree with
Forsyth,
the
Cherokee, Atlanta
I mean,
Metro.
Kodaki's out here fucking
Savannah,
fighting with
any
the
of
numbers.
population centers, if you get any kind
Hey,
of an
Tamara,
update there,
welcome to the show. Good to
shout,
see
'cause
you.
Otherwise, I just want to kind
Hope
of.
you've been well.
We see it's come down to 8 points, 63%. Right, a minute ago, 59% of the vote was counted, and it was at 9. 4 more percent has been counted.
Just make
It's
sure you
election day
guys are
vote.
taking
It's
care of
favoring
yourselves,
Jones.
okay?
It's come down to 8. It's
important.
So we want to see those big. We keep telling you those big counties are really going to tell the story.
I'm waiting for the screen to stop working on this complete shit show.
While we wait for updates from the
to
big
complete
counties,
this shit show.
let me just kind of continue to
Yeah.
look through some of these.
That would do it.
I'm looking for 95%. When it says 95,
Kodaki crashes out.
Think it means
It's one of those days, guys. It's just one of those
our
days.
decision desk thinks all the votes are basically in, right? So Wilkes County, okay, we think all the votes are in. This is small, but just continue here. The two-way share for Jones in the preliminary was 63. Again, he led Jackson in the preliminary statewide. He led him 54 to 46. That was the two-way share between these candidates in the preliminary. So it means that he can probably afford to lose about 4 points in any given county. Jones can't off that number. So he could probably afford to get about 59% in Wilkes County, and that's what he lands
Collins
with.
is
He lands
winning.
with just a fraction over 59.
Wait, Collins is
But again,
winning?
that's not what we've been seeing him fall short
Damn,
in
dude.
most places.
So in Georgia, so 2 of Trump's endorsed candidates in Georgia are losing.
where we've gotten completed vote.
Wow.
I think we did Greene
What are you talking about? Are you watching the same fucking thing we are here?
County earlier.
Jackson is not Trump's candidate. This is a fucking runoff, you idiot.
I'm sure we did Greene County earlier, so I'll skip over that.
God
We got Jasper
damn.
County here. So
The negative IQ points that some of these dipshits come in here
again,
with.
taking a look here in the
Liberals lose, Trump king, blah, blah, blah. Who gives a fuck?
preliminary
Fucking weirdo.
Jones's share here. Let me select the pen.
Go fucking kiss his, lick his feet, kiss his toes, do whatever the fuck you weirdos do.
Jones got 68% of the two-way vote in the preliminary.
Jesus
That
Christ.
4-point cushion. He probably wants 64, and he lands just under it here. So he's getting awfully close. It's getting awfully close, but that extra, that
Tell us more how Donald Trump's dick tastes, since you know.
extra piece of it is elusive.
Fucking
I mean,
obvious.
Bucks County is a pretty big size here.
Do you have to do like the little kissy lips where you have to do the full, is that how you do it? Like you look like you're doing a little fishy?
And what did he get in the preliminary? The two-way share for Jones in
Permanent
the preliminary
Cheeto
was
dust on your
80.
fucking mustache.
So he probably wants 76, and he gets 76. And that's 3,500 votes right there. Henry
have
County, yep.
Catoosa now.
Mike Frung. You know what? He's got the mouth of a blowfish.
Complete.
Okay, we got all of Catoosa in, so let's go up to Northwest Georgia. This is a big one. This is pretty big. Republican side. Jones, 55%. What was his
He gives Laura Loomer a run for her money.
two-way share in the preliminary? It was 64%. So, if you're Jones, you probably wanted 60% of the vote in Catoosa. You've
Yeah, it looks like
landed
Jones is cooked.
at
It looks like both
55.
of Trump's
So,
people in this election are
okay.
cooked. So interesting.
2/3
That
of
is
the vote. Look at
interesting. In
this.
Georgia,
It's come down now. That's 7.5. It keeps, remember, 63%. This thing was 8 points between them. 66%. It's come down to 7.5%. Jones is closing. The election day vote, as we say, is favoring him. But what we're looking for, and we really still haven't seen, are signs that Jones isn't just going to get real close in this thing. Get this thing up to like 48% somewhere, that he's going to go over 50. If you're Jones, you want to find some significant pieces of real estate here where you are overperforming. You're just going to continue looking for 95% counties here. Here's Lumpkin County, because again, you just want to see is there anywhere he's getting this. What was Jones's two-way share in Lumpkin County?
why does he want
in the
Jones to win
preliminary?
so
It was
hard?
48%. Apply the 4-point pad. He probably wants 44 to bare minimum. He lands just south of it. Again, that's suggesting coming awfully close to 50%. He can afford to miss. He can afford to miss like this in a lot of small counties if he's making up for it. No, we just haven't seen the counties where he's making up for it yet. We just keep seeing him miss by small amounts. Where else are we looking here? It's awesome. I'm just looking for 95. Folks at home, if you shout loud enough and I miss it, maybe I'll hear you. Chattooga County. Okay, take a look here. Jones's two-way share in the preliminary. This is 95, right? 60. probably wants at a bare minimum 56. What does he get? 53. Story continues. We just keep getting the same thing. Haralson, did we show you this before? 50%. That was Jones's two-way share. Probably wants 46. Geez, he gets 45.4. This is, if you're Jones, this is agonizing to be going through these numbers. You're coming so close to getting there, but I'm just not seeing him go over anywhere. 95. And again, Adam, you'll shout if you got any significant same-day numbers from big counties.
Man, Collins winning is huge,
Hab
too.
was the one that we got some more.
It's Derek Dooley again. He's the Trump candidate on this one.
We'll do Pike and we'll go right there. So in Pike, we're at 95%, and the Jones share in the preliminary, I didn't do it wrong, I'm learning to do this. The Jones share in the preliminary was 60, 4-point bad, probably wants 56, boom, 54. It's just uncanny, right, every time. Okay, DeKalb County. So let's take a look here. This would be enormous on the Democratic side. It's huge enough population. It's overwhelming Democratic County. Huge enough population-wise.
I like how they'd say DeKalb County, like they don't pronounce the L. We have our own DeKalb
There's a fair number
County,
of Republican
or
votes here.
is
in
it a
primary.
county? I think it's a county.
Adam, with the
town, at
caveat
least.
that we got a lot of election days still coming in, what's it trending at? So Adam, give us the early and then what the
where
same
NIU
day
is.
The early was for Jackson, 66-34.
So 32.
And the election day is trending for Jackson, 52-48.
48. So a 4-point election.
seeds.
So a 28-point shift between how the early vote went and how the election day vote is going, away from Jackson towards Jones. Now, let me just get the sort of the target here. So what was Jones's share in the preliminary? Jones's share in the preliminary here was 50, right? It was basically a tie between Jones and Jackson in the two-way vote. Jones would probably want 46. That'd be a bare minimum number. And he's running at 41, but he's doing a lot better with the election day vote, and there's a lot more to come. He's getting 48% of the election
It's like
day
watching
vote.
a horse race.
So
I haven't
keeps
moved off
getting
of this one. It's actually
48%.
interesting.
With all that vote left,
This
this
is a
number
runoff,
going to
so-
go up, but he needs that number to get up to 46. So Adam, let me ask you, what is the expected vote in DeKalb County?
The expected total vote is 18,500, so about 6,000 remaining.
6,000 remaining.
Yeah.
6,000 remaining votes. So to the back of the envelope calculation here, right? If he continues to get, Jones does, sorry about this, folks, 48% of 6,000, he'll get an additional 2880, and then 3120 will go to Jackson. So 2880 and 79, 8038 would be the total number for Jones, right? And then 3120, 10, 6, 13 would be the number for Jackson. So that would be 18,051 total votes, 8038 into 18,551, 651, 613 plus 38, 651 votes. It would be, yeah, if he continues to get 48% with what's left, Jones would finish with 43%. 43% when we think at a bare minimum, he probably wants 46. And again, this is no longer are we in a small rural county where if you miss by a point or two, this is big. This is big to be missing by 3 points on top of seeming to be missing everywhere else, almost everywhere else we're looking. Again, I think if you're Jones, you need to do better than 48 with what's left. You know, and that needs to happen in a lot of other places. Zoom
Samantha,
out, 66% here, right? It is 7.6
Tiny
points.
penis.
Jones continuing to close right here. Let me just take a look inside here. Fulton County, you know, right, again, we got a ton of vote left in Fulton County. We got, let's see, Cobb County, Adam said we started to get the election day. These are the big sort of single pieces of real estate here. Cobb County, Gwinnett
I think we're
County.
about complete in Hall.
Okay, we got, let me just see, we got Cobb County, we got Fulton, excuse me, right, Gwinnett, and we got, now Adam says we're about done in Hall. So let's take a look here. Again, this is a big one.
our expected is 94, but maybe we're not all in. I can double check on those numbers, but
we're very close to all.
Yeah.
So with the caveat that this may change it still a little bit. The number for Jones in the preliminary, the two-way share for Jones in Hall County was 47%. You probably want to be getting about 43, and he's running about 40. So again, 7.4% though. He's closed this thing. Pretty dramatically here, and there's still an awful lot of vote to come. I'm just trying to see places where he goes over that kind of bare minimum number.
This isn't a closed primary. Okay.
I want to get a stat here. Hang on a second. If you can bear
Okay.
with me.
This explains a lot. You have people that are anti-Trump that are being represented in this election. This is a referendum on Trump.
Are we doing I just see the clock turned. Are we doing a thing?
Because now they're making sure that none of his candidates are there, and they don't want to deal with this shit.
Not at the moment, no. Just plugging away.
Okay. So let me just
now
go
watch
next door
Jackson
to Alabama, 'cause
get the
I
Trump
don't-
endorsement
we are
afterwards. Where
doing
he's like, you know
result-
what,
okay, we've
my
got a fair-
bad.
okay, now we got a fair number of votes. So put a pin in Georgia for a minute. Adam will keep monitoring and shout if we got anything. It's not a ton here. I think this is going to be. We said at the start of the night. I think Madison is going to be very important. This is where the city of Huntsville is. Marshall's a pretty big size place here. We only have 5%.
Oh shit, we are 15 minutes away.
Limestone, this is still part of that immediate Huntsville and Huntsville metro area. More leading. Yeah, I think this is substantial to have 60% of the vote. I think, again, the way I was kind of viewing the map here in Alabama tonight was, it's more country down here. His congressional district, this is out of his congressional district. His congressional district is down here, okay? We had seen in the preliminary that Hudson put up his big numbers in here, Birmingham metro area, and the north was where a third.
What happens in 15 minutes? Something magical? Yeah.
Sort of the most up for grabs voters were going to be here, and this is sort of the heart of that area.
If your online activity is indistinguishable from a low-level chatbot, you might be an NPC. Get help.
And so, Limestone County here, we got 60% of the vote, and Moore is leading there by 12 points. Now, we don't have in Alabama the same kind of huge, they don't really have early voting the way they do in Georgia. This really is, we don't have these huge swings in vote type here. So 60% there, I think maybe more meaningful than 60%.
Oh shit, I forgot to show you guys this.
When you're looking at some of these counties in
anyone that's a
Georgia.
Gundam
So I'm
fan,
just kind of looking around
my
here,
wife
Morgan
made me
County,
this.
Again, just sort of
Little
outside
Harrobot.
Huntsville here. These are encouraging numbers if you're more.
These little
Now, if you're
flapper
Hudson,
things. Technically, it's like a
cow,
little
this
ball
is the kind of thing,
that
we
these
say
little
those
things
are
come out,
encouraging
and
numbers
then
if you're more,
same
but
with
if you're
these,
Hudson,
where it's
you
just
can
like
win
these little jets.
landslide margins in places
a
like
little,
Jefferson County. Jefferson
catchy.
County is going to produce almost 10% of the votes tonight. That's a scattering, but that's interesting.
Yeah, she made that.
We're
Well, I mean, it's a model kit,
in
but
Craig
yeah.
County. These are places, again, where Hudson had done very well in the preliminary.
I'm
But let
old.
me
What's
put
an
it this way.
NPC? Non-playable
We're
character.
talking about these two-way shares we're doing in Georgia. I hope it makes
Or
sense. 'Cause I
non-player
thought it was the
character.
best way to monitor these things as they came in. We did the same thing here in this Alabama race. Let me just show it to you quickly here. In the preliminary,
It's technically Gunpla.
statewide. Okay,
They call it
Moore got
Haropla.
39% of the vote.
You don't know what
Hudson,
Gunpla is? It's
25.6% of the
Gundam
vote.
models like this.
What that worked out to was if you just took his votes and his votes, right, and you said those were the only votes cast. What percentage of all these votes did Moore get? What was the difference between Moore and Hudson? So in the two-way head-to-head, it was 60-40 for Moore over Hudson. That was the two-way number, right? Meaning that this is that version of what we just did in Georgia, that in any given county, Moore probably has a
so
pad
Moore
of
and
about 10
Hudson, I
points.
don't know who
that
is.
might be the way to kind of look at these numbers, right? So from that two-way share. So let me go back to the primary now. So if you apply that 10-point rule, right, like up here in Limestone County, the biggest one where we got the most share of the vote, Moore's two-way share here was 60, meaning
What up,
he probably wants to
DJX?
win it. He wants
See you, bro.
50, I'd say, is what he wants out of Limestone County. And there he is with 60% of the vote in, running at 56%. That's not an insubstantial number of votes, if that's a word. Is insubstantial a word? We got 11% in Mobile County. The number here, this is interesting. The number here, the two-way share for Moore in the preliminary over Hudson was 73. He probably wants 63. He's over it, but he's not that much over it. That's an encouraging number if you're Hudson, a somewhat encouraging number at least. Again, Birmingham, I'll do the number here. Fine, the number it's only 2%, so take it with a grain of salt here. But the two-way share for Moore against Hudson was 36, meaning he probably wants 26. He's at 28, but it's just a small share here. This is a big one. Shelby County, it's the big suburban Birmingham county here. Huge source of Republican votes. That'll be very significant. We hear from it. Hudson's going to have to win that big. But again, that's about 12% right there. Just to get, if you're more, you're probably a little more encouraged in these numbers than Hudson, but they're very scattered. We got more to. I keep saying it's like a pun.
Okay, so Hudson's the
let's go back here to the
non-Trump
Georgia,
candidate.
Gubernatorial race, which is
okay. So that's what this is all about. This is a referendum on Trump in non-closed primary states.
It's down to 7.
Wait, yeah,
Did
non-closed.
we get anything notable there, Adam?
Thank you for the gifted
Muskogee's
Silver Star.
complete and Richmond is near complete.
Appreciate that. Also watching Max Velocity cover on-the-ground tornadoes.
Muskogee, Columbus, Georgia
That
is
means
here.
that my wife is probably watching them
Just go to the other side. We'd be at Phoenix City, Alabama. You got Jones at 47% of the vote here. So Jones's two-way share here in the preliminary was 48. He'd probably want 44. He exceeds it. Okay, that's the biggest county we've seen where Jones is hitting his number. Jones is exceeding his bare minimum number in Muskogee County. You said we got. Obviously, you said we had another one. I forgot what you said we got.
Richmond.
We got Richmond.
Complete,
we're close here, and this is big.
All right.
So
confirmed
take a
tornado
look.
on the ground. Watching to see
Jones
if
at
the
46.
footage is worth showing you guys.
Okay, two-way share was 50, and he's 40, so 46 would be his bare minimum. He's 0.3 of a point over that, and you still got some election day vote coming here. Jones may just hit his bare minimum number here. He's got a chance to there. So we are seeing a couple places now where he's done that. I was looking at here, Warner Robins. This is the Houston County. This is some population there. 76 down by Valdosta. Did we do Glenn, McIntosh?
Wait, I need to clip the tech fiasco because that was genuinely hilarious. Pinkerbell, do you have the timestamp and can you send that
Adam, where you've gotten
in the Discord?
Where we've got a big share of same-day vote, but
that's a good one.
Complete,
I'll make that one a short clip. God, I got my work cut out for me this weekend.
Now we're still Cherokee. We're still
also some dumb beats. What up, man?
Like that we got
see you.
Substantial election day, but we're big counties where we got substantial election days. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, Cherokee. I think we're at half of the election day.
Yeah, how's it? Just I can't remember if we checked in with this earlier, but tell us how Cherokee's breaking because this is a huge one.
So the early vote was breaking for Jackson,
right near Indianapolis. Holy crap.
And the election day is breaking for Jackson, 51-49.
So, okay, so Jones is running at 49. All right, okay, Jones is two-way. Remember, this is the big one. Jones got 49 in the preliminary, in the two-way vote.
Do you have the clip of You're Mean?
Coming into the night, he
that one
45.
I do have. Like I can find that one.
He wants more than 45 in a place
I'm going to
like
do that.
Cherokee.
Yeah.
I think it's probably safe to say he wants.
You're
40,
mean.
He wants more than 45, but we'll use. We'll use 45
mean too.
because that was our target at the start of the night. He's running at 40.7, and he's getting.
I can't wait for that election. As I said, the 30th.
What's the expected?
Colorado.
What's the remaining vote in Cherokee?
In Cherokee. We have it in here at 11,000. Yeah, we have it in 11,000.
What were you about to say?
I don't know. I feel like some of these numbers may come down.
Yeah, right.
But
Man.
Yeah.
That's important. That's an important.
We're getting
point
kind of
to vote,
pissy with each other.
Our expected vote, it's a moving target.
Yes.
Because we're just seeing how these things go. We're just trying to give you a sense of what the trend is here, because you know what Jones is up against here, if he's going to have any chance. So we think about 11,000 votes remaining. He's running just under 50,000 of them. So 50% of them. So let's say he got, let's say 5,400. Let's say Jones got 5,400 remaining, and Jackson got 5,600 of the remaining votes. That's a pretty reasonable approximation Jones would be at 15,654 then, and Jackson would be at 20. What do we say? 5,600. We say so. 19, 20, 2554 would be the Jackson number. So for a total of 188, and the share of that
call for Hudson
Jones,
Barrymore.
654 into 36,188
Nice.
would be
And
40.
Collins.
Yeah, okay, right. So at this clip that he's doing the same day at, Jones would land at 43%. He would land at 43%. We kind of think his bare minimum is 45, and if he's missing in a lot of places, he probably wants a little more than 45. It's that story is really getting familiar here.
Yeah,
It's 'cause that guy's trying to beat Kornacki, and nobody can beat Kornacki but Kornacki.
Yes. Burt Jones currently needs to get 59% of the remaining vote.
Not
to
wrong.
catch
He
Rick
was kind of trying to
Jackson.
like step on
While
his
the race
dick.
is still tightening, Jones is currently not getting what he would need in the remaining election day vote to pass Jackson.
Okay, that's right. So that's we have alignment, is what we're saying.
What up, Brian? Good to
but
see you,
that's-
bro.
Okay, that's good to know. So that's what our folks at the decision desk are seeing. And yeah, I mean, look,
It's
now we're
going,
at
man.
75%.
It's
come
going.
down to
Having a better day than yesterday.
6.4%, the difference between Jackson and Jones. This has been a real interesting one because I was surprised that Jackson did so well with the early vote. I expected Jackson to do better with it. I was surprised, and that
Oh,
initial
just got done hosting the monthly
early vote
Democratic
number was
meeting?
so big
Dude,
for
that's
Jackson.
awesome.
I was
How'd it
kind
go?
of thinking, I was looking at that, and I was thinking of that Trump tweet
Fuck
from
yeah, man.
Donald Trump Jr., where he said either way MAGA wins. And I was thinking, boy, did they see polls?
You
that just
merely adopted the
where
giant,
Jackson was just blowing the doors
the
open.
giant touchscreen.
That's what I was
born in
starting to think when I saw that early
nurtured
vote.
by it.
But Jones really, his votes have voters
What
have
do
shown
you know
up here
about the giant
in the election day
touchscreen?
vote. It's just it's not. I don't need to describe it because I've shown it to you, right? You see the same thing I'm seeing. It's just he's coming agonizingly close if you're him to get into to reach in these targets, but he's not reaching them. He's really not reaching them in any substantial place that we've been looking at.
No.
So
that's why it is kind of
now
like
it's
obvious who's
Vance
winning this
Jackson,
one, dude.
With a quarter of the vote,
Damn,
still to
dude.
come.
I think Kornacki
We'll
is kind
kinda
of
just take a
panicking
look
because he's
here,
like, Trump's going to be really pissed about
around
this.
the Atlanta metro area. I don't think we've got big new votes anywhere. Cherokee did, as you see, go
I
up to
wonder if he
80
bet on Pollen
while we
Market
were,
because,
we
I
got
don't think there's
more votes
anything
there
against that.
in Cherokee
Nobody
County.
really saw it being a thing, so it can't be in his contract.
We got another 3,500 votes in Cherokee.
Yeah.
We got another 8,000 in Cobb.
Oh.
We're complete in Douglas and.
Oh, okay. I got the wrong paper, but that. Okay. Wait. So, why do we're complete in Douglas? Can I
Why
show
does
Douglas?
Batman
Can you calculate the
not
Cobb numbers?
dance anymore?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just because he
So
has a
in
broken
Douglas
back,
County here, right,
and
this is one
bats
of those
cannot
growing
dance with a broken back.
Fringe Atlanta metro.
He
Okay,
just
anyway.
gets factual.
Jones, 43%. We think all the vote is in. Two-way share for Jones in the preliminary was 50, meaning 46 would probably be his bare minimum. And 43. He misses it by a couple of points. He's got to compensate for these in play. He's not compensating for it. Cobb County, probably the biggest source of votes any county in the state. 54%. We're getting
Again,
election
I don't
day.
understand why.
Adam, give us the early, and do you have the election day?
Yeah.
So far?
The early was 64-36 for Jackson.
He's usually not like this
and the
transparently kind of
election
pissed off
day,
about like the results.
We have about a quarter of our projected election day.
This is
and
weird.
It's 51-49 for Jackson.
Okay, +2. So okay, we'll do our fun little math game again here. What is the expected remaining vote in Cobb County?
29,000 is the number we have in here.
29,000. So do this again. We have 449 times. 14.
He's wearing the black pants today. He was expecting
Why
bad
don't we
news.
just say it's 49-51? let's be generous to Jones with the projection and say it's just a tie. It's not 49-51. It's a tie. They each get 14.5 of the remaining, right? Okay. So it puts Jones at 27,654. And it puts Jackson 14-5, 34,284.
Oh, dude, Kornacki versus Etten cage match. I would actually, I don't know, man. I would watch a program that's just like Kornacki, Etten, Battle of the Screens.
Being a little generous would be
Kornacki rules.
Okay.
Wait. This is a close race.
Why did I delete that? 45. Adam.
Yes.
Hold on. What did I just? Oh, I just deleted important stuff. 49.
Slap fight.
Okay.
Ooh.
I got it now. Never mind. I got it. The two-way
Etten's
share
wily.
to vote. Remember, this is as big as they get. The two-way share to vote for Jones in the preliminary.
You
was
got that linky energy.
51. Okay, meaning probably
Never
47 is the bare minimum number.
Underestimate.
Running right here, ton of vote left.
Underestimate.
He gets half of it. He probably lands at 45%.
A lanky guy. God damn, that took a
Probably
minute.
lands at it's just, it's so stubbornly
We got there, though.
consistent what we're seeing. We think the bare minimum number there is probably 47.
Yeah, right.
He's at a rate now, at a clip where he would get 45.
I swear, guys, I'm not having a
matters
stroke.
in Cobb County to miss by 2 points. In the
what?
scheme of
Never
missing
underestimate a
almost everywhere
lanky
we've looked
guy.
tonight. And that, I mean, again, you're in the
Get
heart of
wily.
the population, in the voting population here in this primary. That's the pace he's at. Again, needs to step it up.
We're about half in the Oklahoma governor's race. If you want to take a detour over there. It
Let's.
is turning close.
Holy cow, we got a close one here. Yeah. Again, so now the significance here is Mazie.
Oh, cheers.
Is the Trump endorsed candidate here?
Happy 4-2-0.
This is now a race. Really, it's looking like this is going to be between
Now I will do
Drummond
the,
and Mazie. I'm just looking around here. Well, now this is substantial. Okay. Well, it is and it isn't. We got 14% of the vote.
Well, it
Tulsa
is and it
and these are going to be your two biggest vote-producing counties in the state. Oklahoma County, home of, you guessed it, Oklahoma City, and then Tulsa County. Tulsa County is sort of the base. Tulsa is the base of Mazie. And you can see he's leading there. He's only leading by 3 points with 14% counted. Yeah, a little bit more counted, but still a ton to come in both counties. And in Oklahoma City area, Drummond is leading. See, we go down Cleveland County. These are the other sort of kind of population centers here.
Oh, hell yeah.
Let's see here. Drummond leading Mazie. The question is who's coming in second here? Mazie, yeah. So the significance here is, as we say, this is the
all right,
this
guys,
is
come on.
a
Get to
Trump
the,
endorsed candidate.
wrap it up.
We have
Let's go.
53% of the vote, and we got a squeaker here.
Yeah,
So this is another one where Trump won the Senate.
Keeping an eye on this
endorsement,
tornado.
won the Senate primary, a Senate runoff in Georgia earlier. His candidate is in trouble in that Georgia gubernatorial primary. For everything we've been showing you right there, and his candidate in Oklahoma is trailing narrowly, but with more than half the vote counted there so far. That's an interesting set of results there. Let's take a look too before I forget. I keep meaning to check in. Look, the polls have been closed here for a while. We got nothing. We got nothing out of D.C.
I don't know if you also want to look at that congressional race.
We might as well show folks. Well, no, that's California. That's much later. And we got this is the first district seat in Oklahoma, Republican primary here. Keeping an eye on as well. But I want to go back to that governor's race.
Who's the incumbent? They're not marking the incumbent unless there just isn't one.
6 points now.
We just got some new results in Paulding. I think we're about complete in Paulding.
Okay, so that's a pretty big piece of the puzzle. So let's take a look here. Again, we showed you this earlier, but here's how it lands. 51% was Jones's. 51% was Jones's two-way share in the preliminary. 47% is probably his, lowest possible number. 44% is where he lands here. And again, there's a lot of votes here, right? Look at that. Almost 15,000 votes, a little bit less than 15,000 votes cast right there. So He's going to continue to tighten this, but we're not seeing anywhere of size where he's putting up the kind of number that could put him past Rick Jackson. So you got an interesting situation in Oklahoma, and you got an interesting situation in Georgia, gubernatorial races where Trump-endorsed candidates are in some degree of trouble right now. Now, keep in mind, you did have Donald Trump Jr. saying, either way, MAGA wins in this. And Jackson has tried to align himself, has publicly done nothing but align himself with Trump.
Yeah,
and
he tries.
Maybe it is I've thought about this as these primaries.
This knocks the endorsement fucking bullshit out the fucking door.
I've started to think there's a distinction in the type of Trump endorsement and its impact, where if Trump is endorsing against a candidate, right? Like, here's an incumbent who has been, disloyal to me, to my movement. I want this incumbent out of office. That seems to pack a giant punch, right? He was able to get Massey out in Kentucky. He was able to get a whole slate of Republican
What's
state
the fun
senators
half
out
menu?
In Indiana. He was
we're
able
a
to get
roulette it.
Bill Cassidy out in a landslide.
You already found the video?
Louisiana,
Send it
United States
in
Senator.
the
He was
general
able to
chat, and I'll
take
check it
John
out.
Cornyn
We're in
at
the fun
last
half,
minute.
so
He
that'll be
endorsed
fun.
against Cornyn. Now, a lot of people say Cornyn was already on his way to losing, so we can the exact sort of cause of that defeat and the scale of that defeat. But I think Trump certainly contributed to the scale of that defeat because it was enormous. So I think when Trump goes against a candidate, the impact is sizable.
Deidre.
The dynamic you're seeing here, where Trump's candidates are having some trouble tonight.
Bless you, my child. Welcome
Jones
to the
versus
stream.
Jackson.
Appreciate you being here.
Trump has not come into this race and gone against Jackson. He endorsed Jones. He endorsed him early. Then Jackson got in the race. And Jackson, as I say, has spent a ton of money and has aligned himself with Trump and the Trump move. He's run as sort of a grassroots conservative activist, populist conservative type in this race, so much that he got Trump's son, Don Jr., to say nice words about him on the eve of the primary. There it is. It's killing time, and it came up. NBC News is projecting that Rick Jackson has won the Republican gubernatorial primary
and Trump can
in
get
Georgia. He will advance to the general
Nice.
election, where he'll face Democrat, the former mayor of Atlanta, Keisha Lance Bottoms. She won the primary without a runoff last month. That will be a closely watched gubernatorial contest this November. In a statement, he will see it as a prelude to 2028, when Georgia will be one of the centerpiece battleground states we expect in the presidential election. Again, Rick Jackson, self-funding candidate, businessman, got in this campaign relatively late, running against the Lieutenant Governor, Burt Jones, who had aligned himself very closely with Donald Trump. Jones had done that particularly in the immediate wake of the 2020 presidential election, when Trump made claims about Georgia's election being, in his view, he claimed illegitimate. Republican leaders in Georgia, Governor Brian
Check out
Kemp,
Alabama. I
Secretary
want to know
of State Brad
I want to know how the other one's
stood
going.
up to Trump then. Jones,
So that's two candidates that Trump endorsed that lost in Georgia. Let's go to Alabama. If that happens, then it's like,
very competitive here. And as I said, on the eve of the election,
this is what
Donald
happens
Trump
with
Jr. put out a statement where
non-closed
he said,
primaries. Like, this is
of Jackson, but
a bunch of Democrats just being like, hey, fuck it. I'm going to go vote for the guy that's going to fuck up Trump's day.
And they seemed quite fine with it. Jackson had
Good on
aligned
them.
himself, tried very hard to align himself with Trump and not make his candidacy seem like an affront to Trump. And clearly, it seems has
damn,
succeeded
dude,
with that.
kisses
So
that.
Rick Jackson
wow.
wins this primary.
Kornaki's
over
just like,
Donald
he's
Trump's
watching
endorsed
this.
Candidate. What we saw
How
earlier in the night in Georgia,
how do I do
on
this
the Senate
now?
side, Mike
I don't want to
Collins
break the bad
endorsed
news to him.
the final
Oh, he's
week
going
of
to be
his
so
campaign by
mad.
Donald Trump over Derek Dooley, who'd been endorsed by Brian Kemp, the governor who was at odds with Trump over his claims about the 2020 election. Dooley was the candidate of Kemp. Collins got the Trump endorsement. Collins ends up winning this thing. As you can see, we talked about this, the election day vote that gets reported out late, just much more pro-Collins than the early vote, and he's ended up winning this thing by a solid double-digit margin. You can expect probably that vote, that margin to increase a bit as the remaining vote comes in. So Trump goes 1 for 2 in his endorsements in Georgia, but I think we saw from that tweet from Don Jr. in the last 48 hours, there'll be an attempt, certainly by the Trump side, to say they effectively went for 2 for 2. I leave it to you to judge what you make of that. And over in Alabama now, sort of attention shifts over here in the Senate race. We got a third of the vote in here. in the Republican runoff here. Barry Moore running with the endorsement of Trump against Jared Hudson. The dynamic here, I think, is very similar to what we just described in that Georgia gubernatorial contest, where Hudson, he's a former Navy SEAL, he has run this campaign as a populist, conservative, sort of activist-style candidate, an outsider. That's how he's portrayed himself. Very similar, I think, to what Jackson did over in Georgia. While he does not have the Trump endorsement, he's done nothing but try to align himself with Trump, again, to try to frame his candidacy not at all as some kind of attack on Trump. And as a result, I think Trump's involvement in this race has really been, he endorsed Moore relatively early in this thing, but this has not been one of these endorsements where Trump has come in and said, you know, you better stop Hudson. I don't want Hudson. Hudson's a bad guy. So it's a very similar dynamic. We're going to dive into this one because this is taking center stage right now, but they did just tell me we got...
Yeah, we're going to do another check-in with news now in 2 minutes, or less than 2 minutes now.
Okay, to do the Georgia call. Okay, so you heard that, folks. We're going to do a check-in. So why don't we do this? It's inside of 2 minutes. We will pick up Alabama and really take the temperature there after this, because, again, this is sort of taking center stage. We are not forgetting...
Well, I think we can move on then.
Oklahoma,
we got to audit
right
video,
now,
and then, might do a sovereign citizen or two.
Getner Drummond, the state attorney general, from Mike Mazzei, the Trump-endorsed candidate here. Chip Keating, the son of the former governor, running in third place right there. Again, this is another place where that Trump endorsement. So it'd be interesting if there were two tonight that Trump lost with his endorsement. We could talk about this on the other side too. There was some controversy around the circumstances of the Trump endorsement here for Mazzei that got quite a bit of attention in Oklahoma. I don't know if that's affected.
Jesus fucking Christ, Steve. All right, I'm done with you. All right, got an audit the audit video. Gonna hit that like button. If you guys could do the solid, if you have not already done so on my stream, please do. Also, you know what? Quick welcome in. We're in the fun half. We're just kind of chilling. So it's gonna be a little less political, more just fun content. Watch some dopey videos. Now here's where things get interesting. This is where if you guys donate $5 and you share a link, I will review said link, and if it is within TOS, I will play a video of your choice. So something to consider. Also, anytime that you do so, my dog and my cat, depending on if they're both down here at the same time, both get treats. So intern on strike, hacked by Iran. The possibilities are endless. Wait, what? Only hints I give. Yeah, if you're new here, consider subscribing. We're usually normal. Oh shit, Pep taking requests. No. As I said, paid requests. Don't make it sound like everybody can just do, this isn't TRL. If you guys got that joke, then we are about the same age. Got to find a way to balance politics with fun. Too much politics is no fun. Yep, it makes Johnny a sad boy. I think I got that. Cage match. Prez versus Pope. 2 men enter, 1 Pope leaves. All right. Well, we're gonna do audit the audit. Yes. Me and my sister actually got to go to Times Square with my mom. Took us to New York. It was in the year 2000, so I actually got to see the World Trade Center. Yeah, it was almost like a full year, like right before the thing happened. But yeah, I got to go see a live taping of TRL. That was a lot of fun. Folks, do the dono to request the clip. Yep. All righty. Well, we got our first. This one apparently has a personal touch to it, where one of our viewers that gave me said clip apparently knows somebody that is in this. So, Sylvie, I'm not sure if you want to say how you know this person or what's up, but I'm interested. But yeah, audit the audit. Let's go. I love these videos, by the way.
Welcome to Audit the Audit, where we sort out the who and what and the right and wrong of police interactions. Today's video covers free speech and profanity, private property policy, and open carry laws. Let's dive right in and audit the audit.
Awesome.
This audit originally happened at the Arbor Place Mall in Douglasville, Georgia in 2015, where the auditor makes contact with mall security after open carrying a rifle on the mall property.
Guys are going to be on you can't ride skateboards.
Okay, no, we were using it for transportation just to get here.
What do you got on your back?
Marlin Model 795.
No, sir.
What do you mean, no, sir?
You can't have that on property.
On the property or in the building?
On the property.
On the property.
Yes,
Okay,
sir.
where's y'all's property line?
I see. That's where. Yeah. Okay.
Chapel Hill.
All the way out to Chapel Hill?
Yeah.
Y'all own all this up here too, the outlet up there? and
That's what I
everything?
said, sir.
Okay, I was just curious.
Go park at Target.
Huh?
Go park at Target.
Okay. I mean, I'm not going in the building. I'm just.
If you notice on the
He's a right-wing freak.
Signs are posted about it.
I've never seen a sign.
Telling me a
posted out there.
right-wing
Can you show
freak
me
could
where the
also
sign
be
is?
an auditor.
Walk out there.
Okay, well that's fine.
You got some ID on you?
I do, but
All right,
you're
let's
mall
see.
security. You're
Let's
not
have your
getting my ID.
30 to 20.
You're not getting my ID, dude.
Watch this.
You're being foolish.
Watch this.
Yeah. Under
30
what
to
code?
20.
I'm not violating any laws.
Sir, you're on private property, okay?
Are you asking me to leave?
I'm asking you for your ID because I want to see
Well,
who you are first.
I'm not giving you my ID. You're mall
Yeah,
security.
this guy's way out of
You have no right
pocket.
to get my ID.
What the
ignorant of
fuck?
private
You're a
property,
mall
you're not
security
allowed.
guard, my
I'm
guy.
asking, are you asking me to leave? Because I will leave.
Okay, you can't carry a rifle in. It's private property.
I didn't carry in the door.
It's
I have no
on property.
intention.
If you
Mall
come in through
cops,
every
I
entrance, there's a
mean-
big old sign that says they want you to show you the sign. Oh, I'll show you the sign. Go up there and
What's
see
the
it,
sign
man.
then?
It's up on every entrance of the mall.
Okay, does this say weapons or long guns? Or firearms?
Weapons.
Weapons
What's a
under
weapon?
OCGA code 1611.
Okay, I don't want to
120
hear what you have to say. This
Okay.
is private property. If
Under
I tell
state
you,
law,
you have to stand on top of your head.
Dude, you got to
We
watch
got
for this
DPD.
disrespect, dude.
We got DPD. You'll deal with him.
Okay,
And
that's
he won't be
fine.
as.
Okay, OCGA code tells me that this is not a weapon.
While
Man,
the
they are
auditor is
pissed.
correct that the 2015 version of Georgia Code 16-11-125.1 defines a weapon as a knife or handgun, not a long rifle, this definition only pertains to the laws, statutes, and codes of the state of Georgia. The sign at the entrances of the mall are referring to a private policy,
I'm not sure if that would
which is
hold up in
enforced
court,
by the
though.
mall, and may have a different definition for the term
Yeah,
weapons,
I don't know.
which includes long rifles. Either way, the auditor is not violating the law, but carrying a rifle on mall
yeah,
property
but he is
certainly
violating,
grounds
you know,
to be trespassed.
Yeah, he can be trespassed easily. Yeah, he could be trespassed.
It looks like a
Super
weapon.
easy.
You want to get shot by an officer because you carry something like that?
I've never been shot by an officer, and I've never
Well,
had a
it only
problem
takes
with it
one
anywhere
time,
except
so why-
for here.
I mean, to be fair, if this was a black guy, come on.
Yeah. You know, you're educating a law student, right?
Okay, then you're ignorant on private property.
I'm not ignorant on private property. If you were asking me to leave, if
ignorant
you were threatening me with trespassing, I will leave.
I've already asked you to get off property.
Okay,
and
then I
then you
will.
started telling me you didn't see the sign.
I didn't see a sign out there. That's why I walked up to the door, and the second I saw the sign, I decided to turn around over here. And me and my cousin were supposed to leave.
But you
And
understand
if
what
you're
I
telling
told
me
you?
to leave, I'll leave. That's not an
I've
issue.
asked you 3 times to leave.
I know. Well, how am I supposed to leave with all 3 of you right here?
Paul Blart is earning
Am I
his
free to
paycheck
go?
today.
I want to find out who you are because you want to be
It's not your business. It's not your business who I am.
Okay, we're going to find out.
I'm not violating a state
We're
law.
gonna find out who you are.
We're going to bring him here.
That's fine.
Damn it.
Where do you go to law school?
Where do I go to law school? It's none of your
Happy.
fucking business where I go.
Hey, watch your language. I'm going to lock you up.
In 1971, the Supreme Court ruled that profane language is protected by the First Amendment.
Yeah,
In the
hey,
landmark
watch your
case
language or I'm
of
gonna
Cohen
lock
v.
you up. You're a
California,
mall cop.
Justice John Marshall Harlan famously reasoned that one man's vulgarity is another man's
Defund
lyric,
mall cops.
and governments might soon seize upon the censorship
I'm Gen Z,
of
started
particular words
with
as a
Merwin,
convenient guise
and
for
bought
banning the expression
Xbox to play
of
Skyrim
unpopular
when I
views,
played Oblivion. Only
if
finished
allowed
Oblivion.
to dictate the definition and legality of profanity.
Feel so out
But
of
the
it.
constitutional protection of profanity
Oh,
does
we gotta
have its
stand back.
limits.
Okay, here.
Other Supreme Court
I will be
cases
right back.
have
I do gotta
outlined
pee.
situations in which profanity can be considered a crime. If profanity is used as a personal face-to-face insult with the intention of invoking a violent reaction, it falls under the doctrine of fighting words established by the Chaplinsky v. New Hampshire case of 1942 and is not considered protected speech. Other cases have established that the use of profanity as a true threat and the use of profanity by students at a public school are also not protected by the First Amendment. Some states still criminalize profanity under other specific circumstances. In 2016, the 4th U.S. Circuit Court of Appeals upheld a South Carolina law that prohibited profanity near a church or school because it only prohibited unprotected fighting words and only applied to speech that was within hearing distance. The auditor never made any specific threats and only used vulgarities as vernacular to emphasize his speech.
I'm gonna lock you up.
You're mall
Disorderly
security.
conduct, sir.
You're mall security.
You got a rifle?
Come on.
Yeah. You got a rifle on?
Yes, I do.
Okay, we got citizens
It's a
arrest
long
powers.
Citizens arrest powers?
Yeah, that's right. You got
I
felony
have it
felony.
just as much as you guys have
That's
it.
right, and you can't be cussing in public property.
Cussing in public property.
That's
What
right.
happened to the First Amendment?
Don't play games with me.
What if I was cussing in a foreign language? Would you even know?
Oh, you want to play games?
I'm not playing games, dude.
Yeah,
If you guys want me to leave, I will leave.
He's cussing and everything.
Are you letting
now.
me? Am I free to go?
No, you're not going anywhere now.
Are you detaining me? Are you a
just
law
on the-
officer?
I'm a retired officer.
You're a retired officer?
Yeah,
Well,
yes,
you need
sir.
to be a current officer.
Well, it doesn't make no difference. I'm
It
retired.
does make a difference.
Well, what are you?
You have citizens arrest powers just as I do. We are equal power here, man.
Yeah, okay, whatever.
Okay, that's fine.
Whatever. Let's see. What do you got a rifle for?
I got a rifle because state law tells me I can't carry a handgun.
How old are you?
It's none of your fucking business how old I am.
Okay, one more time.
It's none of your business, dude.
He's got his
It's
little
none of your
thing on his
business.
hat.
Yeah, I got a thing on my hat. It's a camera because of bullshit like this.
Yeah, I got a camera too, just like I got right now.
Cool, that's fine. Take pictures, man.
With your F and mouth.
Yeah, okay.
Go ahead. Well, you want to do something? Go ahead.
I'm not going to do anything. I have no reason to harm anyone here. Y'all are surrounding me and giving me a hard time. When I saw...
I mean, to be fair, with like the mass shooting thing that we have, I think that it should be kind of fucking, commonplace to just be like, nah, homie, nah.
The sign on the door, I didn't want to go in your building, so I turned around over here to talk to someone.
You can have it, but you
guys
can't
are
have it
giving me
here.
pain.
That's sensible gun laws.
Yeah.
This idea that you're like, oh,
No,
there should
when
be
I
a
saw the
carry
sign on the
wherever
door,
I
I did
want.
not
Fuck
walk in the
you.
building. Are you one of the security officers, or are you just curious? Okay.
Again, I'm a two-way guy, man, but
I mean, I
Jesus,
can
there's
record
limits.
Just as you can record. That's perfectly fine.
But what happened? You felt that your rights are being infringed?
Well, right now I'm being surrounded by these guys, and they're telling me they're trying to call the cops on me, and that's fine because I'm not violating any state laws. It wouldn't be illegal for me to carry in your building because you guys have y'all have the right to regulate weapons, but state law says that the long gun is not a weapon. I'm being dead serious. It's OCGA code 1611-125.1. I'm not asking you for what school I went to. I'm not telling you.
Yeah, I think that law should probably be revised.
Look on the counter and bring the book, and we can let him read it. The definition.
Bring it on.
Like,
OCGA
yeah.
code 1611-125.1, enacted February 1st, 2014. Go ahead and bring it on. Sovereign citizen. Oh, you comparing me to that mountain man, dude?
No,
I'm not a sovereign citizen. No, I don't claim that.
Let me explain something, right? It's private property, and an owner of a
I know,
property
and I'm
says-
asking them if they want me to leave. Nobody here has told me to leave yet.
Yeah, they have
Asking me
told.
to. I was saying, are you... Look, if he's trespassing me, it doesn't matter if I cuss at him. That's my freedom of speech. I'm surrounded by 7 or 8 of you guys. Alright, whatever. Huh?
Simple battery or disorderly conduct.
Simple battery and disorderly conduct. How did I batter
Me,
you?
you.
I didn't do anything assault. I didn't assault you.
The Georgia Code 16-5-23 of
Welcome
simple
back.
battery
Behave.
requires an offender to make physical contact in a threatening, insulting, or provoking way. The Georgia Code 16...
Georgia's laws are fucking stupid. So you're telling me that you can point a weapon, a firearm, at anybody, and that's not constituted as a threat? Get fucked, you dumb hicks! Jesus Christ!
11-39 of disorderly conduct
the hell?
requires a victim of the crime to be placed in reasonable fear for their life or limb, or for their property
Yeah,
to
Georgia's dumb.
be in danger. There is a
This is why, like, people like me and, ye old Yankee fucking town up here in the north, we look at this and we're just like, yeah, this is kind of proving us right.
statute in this code which prohibits the use of obscene, vulgar, or profane language in the presence of a person under the age of 14. A police officer could technically arrest the auditor for his speech if a minor was present, but it is unlikely that the charge would stick in a courtroom.
No, I didn't hit you. I didn't say I was going to hit you.
What does that mean?
I told you to fuck off.
I
told you to fuck off.
Hold on, wait, hold on. Hey,
No.
check it, man. It's not
Okay.
recording.
It is recording.
It went out on you. The red light went out. Yeah.
The red light went out?
Yeah, just kind of just.
Yeah, it's totally not recording.
It went off and went on. Yeah.
Whatever.
Okay. All right. I'm recording.
Look, if you're asking me to leave, are you trespassing me? If you're issuing me a trespassing warning, I'll leave. Right now, and I'm willing to leave right now. Somebody here tell me I'm leaving. Tell me to leave, and I'll leave.
You had that choice 15 minutes ago. We don't know who you are.
I haven't been here 15 minutes, man. I've been here for 3.5 minutes.
Came up that you need to leave property. You said I need to show you the sign out at the outer ring where it says
I
you
was
can have
curious
a weapon.
if you guys had a sign out there that said that,
And I
because I've
told
never
you
seen
that.
it.
Brandishing
I saw
laws.
the sign on the
And I
front
told
door,
you that,
and I
and you
didn't come in your
started trying to
building.
educate me on what's on the property that I work at every day.
All right, no, I asked you where it was.
Right, and
I
I
said,
told
can you
you,
show it to
and
me?
you
Where
said
is
show
it
it
at?
to me.
Every entrance.
Okay.
That's good enough for you. That should be good
I
enough.
mean, yeah, if I saw it, I wouldn't have came over here.
Yeah, but
I came up here on a skateboard, dude, so...
Right, which is also violating mall policy.
Violating mall policy. I'm not under mall policy.
The owner or owners of private property retain exclusive authority to determine how their private property
Yeah,
is used.
That's true.
Whenever an individual
Trust me. The fact they even said skateboard, I'm like, and you're on mall property.
It's private property.
This is not a hill to die on there, homie.
They are subject to the policy
Because those sidewalks, they do have, like, that falls under this policy. That's not a public space,
of
like the way that
property.
he's trying to claim
And
it
if an
is.
individual does not cooperate with the policies governing it,
This is
then
a
they-
little different than like your average audit the audit because he went onto the mall property. Like where he's standing right now is not considered a public sidewalk.
they may be trespassed or permanently banned from the property.
Yes, you are.
I don't work
on
for
your
you.
property, sir.
It doesn't matter.
It's a private property.
You're calling me an idiot.
You are an
You're
idiot.
real good at representing the mall, aren't you,
That's
man?
right, because you're an idiot. You act.
yeah, it's private
Okay.
property. Yeah, once you come
Is this
on.
Douglasville PD?
Oh, there's a police officer.
How's it going? I got a rifle. I like to open carry a rifle because I can't open carry a handgun according to OCGA code.
The Georgia Code 16-11-126 does state that any person who is not prohibited by law from possessing a handgun or long gun may have or carry a long gun without a valid weapons carry license. The auditor conveniently left out Section A of the code, which dictates that the code does not apply to public property or property owned by
Oh,
others.
so he's wrong.
An
Yeah, he's wrong.
individual may only carry a weapon or long gun on his
Okay.
or her own property.
There it is.
Therefore, the auditor is in violation
Yeah,
of the
he's-
very code he is citing.
Yep.
And these guys are
Good job there, smart
giving me a
ass.
pain in the ass. None of them have issued me a trespassing warning yet. And I said, if you're issuing me a trespassing warning, I'll leave the property right now. But instead,
asked you 4
they
times
blocked
already,
me
sir.
around in here. They blocked me around here. It's okay. I got it on footage.
We're not gonna mess with him.
Director, you want him to leave the property with a gun?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Actually, do we need
That
to
cool?
give him a
Can you give me an escort? I don't feel like I need to provide my ID. I haven't violated a state law, and I hope you're aware of the state laws as well.
The auditor is correct that he does not have to identify himself for a trespass warning. I have covered trespassing in more detail in another video, which I will link
That's
in the
interesting.
description.
I would have thought differently, but okay. I just learned something.
Okay. I mean, under what code? I haven't violated the law, dude. I'm trying to leave here. If they're telling me to leave, I'll leave, dude. Can you escort me off the property? Because these guys decided to come over here and surround me up against this. My bad.
They asked you a couple of times. That's why I came out here because you refused
I've been
to
very
leave.
civil.
Dude, you guys haven't been here for 5.5 minutes
No,
yet.
I came out after they asked you
Okay.
a couple of times. And when he came over the radio, I said, well, let me come out and
They
see what's
asked
going
me.
on.
Will you talk to me?
Yeah, I'll talk to you.
Can I speak to him for a minute?
That's fine.
All cops can be bastards, but it doesn't make the public any fucking less shitty.
Listen, Barney.
I
Been very
understand.
civil.
It's just that assholes like this make it harder for all of us. This is why I hate this shit. This is why I like watching sovereign citizens get theirs. Because they make it harder on all of us.
I appreciate you being civil.
I appreciate it. What's your name, sir?
It's already hard enough out there. Like, F you.
Yeah. Good guy. Enjoy your skateboard.
Yep.
But
Long
they want to.
yeah.
They want to ask you.
I just censored myself. Look at that.
Part of that is I got ID.
There's no state law that says I have to give an ID for a criminal trespass warning.
I got to know who you are. Now serve you a little
And you
piece
got
of paper.
This guy's a little shit, I'll say that much.
First name Justin. You can hand me the piece of paper.
Sylvie, your ex-friend sucks.
Okay.
You'll be on your way.
Okay.
If you dispute it, I'll give you their management number. And you can call in and dispute that.
Oh, you ain't got to worry about that. I'm probably
But I
going to
do
take
have,
him to court
I
if
do have,
possible.
I do have a job to do.
Pep, any guesses what his name is?
I don't have my ID on me.
Okay.
So
Can you give me your information?
I'm gonna give you the first name Justin, and that's all I would like to give you. I mean,
Dustin?
no disrespect to you, man. I haven't violated a state law, and even if they are doing a criminal trespass warning, I understand you got paperwork to fill out, but it says nowhere in state law that I'm required to give you.
Dustin Dumbass?
You are required.
Dumas? Dumas. Yeah, Dustin Dumas.
No, you're not. Failure to ID is not in Georgia State Code. Trust me, I'm aware.
I don't want to say an argument. What's your first name, Justin?
My name is Justin.
Justin. Oh, Justin. Whoa. Excuse me.
I'm not giving you my last name. I'm not being mean or nothing. It's respect to the Fourth Amendment and respect to my rights, you know.
Okay. Well, I'm not gonna
just
drop
as,
down.
You know,
I'm not gonna drop down on your
okay,
level.
that's
I don't
fine.
say an argument because we sit here and debate it all day long. So just go ahead and leave.
All right.
And if you're sitting back on here,
You have a
you're
good day.
gonna be
man.
hooked up. All right, buddy?
That's fine. That's fine.
All right, buddy.
Thank you.
Now
Have a
listen.
good day.
Listen. Let me explain something to you. The property here also includes Toys R Us.
Okay.
All the landing.
Yeah, that's what I asked them a second
all
ago.
The surrounding.
They told me that they
all
had
the
a sign.
Tire.
Okay.
They got it posted on the property.
Okay.
Right? So if you go ahead
They told me
on
they had it posted up next to the road, and I didn't see a sign up there. I've never seen a sign up here by Toys R Us. That might be my fault. But I just asked them to show it to me or tell me, hey, where's it at, so I can go see it. Because if I would have saw it, I wouldn't have bothered coming out here.
It's pretty visually posted. Okay.
Okay.
All right,
I walked over here towards the door, and I saw it on the door, and I turned around and said, all right, well, I can't go in the mall, so let's go.
All right.
And I walk over here with my cousin and catch a bunch of crap from these guys surrounding me in about not even 3 minutes.
All right. You've asked Ben to leave, so go ahead and leave. If
All
you're
right.
back on there, you're going to go with me.
That's fine. All right. You have a good night, man. Thanks for bearing the oath in state law.
Have
So
a good
you guys have a good day.
Again.
Overall, Justin has earned himself a score of C- for being somewhat knowledgeable about the First Amendment and freedom of speech, and for being diligent enough to conduct research into the laws of his state. However, Justin failed to distinguish the difference between a legal definition and policy vocabulary, and also blatantly misrepresented Georgia Code 16-11-126 and did not conduct his research thoroughly enough. ERMC Security gets a big fat F for acting under false authority to demand Justin to identify himself.
Yeah, I mean, dude, they were way out of line.
And attempting to enforce state
I'll give
laws,
him that.
which they are grossly misinformed about. Officer Adam gets an A- for approaching the situation reasonably and relatively unbiased, and acknowledging that Justin has not broken any laws and allowing him to go without identifying himself. Although Officer Adams seemed somewhat confused about the identification laws of his state, I commend him for his professionalism and ability to think clearly and surrender to an informed citizen. Comment below if you have a video you think we should audit, and don't forget to like and subscribe for more police interaction content.
Cop illegally arrests a man and gets called out in court. Cop gives his gun back and arrested him right away. All right, let's find some sovereign citizen stuff. Fuck it. I want at least one. I'm not going to be able to hang too much later tonight, but yeah, we'll see. You have to eat at some point. Oh shit! Actually, I need to figure. Breaking. Collins wins. GOP nomination for governor against John Ossoff. Ooh, I think that Ossoff might win this one. Modi. Okay. Citizen arrest. There we go. No, arrest. What the fuck? I don't need the court one. There we go. Cops trolled and hilariously bust out sovereign citizen. Here we go.
in suspicion of a...
Yeah, here we go. This is going to be a good one. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Am I in suspicion of a crime? I have amendments. I'm only going to tell you once, all right? If you don't want to listen, that's not my fault.
I'll leave a like on that.
5 years of law enforcement. Okay, just let me break this window. Yeah, well,
if you would have complied, we would have been able to do it.
That's a channel I'll watch again. Audit the Audit's one of like the oldest channels I've been following. That video was 7 years old. That was fuck. I think I started following that 10 years ago. Like, I started following them on Facebook and then moved to YouTube.
Welcome back to the Van Balian channel, guys. Today we head to Florida, courtesy of Florida Crime Cam, where this insufferable soft-sit/auditor/TikTok lawyer who later
this Chud Logic sounding motherfucker
in the video claims to be an ex-cop tests the patience of several police officers during what should be a routine encounter, but instead ends with him getting his window busted out and face down in the asphalt. Right? Let's get into the video.
Hey, can you roll your window down for me, man?
Can you get that light out of my eyes, please?
It's for my safety. I can't.
What's your name and badge number?
Officer Carmen, SH551.
Am I in suspicion of a crime?
Yes, you are, sir.
What is that crime?
So we have eyewitness reporting that you backed into a vehicle.
And that's a crime?
It is, sir. It is a crime.
That's a crime?
Yeah. So now we're just here investigating.
What is that crime? What ordinance?
I don't need to tell you that. So you backed into a vehicle. I think anybody would know that is.
Okay, first of all,
dude, you backed into a car.
Car accidents are civil offences, yes, but leaving the scene of an accident and then refusing to comply.
Yeah, no, the second that you leave the scene, that's a hit and run, homie.
Law enforcement.
Yeah, that's a crime.
Criminal.
That's a crime. Like, that's a crime. That's not even like a misdemeanor, dude. That's like a fucking you do time crime.
Secondly, he's driving at night wearing sunglasses.
It's dark and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it.
I'm not surprised he backed into another car.
It's gonna be a civil issue.
Where did I do that at?
We have an eyewitness. He's coming up here to tell us. Okay.
Sorry, his mic was a little loud.
You see damage.
Sir, that's what the investigation.
I didn't cause any damage.
Listen, we can keep playing this game.
So this would be considered an accident.
Oh God, this guy's
It
tanked.
wasn't an accident. I don't know what you're talking about, so I don't understand. You guys were over there with people.
Okay.
Now you're up here.
Yeah.
He sounds absolutely stoned out of his mind,
Yeah.
and evidence suggests later in the video that he could be, and it's probably one of the reasons why he's refusing to roll down his window.
No. You're not. See, okay, so this guy who covers this is not apparently like a sovereign citizen expert as one Pep Talks is here. No. This is like a classic. They think that that's a barrier. A lot of times they think that like their vehicle technically is like a domain, or like what do you call it? Like it's like your house. They think that it's like property that they cannot break into.
We can't be everywhere.
Domicile. There we go.
So we had to go from over there to over here.
Petty. You got better things to do.
It's not petty, man. If you backed into somebody's car and they're unaware and then you leave, that's what's called a hit and run,
Whoever it was,
which is a felony.
Well, it's a felony.
A hit and run.
That was a felony.
Fine, I'm getting ready to park. I just came here, and I pull in here all the time, and this is my spot.
All right, listen. So
What is your name and badge number?
I already told you. You can watch the video.
One more time.
You can watch that video that you pulled up. To get my name and badge number, I'm only going to tell you once, all right? If you don't want to listen, that's not my fault. You understand?
You can watch it on my channel.
Yeah. Okay. What channel do you have? Are you an auditor?
Posting a video to YouTube of you needlessly escalating what should be a minor interaction with law enforcement into what this becomes is not the threat or flex you think it is, buddy.
Nope. You're literally Pep Law number 3, or is it number 2? Don't film yourself doing. It's number 2. Don't film yourself doing crimes.
I choose not to answer any questions if this.
And then Pep Law number 1. Don't just shut the fuck up.
Perfect. I don't have
Just shut up.
to answer any questions either. You understand that?
And I
there anybody in
remain
the back?
silent at this time. Okay? I remain silent at this time. I don't
You already said that, yet you're
any-
still talking. So are you going to keep talking or are you going to remain
any
silent?
Searches,
We're not searching you.
any escalation of a situation that I don't know what you're talking
Well, it
about.
doesn't have to
If
escalate, but you
someone-
understand the way that you're acting right now by refusing to roll down your window, refusing to identify yourself.
Use my window. This is legal, sir. I have amendments. Do you know the First Amendment, Second Amendment?
Mate, you said I have amendments. That immediately disqualifies you from talking about or questioning anyone on their knowledge of the Constitution ever again. Also, it's probably not a good idea to bring up the Second Amendment during a traffic stop where you're refusing to comply for obvious reasons.
Tell me what the second, third... No, listen, see, you're not questioning us, we're here questioning you. Do you understand that?
Deal. Why are you such a putz today?
Warren Sapp, he played for the Tampa Bay Bucks. Okay. Don't reach for anything. No. Stop reaching.
Keep your hands visible.
I'm looking for my water. My throat's dry. So that's it. So Warren Sapp, got arrested, Hall of Fame NFL over at Tampa. Yeah, listen, I don't need a history lesson. I don't care about Warren Sapp, all right? Am I being detained?
What part of your under investigation for a possible hit and run do you not understand? Also, if you think bringing up the arrest of Warren Sapp and his ongoing lawsuit against the police is going to stop this investigation, then you're a lot more stupid than you look.
You're under investigation right now. We're trying to make sure you didn't back into somebody and we're going to leave. So I would like to know this person is coming down, and if they want to show me, I'm an open-minded.
You have been bad.
Yeah, that open-minded that you're refusing to comply with the investigation.
What car I hit and what damage I did, then I'd like to... Where is that prom waiting, sir? I have things to go. So how long am I being detained? Because I know there's...
Just until our supervisor gets here and he can tell you you're good to go.
So this is being recorded, and I don't know how long I'm being detained, but there is a time limit.
Nope.
So this will be recognized to the judge as well.
We're done with that.
Yeah, nice try, genius, but you're the one prolonging the traffic stop by refusing to identify.
Guy that called in and
You're so busted.
I'm conducting that investigation right now, so.
What's next? Where are you going?
And then show me the damage.
Well, we're still trying to figure everything out, so.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm standing by and I'm waiting.
All right, our supervisor's almost here, just to let you know.
They train you rookies wrong, man. Become tyrants. You know what a tyrant is? It's wrong. When I went in, I went
to that fucking box. I swear to God.
So let me get this straight. You're an ex-police officer who doesn't understand the concept of a police investigation into a possible hit and run. I guess that explains why you're an ex-police officer then. Now let's find out if he's brave enough to elaborate on this supposed police career.
Okay. What law enforcement agency did you work for?
I don't need.
All right, that's it.
Okay, I was just wondering. You don't have to answer.
No more Catzilla. Not for the evening.
Do you? I sure do.
Then why are you harassing?
We're not harassing.
We got Stan.
This is an active investigation. Harassment. If you know my amendment, I don't need to give my ID. I don't need to vote on my name.
Like, seriously? He went right to it. It's just like, you've got to be kidding me, man.
But I don't consent to any searches, harassment.
Okay.
Of course, you don't need to be a genius to realize why he doesn't want his vehicle searched and why he's refusing to roll down the window, but more on that shortly. Anyway, here's the supervisor in the form of a sergeant.
Sir, I need your license and registration and insurance.
All right.
For what reason?
Because...
Now, is he, to quote Sergeant Curtis, is he one of them don't play sergeants, or is he one of these ones that is like, sergeant friendly?
What is your name and badge number?
I'm Sergeant Frank. My badge number is SH445. Get that light out of my face, please.
Get that light out of my face.
Well, stop sticking the light in my face. Turn the light off. You can record us, but you don't need that light on.
Take the light off. Now,
sir, we're okay, listen.
My ID or anything unless I'm committed a crime. Okay? I didn't commit a crime. I'm using my First Amendment. I choose to remain silent. I don't consent to any searches.
I'm going to explain to you right now.
Yeah, the sergeant tries to explain to him why he's been investigated and why he is required to identify, but it's literally like talking to a brick wall.
Yeah. I mean, dude, you committed a crime. This isn't even him just getting pulled over randomly for having a license plate or any of that shit. This is crazy.
You're the operator.
Yeah.
All right. You will either provide us your identification or we'll take you out of the car and we'll have to take you down to the station to get your identity.
I mean,
sir, I'm not going to argue with you.
They're breaking this window. They are breaking this window hardcore.
Sir, I'm going to tell you.
Okay.
Did I commit a
Signal?
Let's
Did you
do
give the
that
signal?
first so that we can get him out of the car because he's going to come out of
Yeah.
that car once that affidavit comes.
Sir. Sergeant
What if I put on? Oh wait, yeah, right. Here,
Sergeant
put on my
Frank.
neckerchief.
Did I commit
Wait.
a crime? Sir, I'm talking to you. Did I commit a crime?
Sir, this vehicle was involved in a crash. You're the operator of the
What
vehicle.
crash?
There.
We're investigating the
Where-
crash.
where's the witness they called and where?
This is a classic case of this guy is going out of this window, and this is Mr. Sergeant Don't Play.
The witness is currently filling out an affidavit. Once he signs the affidavit
I
stating he
I
saw
want
you,
to see the damage.
the damage is right back here. Come on and
Little
look at it.
power.
The damage is exactly,
It up.
it's exactly, sir,
I'm going to call my insurance company.
the accident.
First
is
Amendment
consistent with
flashlight.
The height of the bottom of that bike rack that you have on the back of the car.
You put your
The
flashlight
damage
on
is right
me.
there, and the
Bro,
damage
you put your
size
flashlight on
and
me.
location are
Let's not
consistent with the
escalate
bottom
this.
of that.
Let's not
Let's not escalate it. Let me have your insurance,
No, let's
your
call
registration,
police
and your driver's
report
license.
accident report.
Okay.
Okay. This is not for an arrest unlegally.
Sir, your failure to identify yourself because we're investigating the accident is going to be a crime. You're resisting an arrest or an officer without violence right now.
A little bit of macho madness while
I agree. Some police officers do not know the law. You
This
being a
guy
prime
is
example,
going to
if
jail.
your claim
Yeah.
that you were a police officer
Pulled out of that car.
is true, that is. Also, again,
roughed up. He's about to head up in here.
The fact that you were or claim to be an ex-cop is not the flex you think it is.
So you're refusing to identify yourself?
I don't need to identify myself right now.
Okay, that's
My
fine.
investigation of a crime.
Sir, you're refusing to...
I only answer to being the entity that is the Macho Man. I'm not technically a person. More an idea.
to comply with our lawful request. Stop. Sir, you're delaying our investigation, which means you're obstructing our investigation right now by refusing to identify yourself, by refusing to provide your license, your registration, and your insurance. That's hindering our investigation right
Shit.
now. All you gotta
Macho
do
Man
is just
Pep
give us
Law.
the stuff and
They're
we'll fill out a crash form and we'll be on our way. That's all I'm asking.
Can you do Jesse Ventura or Macho Man doing Jesse Ventura? Oh, that's a rough one.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Jesse Ventura used to come back into the locker room, doing his thing, shaking his head, going, "Did you know that I was the governor of Minnesota?" Yeah, we get it. You were the governor. Yeah. Were you the proprietor of One Slim Jims? Yeah. Don't know if you had more cultural impact than me. I'd say no way, Jose.
You'll get a copy of it.
So all he needs to do is provide his driving documents. They'll write a report and he can be on his way. Unfortunately, that...
Did you know that Macho Man, he used to come into the locker room with some real heat towards Hulk Hogan? Yeah. He'd be doing that thing where he does the oh yeah, and he's always talking, he actually talked like that. Yeah. Dude, now I'm stuck in Macho. Oh my God.
Doesn't happen because he's
My
too busy
brain can't
crying
get out
about
of it.
how one of the officers was mean to him or something.
Here for arrest.
No,
I'm
we're
being
here.
told,
We're
though,
here
by your
only.
rookie here, the training that I.
That's like the Vegito Gogeta of of the fusions. I just did both.
This is a felony that I did a hit and run. See, this is what's
Okay.
Can I finish speaking, please?
Yes, you can.
He told me I did a hit and run. I tried to escape. It's a felony. Now, why is this all coming out here? You wonder why I'm not getting out of the vehicle? I committed a felony. A hit and run means I'm leaving. By the way, I have 5 years.
Gotta say that I like the way that he wears his sunglasses.
Okay,
I
just
can't
let
do
me
it.
tell you this.
Mate, nobody cares about your claim that you were a cop for a few years back in the 80s. The fact that you feel the need to mention it every 5 minutes is a bit sad, and if I'm being honest, makes you look jealous.
All we want to do is a crash report, and we want to learn your license, registration, insurance, so we can do the crash report and get out of here. That's all we're asking
And
for.
where's the other guy?
The other guy, we haven't been able to track him down here.
They're not gonna do just a crash report. They are definitely going to do a field sobriety test.
The vehicle is parked, sir. There's nobody in it. It was parked when you backed into
The vehicle's
it.
parked, sir.
We're gonna do the crash report. Sir, are you still refusing to provide us with the information?
Sir, did he show his ID? Where is he?
The other person wasn't driving. It was a parked vehicle.
Where is he? He wants to file. Where is he? Shouldn't he come down and confront you guys? You talk to me. You talk to him over there. That's the procedure.
Sir, are you refusing to provide
That's not how that works.
Where's the other guy?
Are you refusing to provide us with your license? Just a minute ago, you said it was reasonable.
Well,
So all we're trying to do is a crash report.
I just want to know who the other person is. Who's the other gentleman?
Okay, well, just hold on.
Isn't that fair? Wouldn't you want to talk to him, have him come down? You talk to him? Because sometimes he might say, oh, he didn't, let him come down and look at it. Oh, he didn't hear it, or don't worry about it. I don't know what's going on, but a lot of times in accidents people say, don't worry about it. Okay, you know that as well as I do. I have insurance, so I don't worry about it.
Oh shit, Sylvie, thanks for the 5.
At Sylvie, $5. 45 seconds horizontal.
All right.
Report it, but where is he? All you young guys escalate, try to get the ID. That's your goal. Get the ID. Get the ID. You even ask people walking the street, give me your ID. You can't do that. That's unlawful.
Okay.
We have rights. What if your wife or, gets harassed by a cop? It happens all the time. Go on YouTube. Bay Area Transparency. My friend makes a lot
All right,
of
so
money.
before this pops off, we're going to do this because I have a feeling this actually pertains to what we're watching. I just really hope this doesn't trigger anything. All right, please tell me this is not owned by AOC.
Hi, I'm
or AMC.
Saul Goodman. Did you know you have rights? Well, you do. Sure, they're old-timey.
All right, hold on.
They were written by a bunch of guys in powdered wigs and knee socks. Boring! But believe it or not, they're still surprisingly relevant. Your rights include, but are not limited to, freedom of speech, freedom of assembly, freedom of the press, freedom against unreasonable searches and seizures, etc., etc. Wow, you lucky so-and-so. Look at you got rights coming out the wazoo, all because a whole bunch of good people, 250 years worth, sacrificed everything they had for this awesome wallpaper behind me. Know your rights. And for the love of Mike, don't ever give them up.
All right. That actually, back to it. That was perfect.
Okay.
All right, so this back and forth continues for another good 5 minutes. So let's skip ahead to the part where the sergeant finally loses patience with...
Wait, what? Did I miss something?
With him.
Oh, there's a tiny bit more? Shit, I hate when I do that. You're telling me that there's a post-credit scene? God damn it. Yeah, let me do this real quick.
Hi, I'm Saul. Give them up.
I'm
Oh my god. Fucking Mike.
Mike, and I approve this message.
Yes. Oh, I miss Breaking Bad. Damn.
Sir,
he's not even down here.
I've been here talking to you for 13 minutes
It's not
now.
your job to see how many scratches on the car.
It's
up to him to come
It's your
down
responsibility to provide us with your license, your registration, and your insurance. We're conducting a crash investigation. I've explained this to you multiple times. Do you refuse to comply with that because you haven't complied yet?
Where
are you
the
still
other
going to
person?
continue
Where
to
is the
refuse to
other
comply?
person? Why is it your? Why do you interfere? With
All right.
Why is it your job to? Where is the other person? You told
Sir,
me.
get out of the vehicle and do it now.
Do an affidavit. Don't touch
Sir.
my vehicle and open. I do not consent.
Get out of the car and do it now.
I'm not getting out. What is your name
Sir,
and badge
I'm Sergeant
number?
Frank. Break his window.
You can't.
Get him out.
Damn.
Do it now.
Well, now I have no choice. And you're going to arrest me
open it
for
up.
this?
Get out. Come on. Yes, you're going to jail.
Before they remove him from the vehicle and place him face down in the asphalt, let's take another look at that window bust, but this time in slow motion.
Damn, dude, that window was destroyed.
him out. You damn it. I can't, you don't have to. Yeah.
Oh, you are. I mean.
Why? Don't take my phone. Don't take my phone. Don't shut my phone off. Do not.
Your phone will keep rolling.
Let me see it. Put your camcorders on. Do you have your camcorder on, sir?
Your camcorder? You have a camcorder on?
Camcorder? Where do you think you are? The 1990s. Anyway, on to the obligatory
That's kind of where I was
about
like,
handcuffs and shoulder injuries.
Sir.
Yes, I'm rolling. Don't you worry.
Don't worry about our cameras.
That's too tight, sir.
Yeah, well,
if you would have complied,
felony on the ground.
Listen, stop recognizing. Get
Yeah.
a second pair of handcuffs. He's got a shoulder injury. We don't
I have a certain. Oh, I have two shoulder surgeries.
open that up.
Thank you, sir.
Give him another set of handcuffs.
Oh, thank you. Because I have a left shoulder getting ready for surgery, and I've had two on the right.
Bit stupid of you to resist arrest knowing you had a shoulder injury. Unless, of course, you're planning to sue the department for supposedly violating your rights, then this all makes sense. At least to you.
All right, well, we're not here to cause you any pain, sir. We're just here to gain compliance and complete our investigation.
Well, I believe you violated my rights, so we'll see in court. Because this is absolutely ridiculous. I want to ask, is your camcorder on? Show me, please, the light.
Is your camcorder? God damn it.
Is my phone still on?
This guy might have serious issues.
Let me see the damage.
Get him in the car.
I mean, I don't know. He might, but
Somebody call a tow truck for his car.
No,
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. He does kind of strike me as somebody that's a little. Yeah, no, he does. He's a little off.
That's my parking spot.
That's my parking spot.
My car.
God damn it.
I have a pass on my ID.
Guy is aggressively Boston.
No,
Hey, you cocksucker! That's my parking spot.
My parking.
He was parked in my parking spot, and I accidentally hit him because I would usually park in my parking spot.
Pass. Can you listen?
We don't know who you are.
My parking pass is right there on the left for the. Right here. I've been living here.
He doesn't care about your fucking parking pass, my guy.
4.5 years.
You hit a car. You hit a car.
That is my.
And then you ran.
My spot, and I backed up a little. Yes, it is. You don't work here. That is blocking what, sir? Why do? That's ignorant what you just said. I'm on the end, looking at the ocean on the end. Sir, why are you walking away?
It seems like he might have hit a parked car.
Officer, I'm talking to you.
I'm talking to you, officer.
According to Florida Crime Cam, he was charged with resisting an officer without violence and the likely reason he refused to comply, possession of drug paraphernalia. He was adjudicated guilty on a resisting charge, while the paraphernalia charge was dropped.
Yeah,
because
they never fucking hold up a paraphernalia.
Prosecutor was unwilling to pursue it. He spent 2 days in jail and was sentenced to 12 months of probation.
Officer. You hit a parked car. Where's the guy? He was supposed to be his car. Why wasn't he in his car? Now you guys are mad at me for hitting a parked car. All right. It was funny. No, that was fun. Okay, I was wrong. Yeah, I kind of got that vibe. I was just like, nah, dude, I'm pretty sure that this guy's just a pain in the ass. It happens sometimes, or it's just, I don't know, man. Like, this guy. Let's see. I'm not driving, I'm traveling. Body cam real files. Sergeant Curtis. Body cam ninja.
No, I don't have to.
Let's take a look. Man, dude, these body cam channels get a lot of action.
No, I don't have to step out. No, sir. If you put your hands
He's
on
getting
me,
paid.
you'll go to jail. Step out. Please don't take me to jail.
On January 28th, 2025, a routine traffic stop escalated after a man refused to provide his driver's license.
It's always how it starts.
Hello, how are ya? Stop me for this speed through 9 Mile. Okay, I had you 81, all right?
That was the guy in front of us.
I had you both at 81, but I'm just gonna stop you. Do you have your driver's license on you?
No.
Do you have a valid driver's license?
You know what?
Why are you driving then?
Because I gotta go to work, bro.
Okay, that doesn't make a difference. You don't have a driver's license.
Actually, I'm not even driving.
FOIA requests, get them for free, right? No, actually, if you want FOIA, you have to pay for it.
Not in commercial capacity.
I paid $40 to fulfill a FOIA request.
So, under constitutional laws, I actually have the right to travel, so, you know, so to make it real easy.
Before we get too far, you could be traveling to jail. So I need to see either driver's license or ID.
Actually, I'm not even driving.
To jail either, okay? Okay. I can tell you my name. Okay, my name's Mark. Okay?
I want to watch this tomorrow. We're watching this tomorrow, the Josh Johnson bit.
Okay, so,
that, I promise you guys, because, like, I was hoping that he would cover that, because the guy's name was Joshua Johnson. He's just like, and his video is literally titled, "My name got dragged into a $200,000 Lego scheme."
Yeah, so, honestly, you know.
Be honest with me, Mark.
I do have a right to travel.
Okay.
Okay, and...
You sure?
Yeah, it's per page. Yeah, it's per page.
Sure you want to play this game, Mark? You sure?
I
will play this game with you. Okay. Yeah. We sure? Make your
I'm just saying, whatever I paid for was $40.
decision here. Be very smart
Whatever I
about what
paid
you
for.
say next.
Okay. So under
Be
constitutional
very smart
law,
what you say next.
Okay. Do I not have the right to travel?
You have the right to go to jail if you don't provide me a driver's license.
How do I have to go to jail?
Mark, we're gonna tow the vehicle and you're gonna go to jail. Okay. We're gonna make.
He was just told exactly how this is going, and I think he kind of realized, he's like, shit.
It's very simple.
Can you just give me a ticket? I gotta go to work.
You're gonna hit more than a ticket if you keep it up.
We're in the bad places here right now.
You're in a bad place here right now.
In the state, we're really not.
You are. Okay. You're walking a fine line here. I suggest you don't walk it any further.
Okay, all right. I don't have a driver's license.
I know you don't have a driver's license because it's suspended, right?
Right.
Let's not play games here.
Okay, so I'm telling you, all right? I don't have a driver's license. It's suspended.
Okay.
All right?
That's all you had to say.
I had one for a while.
We don't have to play the foolish games with I'm traveling and all that, okay?
It's not a game.
Okay,
It's actually the law, and you're under oath.
Mark, I don't need to hear your made-up fairy tales.
It's not made up.
It is.
It's the law.
Okay.
It's the
All
law.
right, Mark, you sure you want to play this?
I'm just
I mean, he is.
All right. Well, let me explain something to you. Step
I'm
out.
pretty sure he's convinced at that point, right there.
I don't have to step out. No, sir. If you put your hands on me, you'll go to jail.
Step out. Step out.
Please don't take me to jail.
Step out. Step out.
Please don't take me to jail. Sir, if you put your hands on me, you're going to go to jail. Please don't take me to jail.
Step out. Face the car. Face the car. Hands behind your back.
Jesus. Well, no busted window for this one.
Face the vehicle.
Okay, you know you violate my constitutional rights, right?
I said don't play this game, right?
It's not a game, sir.
Face the vehicle. Don't face me.
Gentlemen, it's not a game. All right? Under the Fourth Amendment and Florida state statutes, I have a right to travel.
Okay, well, now you have a right to go to jail.
I'm not a driver.
Now you have the right to go to jail.
I told you not to play this game, right?
It's not a game.
Go to my vehicle.
Okay. Can I?
Go to my vehicle.
Okay, easy.
We're going this way.
Easy.
You want to play games?
Easy. I'm not playing games. Can you call your supervisor?
Face the vehicle. Spread your feet. Now your vehicle's going to get towed. You're going to jail for no reason.
I'll pull your bond. Okay, you're under
Spread
constitutional oath
your feet.
to follow the
Spread your feet.
Constitution.
Spread your feet, please.
To follow the Constitution.
Mark, I don't need to hear your fairy tales.
Yeah, I mean, he's very screwed.
14, 13, 17.
I know it's upsetting. It's upsetting.
Sorry, gotta go to jail, bud. I'm sorry, but
no, you're not.
You made this decision.
No, you made
He's wearing striped like sweats. Are this like straight up from like the early 2000s?
Okay.
I mean, yeah, this was gonna happen anyway. Like he was gonna get towed for driving unsuspended.
And I have a right to a phone call too.
You have a right to have a seat right now. Sit down. Who was the vehicle registered to?
Me.
Foot all the way in, Mark. Go ahead, Mark.
I know you can hear me.
Oh, I can hear you. Go ahead, bud.
Okay. I'm not giving you consent to search my vehicle.
Tell you what, Mark. Here's what we're gonna do. Okay? You're going to jail for resisting without, and your vehicle's being towed.
I'm not resisting.
Okay.
Where's your supervisor?
You don't need one right now, Mark.
Yes, I do.
Okay, well, you're not gonna get one. How's that sound?
Is there a gun in the car?
He's like a giant baby. They mostly are. That's like the one consistent thing with these people.
Mark, here's the deal, okay?
They tend to have a very elementary school level understanding of like the most basic shit.
Let me just explain this to you. You would have been on your way with, honestly, a warning. All you had to do was just listen, and you couldn't do that.
No, I can't listen.
You couldn't, though. And now you got a ton of tickets, your vehicle's towed, we got to go through the whole thing just because you couldn't listen.
Now, why couldn't you just say that, hey man, I can just give you a warning.
Mark, I am the nicest cop you'll ever meet in your life, okay? Trust me, I am. I really am.
My dad was law enforcement for 48 years.
Okay.
And Randy Hayes is a good friend of mine, so...
Then you should know better.
You're a nice guy.
You should know better.
A couple years ago, okay, I got my insurance. Everything was legal.
Okay.
And my insurance.
Jesus Christ, has the guy ever actually touched the steering wheel? Fucking A.
And he said, man, I don't know, but I saw this.
He has another dude in his car that's there kind of against his will.
Progressive insurance.
Okay.
All right. And George Soros said,
imagine he gets in a car accident and then this video comes out.
As high as I want to, and don't have to pay it because they're ignorant.
He's waving to motherfuckers. What is going on?
And the law and everything else, which I had been doing that prior to that, anyways.
Okay.
Okay. And finding out what was
Does he moonlight as a fucking stand-up comedian? Never thinks he's funny.
Our country had been subjecting us to tyranny and oppression for a long time. Okay. So I wasn't able to pay my insurance anymore because it went up to $243 a month. I couldn't afford that.
Mark, here's the thing: is I understand hard times, and I am like I told you, I'm not one of those guys who's gonna write you 100 tickets.
I understand hard times.
However,
and let me tell you something.
Where somebody has to put me in that circumstance.
Dusty Rhodes knows hard times.
And, Trump's
hard times.
In office now, and a lot of the old laws and the policies and codes you see, because you're a civil servant, you have to abide by the constitutional laws. The first laws that we have to follow are God's laws.
Son of a plumber.
Okay, they're the supreme laws of the universe, right? If you believe in a higher power, or if you don't, there's still governing laws that make this universe turn. Yeah. All right, make the galaxy turn, make the planet turn. Okay, and there's natural laws on the planet that we need to follow. If we don't follow them, we fall short. Okay, it's just like all the diseases and everything else going on in the world right now. There is no disease that can't be cured if you follow the natural laws, because the natural laws will keep your body healthy and strong and vibrant. Okay. Anyway, so we come down from them, we come into common laws, okay, which were subjected to tyranny and oppression through European laws, which were Roman maritime laws and admiralty laws. Okay. All right. And
well, this guy's at least given the history.
And the laws that they use in the courthouse are admiralty laws. That's why the language is different. Okay? So then we come down into constitutional Bill of Rights laws. And then
very interesting.
Laws, all right? And then from there become the policies and codes, which are
this is a good one. It is.
What you're enforcing right now, okay, policies and codes, okay, have been contaminated throughout the system. It's communist, okay, and it's almost like a Nazi.
Dude, he's just throwing out all the words.
Being pushed. Now there's things that I have the right to do. It's like I told you earlier.
I have the right to travel because communists have taken over the country secretly.
I can see you, but you know what? I'm not going to do that. You want to know why?
Why?
Because I do care about you.
You want to know why? Why? I like how he is. Like, why?
You're my brother, and I don't want to hurt you.
He can't help it.
I just want you to understand the true laws. Okay? And
all right.
The true laws
humor me.
Making you do a job that's not even constitutional.
I want to know his take on the pyramids.
Your job is not constitutional.
Ooh.
Look, my dad was law enforcement for 48 years, okay?
He starts going full flat earth.
There's a system called preemptive predictive programming.
Okay.
All right? And
the pyramid of Giza is technically the true North Star, and it's kind of like where the flat Earth, they had to create a point on the Earth, and so it points up, and then it connects with the Northern Star that kind of keeps us on an axis and keeps us spinning. That's why you see the clouds spinning. That's why we have different movement in the clouds.
About 1,000 people sit down, and they're the smartest people in the world, okay? And they sit down, and they devise sinister plans, okay, to subdue humanity. All right,
I'm still listening.
Okay. You know, you're a slave
He's like, I'm invested. You know what? Fuck it.
to the system,
I
right?
got nowhere to be.
You know that, right?
Could be.
No, you actually are.
He's actually getting.
We're all
He's
slaves to the
conversing
system
with
until
him.
we see how the system works, and we start breaking free from it.
Right.
Okay. It's like paying
Yeah,
taxes.
everyone knows the pyramids were
Taxes are
built by the interdimensional space
What happens if you don't pay
Hebrews.
taxes, though, Mark? What does the IRS do?
Already in the system to take care of the system.
Okay.
And then
What does the
they
IRS
made the movie They Live based on the documentary footage of one Rowdy Piper, and then they got him to play the character, and they changed his name because they didn't want to expose him for knowing the truth. So they just filmed they just took his documentary footage, and then they put a movie behind it, and then the lizard people they got nervous because on They Live they were exposed. Then that when you put the sunglasses on, this is why I had my sunglasses on at night. Wait, this is the wrong guy.
do if you don't pay your taxes? They garnish your wages. They do all that stuff.
They can't. They don't have the right to do that.
Okay.
You guys picked up my cousin for something similar. He hit a totally not parked car. He claims that the car was totally not empty, so it was the other guy's fault. But the other guy ran away quicker than when the cops pulled him over. So he was wearing his sunglasses at night because he wanted to make sure that the cops were real cops and they weren't actually like the lizard people. And they passed the lizard people test, and it turns out that my cousin went to jail.
But they still do it, though, right?
They try.
Okay.
I know it sounds insane.
Yeah, it sounds insane because it is. What are you doing? Oh, this guy.
The truth will set you free.
I hate writing citations, Mark, but you kind of
My God, this guy just got a CVS fucking receipt of citations.
forced my hand today. Okay. So you're gonna get a citation for the speed. Okay. For the 81 and the 65. Okay. You're also gonna get a citation for
Holy
knowingly
shit, Pep,
operating
you know
a motor
these
vehicle
people?
on a suspended driver's license. Okay. I only write you 2 tickets today instead of writing you a boatload because you got a lot going on.
The suspect was charged with resisting arrest and multiple traffic citations and spent 1 day in jail. Thanks for watching the video.
He spent
Hit the
1 day in
subscribe
jail.
button and check.
Dealer finally meets karma after challenging the wrong cop. Nah. I don't like the straight up cop videos. It's got to be a sovereign citizen. This is one that fits. I think this fits the mold. Let's go.
August 14, 2025, a routine stop for a Tesla missing its plates turned into a sovereign citizen standoff when the driver claimed she wasn't driving, but merely traveling beyond the reach of the law.
Why do you not have a license plate on the back of the Tesla?
Oh, I remember her.
This is a brand new car. I just purchased it. I have a
I remember her. We've seen this one. Sergeant Kerr's covered her.
tag. Should be on the back.
Yeah, she goes fucking crazy. And then her dude shows up.
On the back, there's nothing there. So I don't know. Maybe you lost it while you were driving.
Ma'am, I don't know.
Okay. So then that's why I'm asking you. Okay.
Okay, what?
Tell me your name. I'm sorry, say that again? How do you spell it? That's the insurance. We're going to need that too, and your license.
I don't need to give you guys anything.
What's your issue? Why are you being like that? I just stopped you because you don't have the license plate. You said that it should be there, right? And I told you that it's not. So then where is it?
That you at least your name and date of birth, and it has to show you a form of ID.
And then in order for me to move forward, I will need the information because obviously I can't get anything off of a tag that's not there. What is your name?
I'm not contracting with you, but I give you my name. But I want to make sure for your record, if you're wrong.
Of course.
Okay, good. I'm not contracting with the state. I'm not contracting with you whatsoever. I'll give you my name solely for the purpose.
Okay.
Yeah, she's like classic sovereign citizen.
I'm not traveling. I'm sorry, I'm not.
Man, I really like. Let's put it this way: if politics don't work out, I'm doing sovereign citizen content, baby.
Oh, so she's just giving the first name.
Ma'am, we have to be able to identify you because you're lawful.
Fucking public records is just gonna be like, oh, not this fucking guy again.
being stopped. Lawful being stopped under what grounds?
You have no tag on your vehicle.
You have PC to tow the car without a tag on it right now.
Why are you guys surrounding my vehicle right now? Now I feel threatened.
So being that you're on a lawful stop, you're being lawfully stopped with probable cause of having no tag.
What crime is that?
You have no, you're not understanding. You have no tag.
That's not a crime.
Are you going to identify yourself? You have to have some type of way to identify you. Yes, it is.
It's not a crime.
Yes, it is.
Quick get your attorney.
I just have to say, her dude, I would feel sorry for him.
Okay, what are you
but
looking at?
I mean,
She's talking to you, so then talk to her. If I was going to talk to you, you should have done that earlier.
All of my stuff.
I'm actually listening to the radio, so.
ID for us to identify you.
It's in my trunk.
Where in your trunk? Where in your trunk? Like in a bag?
Yes, in a packet, because I enrolled her to the school, so I have a packet that's full of all of my personal documents, my social, my passport.
What color is the pouch?
Purple.
So it's a purple pouch in the trunk that has your ID in it. Okay. You have to.
I'm trying to work with you, but you guys are being extremely aggressive.
Yeah.
You have to identify.
Just make sure you're ready to get her out of the car.
She's being extremely aggressive. They really aren't.
So you can get your ID.
I can open the trunk and get my ID.
No, we cannot allow you.
How do these people get these nice cars without proof of insurance or a temp tag? Because you don't need insurance when you buy a car. Like you can leave technically without it, and also the temp tag you can say like you're gonna go to like currency exchange or whatever
to get out and go on the
now. All right, no, you actually bring up a good point. Yeah, how the fuck do they leave the lot? Because yeah, every lot that I know, you are required to actually have the tag on. Huh. Oh, wait, no, she probably ran. That's what happened. She ran out her temp tag, because that's another like crime in itself, is to overrun on a temp tag. So
Well, I'm not allowing you
especially
to go
if it's a dealer.
Okay, so can you give us your name?
I just gave it
first name, last name.
I just gave it to her.
We're going to need more information than what you were telling us. Either you allow for us to get the documents out of your trunk, or you give us the information verbally. Those are your only two options at this time. We're going to go ahead and... Afuera.
You're gonna what?
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Is the car off?
No, excuse me, what are you about to do?
Is the car off, ma'am?
We're about to pull your ass out the car.
We're going to remove you and the passenger out of the vehicle due to you not wanting to cooperate with us and provide us the information that we are asking for you to give us.
I got her here.
I am not agreeing to you. Excuse me, what are you doing? What are you doing? Yes, I did. Do not touch me. What are you doing?
Just come over.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna have you come to the back of the car over here.
Go ahead and step out. Step out.
Because you're not identifying yourself.
I just gave you my freaking name. What the hell are you talking about? Do not touch my daughter.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Her kid was in the car with her.
We don't have to do anything. You're not cooperating.
I'm gonna get the venom off the vehicle.
Just go ahead and you can lean up against the car.
Can you let go of me?
No, so then lean against the car.
I'll lean against the car, but let go of me.
Stay right there.
Doing her duties in her job.
She's doing exactly what she should be doing, ma'am. Would be happy to get a supervisor here for you, okay?
I need him now. Right now.
He's calling.
I have not committed a crime. You need to get me out of these damn handcuffs.
Good. We already tried talking to you. We're done talking.
Where's your supervisor? Sir, since she is not cooperating as an individual.
You've been uncooperative so far, ma'am, so you're going to remain in cuffs until we're comfortable that you're cooperative, okay?
Yeah, she kind of sucks, just in general.
But just so you know what's happening, right? So your mom's being detained right now because she's driving a vehicle without a license plate on it, right? So we don't know what's going on, so she's being detained. You're not detained. We just need to get you out of the car because the car is likely going to be towed. So, do you mind closing that door for me on the car? Thank you.
You said you're being detained until we got...
Am I being arrested? I need these off of me right now.
We're going to wait for our supervisor like you requested, right?
I didn't request to be yanked out of my vehicle.
Okay. Due to you not cooperating with us, that's what happened. So now we're going to do what you want, and you call for our supervisor. He's going to be on the way. You can talk to him further.
Okay. So you're not being detained then, right? Your mom is. Okay. So if somebody comes to pick you up, whatever it is, they're welcome to do that. You do not have to stay here. Should you not want to. Okay. If you want to remain with your mom, you're welcome to do that. I'm just here to make sure that no cars hit you, that you're safe, and all that stuff. Not you, ma'am. Not you, ma'am.
I need her to get your hair out of my eyes, please.
The officer there can help you with that.
No,
okay?
I don't want her to touch me again.
It's fine,
please. And I'm my mom. I'm not doing any commercial activity right now. That's my daughter. She's going to school.
You said you weren't driving?
Correct. I'm traveling.
I'm traveling. The way that she dropped that line.
Okay.
How can I help you?
There's no crime, which there is not. I need to be removed from these handcuffs right now.
Okay.
These aggressive ass cops surrounded my car, surrounded my vehicle without my consent.
Inevitable Pep will watch cops in the evening. I watch sovereign citizen videos. I try not to watch just blatant propaganda.
Open my door unlawfully and yank me out of my car.
I have a rule where it's like these people suck and make it harder for all of us.
When I'm not driving.
You're free to go anywhere you
Just
wish.
because of their fucking nonsense.
Hey, Sarge. Ma'am, your daughter said that you guys were on your way to school. Is that correct? All right, so I know she needs to get over there. So you have like school books or something like that, a bag? Okay, so I'm gonna go in there and get that for you.
What makes you guys think that you can touch my personal property? Like, who are you?
Where is it?
Right now,
I
ma'am?
have not done anything other than drive to school. You guys have literally yanked me out of my vehicle at 7 o'clock in the morning. No,
I'm trying to help you.
understand how aggressive this woman is in front of me?
Trying to help you.
You're still trying to make me speak with her.
Vinny.
Dude, she's such a joy. My God.
We're gonna just open the door and her daughter's gonna.
This woman's like.
We don't know what's in there, right? I don't have no reason to believe that your daughter wants to hurt me or anything like that, right?
And I know y'all don't like to play by the real rules, but I already know them.
Okay.
I'm not going to accept anything less than, and everyone here is going to be sued.
Okay.
For their
Oh, there it is. There it is. The threat. Oh my God.
unreal.
She's
Not
like
only
the
that, but
fucking
fucking
like.
touch me in ways
She's
that are
checking
not
off all the boxes of sovereign citizen. No license plate. She's traveling. I'm not conducting business with you or any of this. Or are you touching my personal property? Although that one, yeah, I mean that's technically Fourth Amendment shit. Technically, what they do is they should walk the kid over and she can grab the bag. That was shady on the cop.
That's just not going to hurt us. That's all I'm trying to do. Okay.
So ridiculous. I can't believe it.
Nah. I mean, I'm gonna just say this.
Can we open this door over here? Is that okay?
No, it's not. Actually, no. I would say no, it's not. And you know, see now. If I was her, I'd be like, let my daughter get it. Let my daughter get it. You guys don't have any.
I just don't want you.
You guys don't need to be in my car.
Sitting over there with cars.
Sorry, she wants to speak with you.
My mom.
Seems cool.
Who is the injured party right now?
Yeah, wait. The
I
dad.
don't know if there's an injured
Then there's
party.
no crime
By your terms.
Remember the dad shows up for this
I
one.
was explaining to you what happened.
And I have not resisted anything. He.
Because they tell him to get back in the car.
Okay. Ma'am, do you want me to? Your daughter needs to get to school. Okay, so do you want me to release her to school? Do you want me to escort her to school? How do you want me to get her over there? You can come over here.
Sir, can you please get this woman out of my face? I'm not moving.
Ma'am, let's just focus on your daughter.
Okay, please call Chris.
The date was August 14, 2025, and at 9:05 a.m., a routine stop for a Tesla missing its license plate quickly evolved into a textbook encounter with sovereign citizen ideology. When officers approached...
So they cut that part. Okay, so yeah, Sergeant Curtis, when he covered this, yeah. Pat, pray you never come across me in one of these videos. Oh no, are you a sovereign citizen? Oh, bro, we gotta talk about that shit. No, were you here for the one where I figured out about halfway through the video that it was my friend's mom? Because like the entire time I'm just like, ooh, if this is in Illinois, this is bad. This is bad because like the entire time I'm just like, there's no way, but it looks just like her. It looks just like her. I know she's got issues. It looks just like her. And then they identified the police department. I was just like, oh, get the fuck out of here. I contacted my friend and he was just like, yeah, that's my mom. I was like, oh, damn. Yeah, that was fucked up. All right, let's see. Most entitled sovereign citizen arrest ever. This one says I've watched it, but it doesn't look like I've watched it.
Conduct a traffic stop and instantly realize that they're dealing with an obnoxious sovereign citizen. You are. I need your driver's license and insurance now.
I'm giving you my driver's license.
I need your
effective payment. I don't.
Oh yeah, One Piece guy. No, we've seen One Piece guy. We've actually, I think we've watched this video like 2 or 3 times. Yeah, that guy is a moron. Yeah, he sucks. All right, let's see. Dude, notice how I've watched most of these? Let's see. We need... Fuck your script. Oh, this one was good. Let's see. Man, this is the problem. I've seen most of these. Fastest sovereign citizen arrest by the best non-nonsense. Okay, I hate the fact that it is like glazing the cops, but
hey, we're gonna tase you. We're gonna tase you unless you step out.
I haven't seen this.
Okay, okay. Don't reach for shit. All right. Don't reach for your weapon.
Right from the start, this has all the classic sovereign citizen warning signs.
Dude, and half these channels are AI. Oh, God.
Hey, give me your ID. Come on, bro. Stop.
Alex, I'm convinced we work too hard, man.
I'm not messing around. I'm just making sure.
I get you.
Kidding. People
but
will
look,
one
how
day
this goes dictates how how
look
we
back
do it.
and they'll just be like, you know, I appreciate the guys that do this.
What's your problem?
You got bogus plates. They're fake.
First of all, nothing
They're fraudulent plates. It's a class 2 felony.
Refusal to cooperate.
Oh shit. Fake plates is a class 2 felony? Oh, I didn't know that. Ooh, you play with fire. Ooh, I thought it was a misdemeanor this entire time.
And the belief that tone controls reality.
Although that makes sense because
instead of law.
All right, you have fraudulent plates. It's a class 2
dude.
felony.
Class 2 felonies ain't nothing to fuck with, man.
Registration in the state of Illinois.
Oh, and in Illinois. Oh, no, what are you doing? Oh, you dumbass. Oh my God. And you have you better have a CC. If he doesn't have a CC, then he is a fucking certified dum-dum. Oh.
Would you like, Matos, you want me to get the IVC? You want me to get
I just gotta say, man, this is where I have a little bit of experience. Illinois law.
the code? Start 391.
I don't know how to do code, codes and statutes, but I at least know the basics where it's just like, nope.
Start 391?
Yeah, can I get your ID, please?
Okay.
Nope. See, now that, again, I did think that it was just a misdemeanor here in Illinois to have a fake plate.
What's your
Damn, class 2 felony.
I need your ID.
Oh my God.
I'm asking you a question. What's your emergency?
Step out of the car.
Huh?
Step out of the car.
I'm not stepping out of the car.
Yeah, you are. Come on.
I'm not stepping out the car.
I gotta take the window?
You're not gonna take my window.
Come on, step out of the car.
Listen.
Sovereign citizen arguments rely on confusion, hoping officers get tired before the truth lands.
I mean, no, they actually believe this shit, you stupid robot.
Man, there's case law. Listen, I'm going to tell you right now. There's case law about this. There's case law. You are going to get out of the car. You're either going to come with us.
Forged government documents, that makes sense. Yeah, well, it's also the fact that they're not, like with false registration, all that,
Let's just work with an ID.
Damn, though.
No, yes, you do.
Class, damn, dude. That's one of the, I say class 2 felony because those are one of the harder ones to get out of, where you're like, ooh. You have to take a plea.
Yeah, it's Supreme Court case law.
You got to come out.
It is. That we know.
Supreme Court case law.
It is.
Nah, I mean, we know what they're doing. You know we're sheriffs, right? Are you a Moor or are you a sovereign citizen?
I'm not neither.
Oh, this guy's so fucked.
So what are you?
Oh my God.
So you are a sovereign citizen.
Yeah, you ain't leaving with your car, man.
That's what I have.
We already know that, but like now that I know, it's like
Sovereign citizen ideology loves the word
looks like
private
it's
until handcuffs make it very public.
Like Lake County.
Required. I'm gonna run it. I'll be back.
Yeah, what kind of sheriff is he? Yo, I want to know what kind of sheriff he is. What county you with?
Now he's got to get wet. Now we all got to get wet.
Yep.
Private man.
You've been arrested for this before. You didn't learn your lesson?
Hey, I ain't been arrested for this.
Yeah, you have.
Go to his patch.
I got your whole background. You've been arrested for this before.
Oh no! You're doing this in Cook County?
Step out of the car.
Fucking idiot!
What?
Well, I don't know. Maybe I'm going to arrest you, maybe I'm not. Step out of the car so we can talk.
This is not strategy.
Oh, that's
it is
weird.
delay mixed with denial.
So you're driving a vehicle with
It's weird to watch a video where these guys technically have jurisdiction over me.
no license, right?
I'm a private man.
That doesn't matter.
I don't have to have a license.
Damn, dude.
You actually do.
What is that in your hand?
This is a passport card.
Okay. Did you run it?
Yeah.
You scanned it?
I scanned it.
He's so cooked.
You can leave the country. You can't drive
Yeah, this looks like he's in Skokie.
So come on out.
For what reason?
Because I'm asking you to come on out.
Sovereign citizens often think international travel
Fuck, he's so fucked.
documents magically replace state driving laws.
Yeah, guys, like he's in city limits. Like he's so fucked.
Reality checks.
The only way this could have gotten worse for him is if he was in DuPage County. If he was in DuPage, then he'd be fucked.
Do not care about laminate.
At least in Cook, he does face like the prospect that he could get to court, and they see that it's a nonsense case, and they're just like, eh.
Cards or confident delivery.
How do I open this? Come on, it's raining out here. Let's get things going.
That's what I'm saying. So what's the problem? Like,
You got to come out of the car is what the problem is.
for what reason do I have to come out? I can sleep now. Not
Watch your back.
Huh?
Yeah, come on out.
What you say?
I mean, it is kind of funny that he's just making the cops stand on the rain.
No, I heard you.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
I heard you.
So like, I really don't want to like go the full boat, but you got to get out of the car.
Stop, man. Just take the L and fucking get out the car. Because this one is going to go a lot worse.
Well,
You roll that window up one more time, they're busting that window. And like, as I said, man, like Cook County sheriffs do not fucking play.
So if
they tow that shit,
the car, you can't be in it. How does that
that's an
work?
easy $500. Easy.
Because you don't have any registration.
Yeah. Okay. Well, then no matter what, he's paying $500 at the tow
It's
yard.
required in the state of Illinois.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let me ask you.
You know what's not required? That exact thing to go get your car.
Question: you got a FOID? A FOID card?
Oh shit.
You got a FOID card? You got
How in the fuck does he?
Yo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you just said you ran everything
I got mine.
right?
I'm asking you a question. Well, so you're gonna get out?
For what reason?
His logic depends on talking in circles until authority disappears. Spoiler alert. Authority
Oh, fucking lazy content ass motherfucker.
does not disappear just because you disagree with it.
I understand that you're traveling, but all vehicles on the public roadway have to be registered. I don't know about listen. I'm just talking. I'm explaining everything to you. So I'll let you talk. Just please let me talk, and then we'll go back and forth. So the vehicle is not registered in the state of Illinois. You're not using for commercial use.
You calling strong over here?
I understand your reason. But the vehicle does have to be
Man, I gotta go.
We don't have any registration. Now, also, your driving privileges. My partner says, look, you do listen. You're just, all right, driving privileges in the state of Illinois. Everybody else, understand you're a private man. Driving privileges, you don't have any driving privileges in this state, and as far as that, we can find no other state. My partner's asked me to step out because both of those, the no driving without a license, is a misdemeanor offense. That is an arrestable offense. He's asking you to step out. You refuse to step out. That's also another arrestable offense. That's obstruction. So listen. You complained about it raining, right?
I'm not complaining about it raining.
I'm going to say I am because now I'm soaking wet. Right. Now I'm soaking wet. Why would you want me to get out in the rain like that? Well, but I want you to get out. Why would you want me to step out at this point?
The rain becomes the new excuse, as if weather changes jurisdiction.
Oh no. Dude, no. Oh my god, if I was his friend, I'd just be like, please shut up. Please shut up.
When the law wins,
just shut
discomfort
up.
becomes
Just
the distraction.
Are you willingly going to step
Bro,
out after we're
you
telling
are
to step out?
fucking yourself so hard. Oh my god.
How is that? Because we asked you to step out, you are refusing to step out.
Law stating that.
Okay. And you can.
I swear, I feel like that's this.
I tried. No, a statute is a law. A statute is a law.
That's not a law.
I tried.
Spooky Fire Department?
But you do not want to. Stop. Hey, we're gonna tase you. We're gonna tase you unless you step.
Oh, you ever hear that? Like you.
We're gonna tase you unless you step out. Come on. Wait, hold on. I gotta make sure because I don't know if you got any weapons.
I got my weapon.
Okay, just
Okay,
don't
I mean,
reach for shit.
I'm not saying like what to do. Just know it's gonna hurt.
Don't reach for your weapon.
All right, just,
I hope not. Hold on. I'm about to unbuff you. Where's the weapon at?
you feel it? Right there.
Okay, just make sure. All right, just lean for me. I'm about to pull it out.
Sovereign citizen videos always reach this moment where choices run out. This is where internet law meets real-world enforcement.
Without letting it go.
Yeah.
All right, I got the weapon. Now come on out, please. Come on out. Come on out, my guy.
Let me get.
What? I'm sorry. Relax.
No, you ain't no relax.
Come on.
Nothing, man.
Come on, bro.
What? Come on, man. Just
Stop.
It's done. It's done.
Underhand. Let me get another cuff.
I got it.
I got it. Like you're praying, bro. Like you're playing.
The arrest unfolds, and suddenly cooperation becomes an option too late.
Yeah.
We're gonna go in the car, the black car.
For what reason, though?
You're under arrest.
For what reason?
Obstruction.
Obstruction?
Yeah, obstruction.
Yeah, it's kind of clear cut on this one, man.
Like, it's okay, relax.
God damn it.
We'll make sure you're good. Can you move the jacket?
I just.
So y'all arrested me for obstruction?
Oh, fuck with
You
like.
don't have a plate.
I hate this. I hate the fact that I'm saying this, but yeah, like like for someone that studies this much with like the sovereign citizens bullshit, he needs to at least know like it's like no jurisdictions. You do need to know like what the law is. I mean, that would help. Shut the fuck up is another big one.
Hey, can you
I'm trying to put something. What are you trying to do?
You want me to get it for you?
Here you go. All you have to do is ask.
We'll take care of you.
Y'all ain't right.
Obstruction is a secondary charge.
What you doing?
We're just getting you.
The first charge was he was driving without a proper tag.
You want all these cards?
Yeah, put them back in my pocket.
We'll put them all in.
Every sovereign citizen arrest ends the same way, with compliance forced instead of chosen.
No, I don't.
You just said you ran me.
Come on in, my guy. Let's get you sitting in.
Y'all just did the wrong thing.
No, wait.
Y'all just did the wrong thing.
I've done this before.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I've been through this before.
He did commit a crime, and then he obstructed the process of getting him out of the vehicle.
Okay.
Dude, if you got me fucking playing devil's advocate for cops, that's how you know you're in the wrong.
And what was your result?
Guilty?
Trust me.
Yeah, I got guilty plea on it.
Oh, okay.
I am not exactly a fan.
I don't know why you tried to be difficult.
Hey, I ain't trying to be difficult. You need to learn. Have you read the Constitution?
I know the Constitution.
Have you read the Constitution?
I'm not a normal cop, bro. I know my work.
I asked you, have you read the Constitution?
Which one? The Constitution of Illinois or the Constitution of the United States?
United States.
He knows both. Shit.
The whole thing?
No,
not the whole thing.
You haven't, because you wouldn't be doing what you're doing.
Does he? Wait, does he know the whole thing? Damn.
This belief survives evidence, arrest records, and prior convictions. Sovereign citizen ideology is immune to lessons learned.
Got a few friends who are cops. Yeah.
The final irony is admitting guilt in the past.
I mean, I had one that was he was a cop until he became a prison guard, which I really don't fuck with him anymore.
Sovereign citizen logic promises.
We got a big fight during the George Floyd stuff.
But delivers repeat charges. This is why these videos matter, because reality always wins.
In that case, yeah, they weren't wrong. A sovereign judge arrested in record time. I'm actually a justice. What? No, you're not. What? Is she? No, she can't be a real judge. Really?
I am justice. This is how it works for humans? This is how you treat humans?
No, she ain't.
But I am a judge.
No, she ain't. No, you're not. I don't necessarily need to know, like, see the rest of this, but I don't know. Why not? It's fun F.
Welcome back to the Van Ballion channel.
Fuck this channel. Okay, yeah. All right, we'll be done with this one. Yeah, dude, I like Sergeant Curtis at least. All right, here we go. We got one we haven't seen.
This by far is one of the most polite sovereign citizens that I've ever seen on a car stop. However, this is one video I insisted my daughter watch.
Hi, I'm Deputy Foreman with the Sheriff's Office. How are you today?
Wonderful. How about yourself?
You got all your dogs with you, huh?
Yeah.
The reason why I stopped you at that four-way intersection, you have to stop behind that white bar before you proceed through the intersection. Do you have your driver's license on you?
No.
No?
I don't.
Do you have a driver's license?
I'm traveling.
Okay. Where's your ID then?
I don't have an ID.
Okay. What about some form of identification so I can figure out who you are?
So no ID, no DL, and traveling. Definitely ding ding.
I like his seat covers.
Ding, sovereign citizen.
I'm Jason.
Okay.
I don't. Sovereign citizen.
Okay.
You don't need a driver's license to travel.
Okay. What about the registration?
This is in my friend's name.
Okay. Will you grab that for me? Who's the vehicle registered to?
Nina.
And who's that to you?
She's a friend of mine.
Okay. Are you staying at that residence that this is registered to?
Well, at mine, it's 3 houses down, yes.
Okay.
We live on the same street. This is her address, and mine is...
Are these your dogs?
Yes, ma'am.
What are their names?
This is Benjamin, and that's Zoe.
Benjamin?
Oh, Benjamin and Zoe.
Lots of paperwork, huh?
Yeah.
Oh.
Do you use her vehicle often?
No.
No? Okay. So you probably wouldn't even know
Look at that good boy. Look at that good boy.
insurance or anything is, huh?
I'm just going up there to get gas for my lawn. Oh, here, I see an insurance, so that's insurance.
Just because the
this guy's polite as shit. I don't know, man. I kind of feel bad for him. Like, this guy, damn it. Damn it.
Extraordinarily
This is one that makes me feel bad. No,
nice
fuck,
and engaging,
man.
so it doesn't mean that she's buying into the sovereign citizen thing. I'm sure that she may be a nice person, but this is also a tactic to make sure that you get compliance from person. Very good job so far.
There we go.
There it is.
I mean, it's from 2020, but I'll take that. That'll do the job still. I'll see if it's...
Watch amendment auditors. Yeah, we catch some of that. Well, you know what? I might do a audit the audit. Hello.
Okay, now this is where I started to say my daughter needs to watch this video, because I see that little smiling working that the driver's doing, and I don't know if he's trying to get the affection of the female officer, but these are the kind of guys that I watch around my daughter.
What's your first name? Jason, you said?
Yes, ma'am.
How long you been in Florida?
5 years?
5 years? What do you do for it? Construction?
Yes,
I
ma'am.
assume? Things like that?
Paint, anyway. I have a landscape business I do on those sides on weekends.
Have you been stopped by law enforcement before?
Not since I'm a sovereign citizen, no. But yes,
How long
I have.
has that been?
Since I've been a sovereign, a year. I would say 5 years.
He's only been a sovereign for a year?
Down here for driving.
Man, it seems like a lot of these guys are new to this.
Without a license. Yeah. And so now I know that I can't get a license, so I'm a sovereign.
Right, a clean 6? Yeah, I know.
I'm traveling. I'm not.
Hey, Amanda, by the way, good to see you. Ah, shit, I just realized.
You have been issued a license in Florida before?
No.
Never? You don't have a number with the Florida department?
I had an ID.
Right, okay, so you have a Florida ID number with the state of Florida?
Yes, I did.
Gotcha. Where did you move from prior?
Ohio.
Ohio?
Yes, ma'am.
What was that?
I said I should probably wait. You don't smoke.
She did a really good job, because ID only, a lot of times license is suspended in another state. She whittled this down really well. And again, I'm starting to see more and more vibes from this guy about how to try to tap dance around having a driver license. And we'll see more as this progresses.
Okay, give me 1 second, all right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, will you step out and talk to us real quick?
Yeah, ma'am.
Yes.
Please, no, I don't feel comfortable or safe.
Okay, let me explain something.
Yes, sir.
I'll be as cordial, as respectful, as humanly possible. All right. When we give you a lawful order, I don't care what your beliefs are. That has nothing to do with what's going on right now. When we give you a lawful order, you must comply with the lawful order, or you will be arrested. That is that. That's as far as I'm gonna come out with it. I understand what your beliefs are. I understand it. Whatever you want to believe in, I get it. But I'm telling you, it is not going to work in your advantage. And I'm going to politely, again, request that you get out of this vehicle.
feel safe.
I don't know.
Yes, sir.
Do you have anybody that lives with you at your house?
Yes. Can you grab my phone, please?
No, you're going to get charged with obstruction because you failed to listen to a lawful command. And it could have just been probably a criminal citation where you get a court date and you don't go to jail, but I gave you the opportunity, right? Gave you the opportunity. But now we have to add more to it. All because of some probably silliness that you're believing in.
Definitely, deputy don't play that vibes from the second that the male officer got engaged with the subject. He was going, I could tell.
Because you watch YouTube. And I'm telling you, YouTube is not correct.
Who lives at your residence?
Cassidy. That's fine.
Is that their name in your phone?
Yeah.
Will you tell her to come get your
Call
dogs,
your
please?
supervisor, please.
He's at the office.
Can you come out here, please? Hey, can you come and get the car and the dogs? They're gonna arrest me. I'm on the corner of Normandy Street.
Normandy.
I'm on speaker.
I don't know where Normandy is. Can you send me an address?
All right, come on.
Can we have your supervisor come out here, please?
He's not going to come out here right now.
I want to pause it right here. Okay, a lot of people may wonder why the male officer took over the stop, and I was wondering that as well, and I don't 100% know why, but I can speculate and give you at least one plausible reason. If you look at the vehicle of the female officer, it looks like it's a plain car, and it has these lights, and maybe she was conducting some type of traffic enforcement, and the male officer is a transport officer. That is one plausible reason why you saw the transfer or the switch. A lot of people will say, oh, she wasn't able or capable of taking the guy in custody. I don't know the answer to that, but I'm going to err on this side of saying that may be why that occurred. So you have a little bit of understanding why sometimes you see the switch in the officers.
I get you requesting it. I'll give them a notification that you are requesting it. And I'll
Pep
leave that. It's not the law.
No?
There's zero law. See, I don't know where you think these laws are coming from. Like, you're influenced by...
How do sovereign citizens get into this, into the exile mindset of I'm above the law anyway? Yeah, dude, think of it, that's a great question. I'm right there with you. I don't get it. That's why I'm so fascinated by these guys. It's like, I just...
Right to travel, okay,
yes,
yeah.
sir.
On Florida roadways and highways.
Yeah, you'd think that you would kind of see past it, you know?
No, that's when you're a sovereign citizen.
Oh, so you're a sovereign citizen. So you're a sovereign citizen.
Yes, that's what I was explaining.
Well, welcome sovereign citizen to the laws of the state of Florida, where you need a valid Florida license to operate a motor vehicle in the state of Florida on the Florida roadways and highways. I'm sorry you don't believe in that. Like I said, it's nothing against you. It's your beliefs. But I'm telling you, you're about to find out how the laws work.
I understand that.
Well, if you don't understand, then you would understand that you need a license. But you don't want to go get a license because your stuff is suspended in whatever, Ohio.
And I've tried.
Okay, well, you need to reinstate your license in Ohio and get it fixed so you can get a license in Florida.
That's why I'm doing the sovereign citizen. I haven't.
Well, I'm telling you that the sovereign citizen thing is not going to work. I'm telling you. But you don't have to believe me. I've been doing this 7 years. It's not going to work. Have a seat.
So he's going for obstruction and
Yes.
he resisted?
He doesn't have a valid license, right? Okay. So when we tell someone to get out of the motor vehicle and they refuse to because of their beliefs, whatever their beliefs are, I understand it, but it's a law. I'm requesting you remove from a vehicle. He refused to
Why
do so.
does she just look like the embodiment of Florida?
You're getting charged with obstruction.
I don't know.
I didn't want to do that to him. I did everything I could respectfully to get him out of the car.
Trying to be nice.
But it's whatever he wants to believe in. YouTube or whatever his amendment rights are. I can't stop someone from believing in what they want to believe in, but I'm telling you that you're going to go to jail. It's the rules. I'm sorry that you don't like the rules. But
Can I say anything to him for a second? Or?
Yeah, if you like to.
Yeah.
Your dog's going to stay in the car?
Yeah,
okay.
You going to bail me out?
I guess so. I mean, you better be paying me back, though.
I have to get the lawyer now.
Well,
I know.
Here, talk to you.
Hi there.
Hello.
Corporal Diaz, Charlotte County Sheriff's Office. What can I do for you?
I'm being arrested for traveling on the road, sir.
Okay.
We all have a right to travel, but I don't.
You're right. You have the right to travel.
But I have to get a driver's
but when you're traveling in the streets of Florida,
yes, sir.
You have to have a license.
Okay.
So that is the law.
This guy really is like the chillest one I've ever seen. Okay.
Our job is just to enforce state laws, and state law says that you have to have a driver's license.
Even if you're traveling and not.
Even if you're traveling.
Commerce.
Even if you're traveling, you have to have a Florida driver's license to drive a car or a driver's license from another state to operate a motor vehicle on any roads in the state of Florida. Or any.
The dumbest face itch. It's on like the corner of my mustache, where it's just like.
Did I ask you a question? Okay. Right. Hang on tight, okay?
Yes, sir.
Super clean. The officer that took the subject into custody, professional, explained the law, didn't waste a lot of time, and handled business in a safe manner. It's exactly what I like to see. Deputy, don't play that. Straight to the back of the car, exactly what should happen. We all have to abide by the rules and laws of the state that we live in. This man is no different. And why I made my daughter watch this video, because look at the peril that he put this female in. He says she's his friend. He's driving her car, no driver license, put her at risk of getting her vehicle towed, and she seems like a nice lady. She was even talking about bailing him out. Share this video with your child so they know that, one, if they loan their car to someone, that person has a valid driver license. Because there are some people who don't care about your stuff as much as you do.
Did she say she would bail him out?
Maybe
Yeah.
He's a nice guy, but he definitely didn't use adult judgment.
No, I mean, he used a different type of judgment. I'm gonna shut up because it's a cell phone on that one. Entitled sovereign citizen, assaults officer. I gotta get going after this one. I kind of want one more though. If I can't find one though, then that's all she wrote. Kind of starting to look that way. Fastest sovereign citizen arrest ever. I don't like the format of that. Law don't apply to me. We've seen this one. God damn. I think that we've actually gone through, like, yeah, we've seen this one, obviously. I remember that guy. I'll drive off. Nope. 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 Bust your window. Come on, man. I'm not a citizen.
Hello. Deputy Navarro, the Bay County Sheriff's Office. You don't have a tag on your vehicle. Do you have a license?
Not on me, sir. I don't believe I do.
You don't have a license on you?
I was just trying to run the store to get some food for my dog real quick.
Okay, well, you know you can't
He
drive
didn't
this
even
vehicle,
use
right?
adult
I'll
clothes.
turn around and go back to the house. No,
I mean, he was, yeah, I guess,
okay?
yeah.
Right, so you don't have your license on you?
Here's where the traffic stop turns into a real legal problem. A suspended license from 2022 and an uninsured...
Jesus Christ, the AI on all of these channels.
Vehicle? At this point, the
deputy
isn't debating
philosophy. This is infuriating.
He's dealing with multiple violations that can lead directly to an arrest.
All I have for...
Seriously, fuck AI. Sleepy time? Yeah, I mean...
You said it's not yours? No. Whose vehicle is this?
It was my neighbor's.
It was your neighbor's.
Last one, as I said.
But it's parked in your driveway.
Tell the algo not to show you that channel. Which one? This one?
You have a license. Or do you have a valid license?
Not with me.
Not with you?
No,
I will.
I'm trying to get it reinstated.
I mean, I don't know. Like,
So your license
this is a different video. It's just whatever.
Okay. All right. Sit tight, okay? All right. After a brief investigation, it was discovered Justin's license was suspended in 2022 and the vehicle was not insured.
Whoa. Did the AI really just take the cop's voice, or do the cops do that now?
Hey, Justin, step out of the vehicle for me, all right?
What you need?
All right, come here.
Am I going to be arrested?
We've got an issue here, okay?
What's the issue?
Well, the issue is, one, your driver's license has been suspended since 2022.
Oh, that's...
Okay? Yes. Two, all right, you're driving a vehicle with no tag on it.
I'm not driving, though. That's kind of a commercial term.
No. You're traveling by means of driving.
I don't know why. It makes me happy every time they say it.
Yes. Well, what
I
are the
disagree
means?
with that.
What means are you traveling then? You're traveling, but by what means?
By using an automobile.
Right. You're operating an automobile, correct?
No.
You're operating, meaning you're in control of. You're not in control of an automobile. You're not in control of this automobile.
I'm in use of it.
You're in use of it.
Yes.
So you don't control it.
I mean, it's got a computer system.
It's got a computer. My man,
if it decides to take control,
you are in control of this automobile, okay? It doesn't self-drive.
Right.
You are in control. So you are operating because you are in control of a motor vehicle and traveling by means of driving, okay?
What do you want to do about it?
So here's the thing, all right? Put your hands behind your back.
All right.
Okay?
I'm already.
I will take care of it.
Can we go by my house?
No.
I got stuff that's
Can we go by my house?
Well, then you're going to have to call somebody to come take care of your pets, okay? 442, okay?
I feel like I'm just a giant target now. You already arrested me once, haven't you?
1015, one white male. Yes, I have actually, and I told you that I was going to be looking for this van because it is.
So you're just watching my house waiting on me to mess up then?
No, I was
as
just.
soon as I drove by, you turned around, pulled me over.
Yeah, because I noticed the van. I know exactly.
That's not great, especially if you recognize the cop.
What van you drive.
This is where I was talking about Lisa, like the Trump store lady, where it's just like, dude, you drive a fucking bright white Jeep Wrangler with a Trump flag on the front, on the hood, with a bunch of stickers, and then a giant Trump flag on the back. You don't think that the cops are going to recognize you?
Okay, so.
What's wrong with you?
You're going to sit in the back of my vehicle.
It's also why you got people that are so enamored with her fucking case, because it really does kind of show where it's just like, okay, we get it, guys. We get what your political leanings are, but if you're not going to enforce the law on somebody that is she is a serial offender, like, what the fuck?
I told you if I see that van traveling.
Like, I swear to God, if I ever get fucking pulled over for some bullshit like that, I am taking that, like, I will go to the gates of hell with that one.
Okay, then I was going to pull it over, and I was going to tow it. And
Fuck, I'll show up to court in a fucking Trump tube top just to make a point.
I was going to place you under arrest. I told you that. I said you need to get things in order. All right, you don't have a proper driver's license. You don't have your van registered. You don't have that van registered. Okay. You're using the sovereign citizen script, and your van, your license plate, is kind of
you guys are slow
reflecting. Well, yeah, that's your label, man. Stop using the sovereign citizen script, and I'll. You just said your means that you're.
Notice how calm the deputy remains here. He's already warned this man before, explained the consequences, and now he's simply enforcing exactly what he said would happen. Actions have consequences, and today that bill is coming due.
You have to follow.
All right. Let's see. Oh, this one actually shows all the court stuff, though. Ooh.
Florida, you have to follow.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. I'm a little interested in the court side of this.
Mr. Thompson? I thought Mr. Thompson was in jail. And he was given a notice conditional release by Judge Campbell.
I've seen this judge before.
Mr.
Was it Michigan?
Thompson, you wish to have an attorney appointed to represent you today. What I'm going to do is I'm going to look at revoking your release because, in my opinion, you should be in custody and should not have been released from custody. I believe this is a new law violation. Is that correct?
What, sir?
Oh my God, we watched this. We watched the court side of this. We didn't see his actual arrest before because he comes back. I remember this. Yeah, he leaves and then he has a fucking second court hearing. Oh my God. Yeah, here, let's see. Let's wrap it up. Fuck this.
Be fair here. How many times have you been released from custody in the last year?
I've been arrested 7 times.
7 times? 7 times?
I understand.
Without any victims. I don't understand.
Have we seen this? Yes, we have.
The state of Florida, a stack of papers can be a victim.
Okay. All right.
But we never saw the arrest, so that actually was kind of, that was nice to actually see that. All right. Let's chill for a minute, then I'm going to head on out. It's related, but, separate from the idea that barbecue places nowhere near the highway have to serve wait. Fingerbowl. If you buy me some onion rings, we could stop. Yeah, great show. No, it was. Yeah, I had a great time. Tomorrow I will be on at 2. I hope you guys are ready for some fun. Yeah. Then we have the debate later in the evening. It's going to be a good one. If there's no left past 10, it's likely going to be a 2-hour debate. I booked him for an hour, but we'll see. I hope that it goes out. Like, you guys know who I'm having on. This is going to be the first This Space debate. I think that this is a step in the right direction there, folks. And like I said, we got some irons in the fire as far as having some really fun programming that's going to be exclusive to this space. Tell your friends, share the crap out of all of this. I'm not even kidding, guys. Like, we're doing it. We're doing it. We're taking this space to the next level. And, yeah, I will not rest until it gets there. Pep this old bricklayer was on his 17th Owie and his brand new truck. Wait, Owie. Oh, Dewey. Or OWI, operating with an... Oh, yeah. I forget that you guys all call them something else. We call them Deweys here in Illinois. Yeah, this space. Fuck yeah, no. Listen, guys, I've said it enough to the point where you're probably getting annoyed with it, but I kind of sat down and thought about how much this project means and just what needs to happen to push us in the right direction. We just need to get over this little hump that we're just kind of... It is what it is, you know? We had too much syndicated content kind of just rolling throughout the day, like kind of banking on that, where, you know, we need to grow these audiences, we need to share audiences, and we need to... There's a few things we need to address as far as, you know, some... just ideas on what we can do and, you know, things that people can look forward to. So it's going to be a good time. So didn't even have plates on it yet. I mean, oh, wait. Oh, shit. He didn't even have his plates on. That sucks. Mouse, how are you so damn knowledgeable? Because they are fucking awesome. New eyeballs. Yes, we need some new eyeballs. Like I said, hopefully this new thing that we're starting will be able to do that, because we do have the opportunity to kind of collab with some larger people, bring them on. You know, like, this is one of those things, but we also need to, you know, sharing our confidence in this one, man. Like, I look at everybody that is contributing on this space as somebody that deserves to be a lot bigger than they are, because they have the passion and the knowledge for, you know, informing people and just in general, entertaining people. And that's something that you know what, I hope you guys get it. Like, I truly fucking believe in it. If I didn't, I would not be committing as much time as I do there. So I'm a lawyer at IRL. I did go to law school. I'm just ducking... You're just fucking dumb. Mouse's houses. Wow, shit. Well, if you ever need to correct something on my PEP law analysis, please do. Tell your IRL friends about this space. No, for real. Tell your friends about this space. Yeah. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do it. Call for action. If you guys are part of the Majority Report Discord or some of like the larger creators Discords, don't be afraid to put this out there and do like a call for action to get people to follow this space. Because honestly, man, you're usually right. Yes. Oh, I love the fact that I'm me. Like, dude. Nothing is funnier than me schooling somebody that, like, technically should be, like, part of, like, that community, where it's just like, actually, no, that's not how it is. God, I really wish I became a lawyer. That would have been so much fun. Kyle Kalinske should join this space. No, actually, I'm gonna make this argument that we don't need the larger creators on this space necessarily. We have a great contingent of people that are, like, we can grow it ourselves. What we need is more guests. Like, if Kyle Kalinske could be a guest on this space, that would be fantastic. You know, the Leftist Mafia guys, if they could, like, devote a little bit of, you know, and I understand it's asking a lot. We all have stuff going on, but it's time. It's time to mature. Yeah, it is. I guess it is. So with that being said, let's do a quick smoke break, and then I'm going to head off and make some ramen. You don't know what your strengths are? You're well-read, well-informed, well-studied, and you know how to communicate. Those are strengths. Then on top of that, you're also, like, you do the musician shit. See? I know what you're good at. So you need guests. What are you looking for? Pretty much anybody that is in these spaces that wants to come and, you know, test their... Not even... Okay, so, like, on the debate space, I'm looking at getting, like... I'll probably have Speak. Like, I'm going to try and get him on. But yeah, like, I would like to have at least one show where we have, like, a big event. We kind of treat it like a boxing event where it's like, ooh, like, this is like tomorrow's episode of PEPAGANDA is kind of like a test for this. And then, yeah, anybody that's, you know, essentially part of these leftist spaces, like you if you can convince them that it's like, hey, man, like, you got a great set of content creators here that really put in the work, that have the passion, and also could just use that little boost, I think that they would be more than happy to help. You're always willing to learn. Sylvie, you have no idea what kind of strength that is. Yes. I actually agree with that. I was told that by my therapist, and, you know, I was always getting down on myself for not, you know, look at me. Look at me. Also, you guys listen to me a lot. I don't always feel like I'm the smartest person, which is good, because I'm not. But because I'm not, I'm always curious. Like, how many times have I really dug my heels in? And when I do, that's usually when it's like, no, I'm very convicted in this. But even if I'm wrong, like, if I'm proven wrong with something that even, like, I have convictions in, I will fucking reevaluate. Like, I think that that's the biggest strength in life, is being able to be challenged with new information and then kind of evolving. I think that one of the lowest forms is just locking yourself into a belief system and never pivoting. Nah, Pep, you're wicked smart. Yeah, I'm wicked smart. Seriously. No, I appreciate that. No, it just reminds me of something that my mom used to say. My mom used to be like, and, like, this is kind of fucked up. Like, this is existential, and then I'm gonna go. But my mom used to just be like, do you ever wonder, like, where you would be if you didn't start smoking? I'm like, not as happy, that's for sure. Our group here is a strong one. Yeah, and that's when I'm saying that, man. Like, because I have such a kick-ass audience, and, like, you guys are so, like, committed to, like, watching us, but also a lot of you guys are also committed to, like, being on this space. If you don't even, like, some of you are obviously mods for this space. So this is where I say, like, it's just, we got to this point where, and I'll call it what it is. Like, we got to this point where we grew, we got a bunch of creators on there. Like, we started getting, like, the blueprint, you know, and we started kind of following it. Then all of a sudden, you know, some stuff happened. Like, we had some creators that just decided to take a break. We had other creators, like, straight up stop, which, you know what, that's for their business, or that was their business. And, like, it all happened at once. So when you have, I think it was like 3 or 4 creators that at that time they were doing live content as well, like, that kind of hurt us a little bit. And realistically, man, like, the syndicated stuff is great as long as it's being used as, like, either a filler or it's stuff that, like, people have not seen. But, you know, it does kind of hit its wall when, like, you've seen the content. Like, this is my worry when I always put up, like, a PEPAGANDA that I know you guys have seen the content for. That's why I've even done, like, the extra bits. Like, there was the Jeffrey Epstein episode where you guys didn't see that, because I recorded that an hour before I started my actual, you know, High on Politics show. Yeah, I know. And that's where, so Thursday, we had some people, I'm not going to go too deep into it, but I'll just say we had some people commit. And then again, like, everybody that was part of that block, it kind of hit a wall. So that's where we are adjusting this. Thursdays will likely be the day where we have some of the newer content and the fun stuff. So, yeah, no secrets. Well, it's not about secrets. It's just I don't want to piss off anybody. I don't want to blow up anybody's spots. And honestly, I want to be a team player here. Like, if there's one thing that I can work on, it's being a team player. Specifically in content. This goes back to when I was doing my improv stuff. Like, I care so much about this shit. I really do. And I've been treated right by a bunch of people that have kind of they showed me kindness when they didn't need to. Letterhack believed in me when I wasn't even necessarily believing in myself. So even though he ain't there right now, it is kind of one of those things where it's just like, no, we gotta do this. Letterhack would not have started this entire project, with Andrea and Jake, for that matter, without believing that this is a worthwhile venture. So, and I'm kind of honored that, he didn't just like fold it or anything like that when he needed to take a break. He left it in our hands, and when he said capable hands, we were working on it. But realistically, guys, like that's my whole thing, where I want this space to succeed. So, make sure that you're already following that, and realistically, like, just be patient, okay? Be patient with the syndicated content. I understand, and that's what sucks. Like, we already have people that are committed to, like, cutting up our stuff. We've been cutting up the full episodes, which I appreciate you guys checking out, by the way. But yeah, I'm excited to see where this year takes this space. I am too. I really am, because I got a good feeling about this one. I think that it is going to blow up, like, as far as, like, the good way, where it's like we're going to get some recognition. We're going to start moving into, like, I don't think we're, like, going to be at, like, the point of some of the larger content creators that we watch, especially in the leftist space that we were all part of. But I'll say this. We're going to get past that. Like, my goal is to personally get to the 5K by the end of this year, and then get this space to 5K. That is, and like, if I could get this space to 10K, like, if we, like, I don't know, no ego there. If we can get this space to 10K by the end of the year, I'll be over the fucking moon. Because I love to see someone like Son and Michaud talk there. My favorite leftist. Oh, you know what? That's the thing. Well, we're going to work on getting some more interviews that we can tie to this space. I mean, one of the biggest problems is being confused as a content creator when you're trying to grow your own channel and maintain an audience on your own channel. And not everybody can commit an hour or 2 or 3 to, exclusive programming on this space, when it's like, yeah, like, realistically, yes, this is kind of one of those things where there's hobby aspects, but it's like, yeah, trying to make a living from it. But that's where I'm saying, rising tides, baby. Let's go. This is where no jealousy, no none of that shit. Put your ego aside. Ego death is required at this point. We need to focus on this, because, like I said, anybody that is part of this space will grow if this space grows. Like, there's nothing to be, lost there. So I think that this is, yeah, we got this. This is how I feel. So I'm glad I got to get that out of my system. People come first, not the elites. Fuck yeah, let's go. Dude, hell yeah. That's a great way to end the show. So I appreciate you guys being here. And actually, I've been talking up this space so much that I forgot to do the thing where go and subscribe. I'm not even making a request. You gotta do it. You gotta do it. Honestly, you got my exclusive content, my exclusive content over there. You got 2 hours of PEPAGANDA on Tuesdays, and then you got an hour or two, depending on if there's left past 10 on Wednesdays, or if, I'm busy. But tomorrow, like I said, we got a debate. It's going to be fun. Exclusive content over there. It will be the first This Space debate. So, with that being said, come and check it out. And also, if you have not already hit the like and subscribe to this channel, then please do. Let's see where we're at. Oh, crap. I gotta go. I really gotta go because I gotta make food. Okay, we're 3 away. 3 away. We didn't do it, but we're 3 away. So, that means tomorrow we're working hard. We're gonna get there. I hope to end with a buffer of 2. So, if I could have 29:02 by tomorrow, that'll be awesome. So. All right, folks. Like I said, if you have not already subscribed and you are watching the VOD, appreciate that, number one. Like, if you're a VOD watcher, fuck yeah. Congratulations to making it all the way to the end. You get the special sticker of special stickers like, Sugoi. Dude, am I saying that right? Sugoi. All right. Now that I'm Midwestern goodbying, I appreciate you all. I will catch you tomorrow live, 2 p.m. Central on this here channel, Pep Talks TV. High on Politics. Bye. Love y'all.
Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talk.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the
Pep Talk.
Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talk.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Night, y'all.